Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God silver we want them. Our mama papa want them. The silver we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today. Adore. It's easy for Jagaban. Adore.
Jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o. Náà bá sunkún sójú, bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ. Ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó, wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó. Ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́, ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́, àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o, àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí, mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó, ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò, ohun bẹ lápò Ṣòkòtò mo sọ, àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé, kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o, olórí làlá bàrò, orí làlá bàrò. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí, má fi wá
Oh, all right. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Shokoto. And by the way, can you tell me what the audio quality is like? I've changed my headset yet again. I'm not quite sure how many of these. If I show you now, I've got boxes and boxes. This is the latest one that I just got, and I bought two of them. So I'm going to, you see, I bought two of them now. So I've got two headsets now. No doubt within 2 months I would have, this is one. Can you see? That's one, and this is another one. Can you see? So no doubt within a few months I would have destroyed it. Almost certainly. That's just why is it so dark? I've got a kilo shell. This thing has a life of its own. Sometimes. So Kokukushe made in China, maybe, once upon a time that made in China was a swear word. Now, made in China now seems to be the quality that people aspire to. So, I think everything, even I am made in China sometimes, the way I come across. But good that you good to be in your company and all that. Apologies for the long absence. I think I've been out. Every day that I'm not here, I always want to be here, but sometimes the spirit just doesn't move. And if the spirit doesn't move, then there's no reason to do it. I'm trying to. If I do it too much, it will shine brightly to my. I don't know. Let me just leave it. I think it's more the audio than the visuals, isn't it? So yes, good day to you. So yes, I was saying apologies for the long absence. Sometimes the every single time that I'm not here, I always wish to be here. But sometimes the spirit moves differently. I just don't feel the inclination. And if I'm not inclined, then I don't do it. But good day to you. Now we are competing against the World Cup. So as if we don't get a low enough audience in the average day. Now we are running up now against the World Cup. So we'll see how that goes. But good day to you. But I was glad that South Africa got a beating actually, just from what they are doing to Nigerians in that country. I hope they drop out of that tournament fairly quickly. I detest those people, those ingrates of South Africa. I cannot abide them. For all that we did for that country, they should have a religion called Nigeria in that country for all that we have done for them. We liberated them from apartheid. We rescued them from white dominance. We're sending academics to their country to go and educate them. And what do we get in return? Just the brutality. Do you know that the first batch of returnees are now in Nigeria from South Africa? Can you imagine that? Just the insolence of that umboboti drinking population, just drunken elements inside. I cannot abide those people. Barely, I was going to say barely literate. Can they even spell literate in South Africa? Just the worst, the worst of the worst in that country. Let me see if this works. I'm just trying something here. So the worst of the worst in that country, but good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Oh, it's not good to let me do it. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. The glory of the day continues for spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, which of course is me. One man went to go the Eagle Lands again. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so now. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please do like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Do that. Say hello to me in the comment section, super chat towards the stream. So a whole raft of so many things. I've already hinted to the goings on in South Africa as Bianca Ojukwu gets angry. Sorry. I'm just closing the sliding door there so that my noise doesn't permeate. It doesn't get through the whole house. Is it permeate is the word I'm looking for? Yes. So Bianca Ojukwu has sent. She's gotten angry. Sent planes to go and bring back Nigerians from South Africa. We must look for ways to punish those people because the South Africans definitely needs to be punished. So we'll be looking into that. Senator Adams Oshiomhole, he has called for the arrest of Mele Kyari, the former chairperson of NNPC, just from the volume of money that guy stole. We'll be looking into that. And then the fight that is brewing within the NDC, in fact, the fight has already started. And the first round of the fight in the NDC is Aisha Yesufu versus the chairperson of that party. So it's going to be a bloodfest. I would not even be surprised if the guy gets fed up and he kicks what's it called, Peter Obi out of his party. But the fight has already, we all know that wherever the obedience go, they bring chaos with them, and the chaos starts immediately within the NDC. So it's a slugfest, abuse for abuse, back and forth. Aisha Yesufu versus the chairman of the party. The arrogance of ignorance of that lady is beyond reproach. So we're looking into that as well. And, you know, the ego of the chairman of that party, Seriake Dickson, is bigger than the ego of every other entity within that party. He has come out to tell us now that within his own party, the NDC, he is the most qualified to be the Nigerian president. So we'll be looking into why. Do you remember Seriake Dickson? Not Seriake Dickson, though. Hadi Seriake, the erstwhile aviation minister, you know, the one that painted Ethiopian Airlines in Nigerian livery and tried to tell us then that this is the new plane that he just bought. We'll be looking into that. And then there was this plane. Do you remember the plane that landed? Do I have a clip of it actually? Let me show you this. Do you remember this? This was in the news cycle just a couple of days ago. Do you guys, let me acknowledge the people saying hello as I bring up that clip. So we've got Abby, who we've not actually seen for a while now, reminding us that it's World Cup season. Batali Alake, which was the music we just played there. That's how you, of course. Patrick Uche right there. Good to see you, Patrick. Jeje Laye right there. Good to see you, my guy. Ufoma Michael, the mighty man. There he is right there. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime we pause for breath, acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So now I want you to see this. Maybe a lot of you would have seen this. Maybe some of you would have not, but see it now. So hopefully you can hear the volume. Let me play it. If you can't hear the volume, then I'll just describe what's going on. But listen to this.
Private jet train land for second Niger bridge. Ibuzo. He missed swag. So land for second Niger bridge. Let me watch it. Second Niger bridge na plane.
Right. So what you are watching right there is an aeroplane descending and landing. So there is nothing especially spectacular about that. An aeroplane descending and landing. But what makes this peculiar is that aeroplane is actually landing on a major highway. So that plane is landing on the second Niger Bridge, one of the artillery roads of the second Niger Bridge. So the impunity, the impunious ways that Nigerians act, so it's just unbelievable. It's on a major motorway. The arrogance of Mr. Big, he decides to land his aeroplane there. So a lot of you should have seen that, but if you've not seen it, then there it is right there. So Nigeria is a lawless country, like we all like to say, but just how lawless is Nigeria is the question. So that was the incident. Now, this is the This is the repercussion. Private jet that landed on Delta Road grounded, crew in custody, Kiyamo describes incident as breach of regulation security. You don't say, yeah, is that really the case? Breach of security? We wouldn't have known. A private jet that landed on Delta Road grounded, crew in custody. Kiyamo describes incident as breach of regulation and security. So let's go through this. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Kiyamo, has reacted to the incident at the Asaba Airport, where a private jet missed approach on the runway and landed on a concrete road under construction in Aguashi, Uku, Delta State, as a serious breach of regulation and security. In his verified, that should be on his verified X handle, Kiyamo said the aircraft returned to Lagos without obtaining the requisite regulatory approval, and the pilot did not notify air traffic control before takeoff, but did so after the aircraft was airborne. The minister explained that the actions taken by the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority because of the breach. Yes, Kiyamo explained that the action taken by the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority because of the breach, and said that upon the arrival of the aircraft in Lagos, the authorities immediately grounded the aircraft pending the outcome of its investigation. The NCAA also placed the flight under regulatory review while it conducts further inquiries into the circumstances surrounding the occurrence and the subsequent unauthorized departure of the aircraft. The regulatory authority is coordinating with relevant aviation stakeholders, including the operator and the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, to establish the full circumstances surrounding the incident. In addition, it has suspended the operator's permit for non-commercial flights. The NCAA also review all operational, airworthiness, maintenance, and flight-related records as part of its statutory responsibilities, and will take further enforcement action in accordance with applicable aviation regulations. Kiyamo said he has also spoken to relevant security agencies and have been assured that the crew are in their custody and they are assisting them with their investigation. I have received reports of the private aircraft that conducted a missed approach at approximately 7:43 a.m. whilst attempting to. So if this was a missed approach, then it's a missed approach. So, I was actually lambasting the big manism of the situation. But if the guy actually missed legitimately the approach, then what should he do? He has to force land somewhere, and luckily there was a road nearby that could facilitate for that forced landing. It says, I have received reports of the private aircraft that conducted a missed approach at approximately 7:43 a.m. whilst attempting to land at the Asaba Airport, and ended up landing on a concrete road still under construction near the airport. Happily, eyewitnesses at the scene indicate that all occupants safely exited the aircraft and were transported to Asaba by road. Their aircraft had 4 crew members on board, and there were no injuries to them. I am also informed that the aircraft subsequently departed the location at approximately 11:02 GMT and returned to Lagos without obtaining the requisite. So that is a double whammy now. So now they were forced landing onto a concrete road, which is already an infraction. But then they lifted from there to go back to Lagos without obtaining permits, without getting the clearance that the airspace was clear for them to fly. So that's a second infraction. So for the first infraction, there's mitigation, but for the second infraction, there's no excuse. I am also informed that the aircraft subsequently departed the location approximately 11:02 GMT and returned to Lagos without obtaining the requisite regulatory approval. I also understand that air traffic control was notified only after the aircraft had become airborne. In other words, the aircraft had no clearance to take off again. We view the incident as a serious breach of regulations and security, the minister stated. So, unfortunately, it might well probably be the pilot that will suffer the consequences of that. So that's the progress report on that particular storyline. So that's the progress report. So that's the progress on that particular storyline right there. So now let me play you another clip. Let me play you this clip. Have I got it? Do you all remember when some Mexicans were caught somewhere in Yoruba land, in one of the operating one of the biggest narcotics factories ever found in Nigeria? Do you remember that story? When I think there were about 4 or 5 Mexicans. Let me play you the clip.
Deep inside a forest in Ogun State, hidden from any road or community, there was a factory operating a full-scale methamphetamine production facility. Deep inside a forest in Ogun State, hidden from any road or community, there was a factory operating a full-scale methamphetamine production facility. When NDLEA's Special Operations Unit overran the facility on May 16, 2026, they found 3 Mexican chemical experts in the middle of cooking the meth, flown in from Mexico specifically to run the lab. The Mexicans, Martinez Felix Nemecto, Jesus Lopez Valles, and Torero Joan Carlos, were arrested alongside 4 Nigerians, Kwankwaso Sunday Christian, Igwe Abuchi Remigius, Ifeanyi Chukwu Chibike Joshua, and Egwuonwu Uchenna Victor. At the same moment, a second NDLEA team hit a luxury property in Lekki. They arrested the cartel's mastermind, Anochili Innocent. Inside his home, the police found the international passports of all the 3 Mexican chemists. He had imported them into Nigeria by himself. 2 days later, follow-up operations led to the capture of Kingsley Omonugwa and uncovered a strategic stash house. Total arrest 10, the Baron, 3 Mexicans, and 6 Nigerian collaborators. Meth hard drug worth over $362 million was recovered from the raid. That's over 480 billion naira. Apparently,
So that was the largest meth seizure that we've ever had in the history of Nigeria. Close to $500 million in net worth, money value of that meth thing. So that's one. I'm taking you somewhere because it's now looking like Nigeria is it's now becoming somewhat one of the epicenters in the world for drug manufacturing, etc. So that was a bunch of Mexican with a Nigerian overlord producing meth to the value of nearly $500 billion. So that was one incident. But let me also take you to this incident as well. Court fined Indian crew court finds India crew vessels $6 million over 31.5 kilograms cocaine shipment into Nigeria. So this is strike 2 now. The Federal High Court in Lagos has convicted and fined 11 Indian sailors and their merchant vessels $6 million in fines and restitution over the importation of 31.5 kilograms of cocaine. A statement on Thursday by Femi Babafemi, spokesperson of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, said the sailors and the vessel were arrested after operatives uncovered a 31.5 kilograms of cocaine concealed in the hatch of hatch in the hatch 3 of the ship at Apapa terminal. So that's that one. Baba Femi noted that the vessel arrived in Nigeria from the Marshall Islands. He said Shaman Bashan, the ship's master, alongside 10 crew members, were subsequently arraigned. According to the NDLEA, Joseph Anake, the trial judge, delivered the judgment on Thursday after considering plea bargain agreements filed by the prosecution and defense. Babafemi said the court convicted all 12 defendants under Section 25 of the NDLEA Act and imposed a fine of 100,000 naira on each of them. According to him, Anake also ordered the vessel, listed as the first defendant in the suit, to pay $5.3 million or its naira equivalent to the federal government of Nigeria. He said the court also directed 3 principal officers of the vessel to pay a restitution of $100,000 each. The remaining members to pay $50,000. Reacting to the judgment, Buba Mawa, the NDLEA chairman and chief executive officer, said the conviction sent a clear message to international drug trafficking syndicates that Nigeria will not serve as a transit route for illicit substances. So I'm not quite sure that Nigeria was the final destination of this, but this indicates now that Nigeria is very much part of the drug space. So let me bring you this one as well. It was actually this one that I saw that then made me link all these stories together. Police detained 4 Pakistani nationals over suspicious presence in Ekiti community. So I'm not quite sure if this is drug related or terrorism related, but what is a Pakistani man doing in Ekiti? That's the question. Police detains 4 Pakistani nationals over suspicious presence in Ekiti community. The Ekiti State Police Command has detained 4 Pakistani nationals following reports of their suspicious presence in Enyi, Ekiti, located in the Irepodun, Ifelodun local government area. According to Zagazola Makama, a counter-insurgency publication, the suspects were counter-insurgency, which leads us then to say that so the terrorism in Nigeria has an international dimension. I think we are all fully aware of that now. The terrorism in Nigeria has an international dimension. Well, the second in command of its work worldwide was spied in Nigeria just a few weeks ago. And now this Pakistan is one of the hotbeds of terrorism. They are one of the proponent spaces, the propellers, the exporters of terrorism globally. Pakistan, Turkey, these sort of countries, Qatar, these are the people exporting terrorism globally, especially Qatar to Africa and Turkey also to Nigeria. We all know this. The Ekiti State Police Command has detained 4 Pakistani nationals following reports of their suspicious presence in Enyi, Ekiti, located in the Irepodun local government area. According to Zagazola Makama, a counter-insurgency publication, the suspects were arrested after residents raised concerns about unfamiliar individuals in the community, which sparked tension amongst locals. Citing sources, Makama reported that a distress call was received by the Enyi Ekiti Police Division on June the 9th, prompting officers to mobilize to the area immediately. Upon arrival at the scene, police operatives intercepted and arrested 4 men identified as Mohammed Yusuf, 47, Ghani Abdul, 36, Abdul Jabbar, 46, and Yusuf Mohammed, 47, Makama said. The suspects reportedly told investigators that they were nationals of Pakistan who had traveled to Nigeria. Listen to why they said they're in Nigeria, which makes it even doubly suspicious. So listen to this. The suspect reportedly told investigators that they were nationals of Pakistan who had traveled to Nigeria to sell mobile phones and engage in sightseeing activities. So these people had come all the way from Pakistan to go to Enyi Ekiti. This is where their fortune lies, to go and sell used phones and to sightsee. What site is there to see in Enyi Ekiti? So clearly they were there for dubious things, and they were there to embed in the terrorism going on in Nigeria as part of. Do you know that there's a push by Islam to create a global caliphate, and the capture of Black Africa is central to that, and the capture of Nigeria is central to the capture of Black Africa. So if the jihadists capture Nigeria, then every other country will just fall. I don't think if they can use Nigeria as the bullhorn to take the whole of the not the whole of the black race, but we can say the whole of the black race anyway, because the black race is in Africa. If they capture Nigeria, they capture the whole of Black Africa. That's just what it is, and that's the push you are seeing. And it has an international dimension. Turkey is involved. Now we're seeing that Pakistan is involved. We know that Qatar is funding it, and this is what is playing out now. They are now embedding in places as obscure and remote as Enyi Ekiti. Let me take it from the top again. The Ekiti State Police commanders detained 4 Pakistani nationals following reports of their suspicious presence in Enyi Ekiti, located in the Irepodun, Ifelodun local government area. According to Zagazola Makama, a counter-insurgency publication, the suspects were arrested after residents raised concerns about unfamiliar individuals in the community, which sparked tension amongst locals. Citing sources, Makama reported that a distress call was received by the Enyi Ekiti Police Command, Police Division on June the 9th, prompting officers to mobilize to the area immediately. Upon arrival at the scene, police operatives intercepted and arrested 4 men identified as Muhammad Yusuf, 47, Ghani Abdul, 36, Abdul Jabbar, 46, and Yusuf Muhammad, 47, Makama said. The suspects told investigators that they were nationals of Pakistan who had traveled to Nigeria to sell mobile phones and engage in sightseeing activities. However, police sources said the men were unable to provide satisfactory explanation or documentation regarding their activities and presence in the community at the time of their arrest. The publication said the 4 men were taken into custody for further questioning and verification of their identities and intentions. Makama reported that police authorities said investigations are ongoing to establish the circumstances surrounding the suspect's presence in the area and to determine whether any law had been violated. The command urged residents to remain calm and continue to cooperate with security agencies by reporting suspicious movements and activities, Makama said. It also reassured the public that all necessary steps were being taken to ensure the safety and security of communities across the state. So there it is right there. Pakistani nationals are found in Enyi Ekiti on a sightseeing and mobile phone selling activities. So I don't think we can survive it. That's just what it is. You see this this thing that is coming at us. I don't think we can survive it. We're not equipped to survive what is coming. All right. So let's go to state policing, which seems to I'm trying to load up something, but it's not giving. But it looks as though it has passed through the House of Reps, state policing, and is now with the Senate. So it's now passing through second reading now. Let me give you. You see, this one now is not letting me in the national. Let me see if I can refresh it so you bring it up. It says 289 rep members vote in favor of state police. So if 289 rep members voted in favor of it, how many of them voted against it is really the question, and where are they from is the wider question indeed. Because of course we know that the Northerners will be against that. So this is not loading. So let me go on to the Senate then, whilst that one is making up its mind. All right, let's come to this. State Police Bill scales second reading at Senate. So there it is right there. The bill seeking to establish state police and devolve policing powers to subnational governments on Thursday, June the 11th, 2026, scaled its second reading in the Nigerian Senate. The passing of the bill marks a significant step towards overhauling Nigeria's internal security architecture. The legislation, which enjoys broad bipartisan support, was sponsored by Senate leader Senator Okoyemi Bamidele. It was referred to the Senate Ad Hoc Committee on the review of the 1999 Constitution by Senate President Godswill Akpabio for further legislative scrutiny. Leading the debate, Senator Bamidele underscored the urgent need for reform amidst Nigeria's escalating security challenges, including terrorism, banditry, mass abduction, farmer-herder clashes, cultism, armed robbery, pipeline vandalism, and cyber-enabled crimes. So Nigeria is just a cesspool of iniquities. All of these are major problems we're contending with, by the way. Terrorism is a major problem we're contending with, and it's a contemporaneous problem we're contending with. Banditry, of course, is a major and an ongoing high-octane problem we're contending with. Mass abduction, of course. Farmer-herder clashes, we've not heard too much about that over the last few months thereabout. Cultism, armed robbery, pipeline vandalism, and cyber-enabled crimes. He argued that the centralized Nigeria police force has struggled to respond effectively to localized threats. Nigerians have consistently called for the establishment of state police, citing the inability of a centralized policing structure to adequately respond to the complex, evolving, and localized security threats facing our communities, Bamidele said. The bill proposes the creation of both federal and state police structures, clearly defining their responsibilities, establishing state police service commissions, and introducing robust oversight mechanisms. So it's the robust oversight mechanisms that will be the key to the success or failure of this bill that is almost certain to come to law, or probably even sometime this month. It is my anticipation that this will be assented into law sometime this month by Tinubu, but it is the robustness of the oversight, because the intrinsic abuse in the hands of, if somebody like Jameson Wike, if he had state policing when he was the governor of Rivers State, he would have slaughtered all of his political opponents, and a lot of them have that sort of inclination. So the checks and balances, more really, yes, the checks and balances, more the balancing and the checks, yes, the checks and balances embedded in this thing will determine its success or failure. The bill proposes the creation of both federal and state police structures, clearly defining their responsibilities, establishing state police service commissions, and introducing robust oversight mechanisms. It also seeks to transfer policing from the exclusive legislative list to the concurrent list to promote cooperative federalism. Bamidele assured senators that the proposal would not undermine national unity. Rather, it strengthens the federation by enabling each level of government to effectively discharge its constitutional responsibilities, is stated. You know, I'm just excited for this, especially for Lagos State, because as soon as Lagos State gets state policing, then it becomes probably one of the most secure spaces in Africa. and I hope they can is it expedite or expedite, whatever the English is. I hope they can hurry it up so that our Lagos State gets to state policing. And by extension, maybe it will transmute over to Ibadan and Ogun State and whatnot. The bill proposes the creation of both federal and state police structures, clearly defining their responsibilities, establishing state police service commissions, and introducing robust oversight mechanisms. It also seeks to transfer policing from the exclusive legislative list to the concurrent list to promote cooperative federalism. Bamidele assured senators that the proposal will not undermine national unity. Rather, it strengthens the federation by enabling each level of government to effectively discharge its constitutional responsibilities, is stated. Also, addressing concerns about potential abuse by state government, the Senate leader highlighted several built-in safeguards, including federal oversight through the Federal Police Service Commission, uniform national standards, legislative confirmation of senior appointments, a strengthened removal procedures for state commissioners of police, and provisions for federal intervention in cases of breakdown of law and order. He emphasized practical benefits, including improved intelligence gathering through local. My concern is for places like Kogi and Kwara State, which is predominantly Yoruba, but has always been ruled by a Fulani person. So if a Fulani person is in charge of Kogi or Kwara State, then you can be sure that they will just give guns to the. Why is this thing still dark? I'm not quite sure what's going on. If a Fulani person is still in charge of Kogi and Kwara State, which a Fulani person still is, then you can be sure that they'll be putting guns in the hands of Fulani people in that state. So it's a double, because the Kwara State especially is the Fulani outpost in Yoruba land. That is their launch pad into us, They until we rescue Kwara State and probably Kogi State from the hands of the Fulanis, we will never be safe in Yoruba land. It says, Bamidele assured senators that the proposal would not undermine national unity. Rather, it strengthens the federation by enabling each level of government to effectively discharge its constitutional responsibilities, is stated. Also, addressing concerns about potential abuse by state governments, the Senate leader highlighted several built-in safeguards, including federal oversight through the Federal Police Service Commission, uniform national standards, legislative confirmation of senior appointments, strengthened removal procedures for state commissioners of police, and provision for federal intervention in cases of breakdown of law and order. He emphasized practical benefits, including improved intelligence gathering through local knowledge of the terrain, language and culture, faster response times, stronger community policing, and reduced pressure on the federal police, which would then focus on national threats such as terrorism, interstate crimes, border security, and cybercrime. Citing global examples, Bamidele noted that matured federations like the United States, Canada, Australia, and Germany successfully operate multi-layered policing systems combining federal and sub-national forces. Senators, particularly from the northern region, largely backed the bill during contributions. Senate Chief Whip Senator Tahir Mungono expressed strong support for the legislation, stating that it would provide a legal framework to regulate security operations and help address the proliferation of unregulated vigilante groups across the country. The bill now advances to the Constitutional Review Committee for detailed examination before returning to the full Senate for possible third reading and passage. So we're 2 steps to the Senate conclusion, and then it also has to be transmitted to the state assemblies. It needs the ascension of at least 2/3 of the state assembly. So we're how many steps away from it becoming law? So it goes into a review for them to perfect the law, and then it comes into what they call a committee of the whole, where the whole Senate will pass it. So that's the second stage. And then it goes from there to the state assemblies, and then they need at least 2/3 of the state assemblies to assent to it. And then when it comes back, then it goes to the president. Maybe when it comes back, it will go to the president for it to be signed off. So we're about 4 or 5 stages for it to become law. But at the speed that it's going, we expect it to become law before the end of the month. So there it is right there. State police coming to a local government near you. So state police coming to a local government near you. And what else have we got? You know, this rebel rousing by the South Africans is really getting out of hand. Nigerians are horrible. South African politician sparks outrage at farewell event. So I think there's a clip. So I'll play you the clip there. Yes, I think there is a clip. So let me play you the clip rather than read it out. Tell me in the comment section if you can hear this. All right. I think. Hold on. Let me show you some of my processes actually. So if you are telling me you can't hear it, this is what I usually do. So I go to some app, which is this one right here, which allows you to download Twitter videos, and then so that's it downloaded already. Then I come here. So here it is now on my screen. Then I'll save it to my desktop. So which is what is popping up right there. So I'll save it to my desktop, and then I bring it into the studio. So this is now me bringing it into the studio so that you can hear it directly. So that's my process. That's what I usually do. So when you say you can't hear something, that's what I usually do. So we wait for that to upload. As we're waiting for that to upload, let's hear what as we're waiting for that to upload, let's hear what Adams Oshiomhole had to say about the erstwhile lead person, the erstwhile chairman of the NNPC. So this is what Adams Oshiomhole has to say about the erstwhile NNPC chairperson.
Mr. Chairman, this committee must have the courage, the will to deploy its powers as enunciated in the Nigerian Constitution and issue warrant, not tomorrow, today, and bring Maria Carey, even dead or alive, in law. They what we call habeas corpus. Even if he's dead, we want to see the body. And he will account. And you should say, here lies a man who died without accounting for his alleged crime that rose into trillions of naira. We are not talking of billions of naira. At the time when the country is borrowing money, we have huge sources of money that have not that have not been accounted for. There are serious issues not raised by laymen, raised by competent auditors. And the man is joking. Where did he have the money to pay for his medical bill in Germany? Those who are dying here, what happens to them? So I think that it is not for us to try to amend the rules that we have already agreed on. Having failed repeatedly, a serious failure, we cannot condone it. And number two, sir, you are a corporate man, we all have our backgrounds. My locality cannot be represented by a person. He's no longer a managing director. And his responsibility is to account for his actions as MD. He cannot be represented in that capacity. And so to tolerate it is for us to be collectively guilty, individually and collectively, of not having the will. And in fact, it's about will.
It goes without saying that the former CEO of NNPCL has no regard and respect for this committee. It also goes without saying that he has no defense on the allegation leveled against him over corruption while in office. Therefore, waiting for the CEO of NNPCL again will amount to what we call in law wild guild chairs, and I will be part of that. I thereby second the motion, using our powers as given to us by the Constitution, to order for the arrest of Mr. Kyari, the former CEO of NNPCL. I so second. Thank you.
Okay, those in support of the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those against say nay. Okay. We hereby rule now that anywhere melee
Rather in the dramatic style that he's noted for, Adams Oshiomhole issuing a dead or alive arrest warrant on Mele Kyari right there, the erstwhile chairperson of the NNPC. So that Mele Kyari should have been arrested a long time ago. I heard he has escaped to the Middle East. That guy should have, a good 60% of the monies that we borrowed on that Tinubu, this guy could have given us that money. They just stole so much. They stole so much. Do you remember the never-ending revamping of the Warri Wharf, Warri Refinery and all that? Every single year throughout the 8 years of Buhari, they were budgeting $1-2 billion for endless revamping of the Warri Refinery, the Port Harcourt Refinery, etc., etc. Not once did it work throughout all of those 8 years. Every single year, revamping, forward selling or accrued, everything they could steal, they stole under that guy, and they just let him walk free and escape the country. So that's a dead or alive warrant for Mele Kyari right there by Adams Oshiomhole. So that's that. So now let's go back to this storyline. Nigerians are horrible. South African politicians spark outrage at farewell event. So this is the excellent, delectable, not the person speaking, though, not me or the person we're reacting to, but I'm talking about Bianca Ojukwu. So that's the excellent, delectable Bianca Ojukwu insisting that enough of the suffering of our people in South Africa. So she has sent in planes then to start to repatriate Nigerians back to out of South Africa back to Nigeria. Nigerians are horrible. South African politician sparks outrage. So rather than me read it, just hear it in our own voice.
I'm here to bid farewell to Nigeria, to make sure that they are leaving our country, and to say to them, bye-bye Nigeria. Thank you for all you contributed in our country. We did not appreciate the wrongs that you have done, and we hope that you have learned a lesson. And we want to encourage them when they go to other countries, they must take care of other countries. Today we've got zombies in our street as our children because of them. And that has cut deep in our hearts. And that has made us to resent them with all that we have. And we hope that they take a journey safe. Next time they come, they know South Africa loves its people and its country. Well, to others, we say thank you for being here, especially those who took care of our country. But Nigeria, particularly, is because of their behavior and the evil that which they've done in our country. They've hijacked our properties. They've killed our children with drugs. And that is the reason why we are so strong on Nigeria, because of their behavior. Others are better. They live amongst our people. They live in our community. They take care of our things. They're not as horrible as Nigeria is. And Nigeria is horrible. These people are horrible.
So Nigerians are horrible, its people are horrible. That's the verdict from the South Africans. She said Nigerians have turned their children into zombies on the street. Some people might argue that the person speaking is not that far off a zombie as well. But how we are able to punish these South Africans is really what agitates me more. We have to be able to punish these people, the South Africans, you know, Adams of Chiomole actually said to take punitive measures against South African businesses in Nigeria. And I think that's a good starting point. So lessons have to be learned. They have to understand the chain of hierarchy in Africa. And we have to show our preeminence over these bottle drinking retards from anyway. So that's the verdict from South Africa. That's what they think of us. So now let's now go to the headline piece. Already this is the goings on in the NDC. There will be tears before bedtime. There will be blood on the carpet, and it will come very quick and fast, and it will be relentless. So it's, you know, what is it? An irresistible force meets an unmovable object. That is the narrative of the NDC versus the obedient space. So let me play you these two clips to set the stage.
That is the point. On the part of the regulators, and also on the part of the political parties.
Yeah, but it's not just about the results of the primaries. There's so many other things around those primaries. I give you an example. Aisha Yesufu, who's a very well-respected...
I know you will go there.
No, hold on. Let me just make the point. And I make a number of points, and then you can respond to them.
Yes.
Aisha Yesufu has alleged ill treatment in the NDC.
What's the nature of the ill treatment?
There are aggrieved members protesting against the primaries.
Charles, you have to be fair to the party, okay?
Yeah.
Now,
well, you're interrupting me. I haven't made the point.
So that you can, when she says ill treatment, can you define the nature of the ill treatment? Well, because there are people who, maybe because they are popular on social media, they are well known. They may not want to play. But I don't want to talk about any particular person, because for today, Aisha Yesufu is a member of our party.
Right.
And we welcome her. But you see, people, I'm not here to talk about parties. I'm not here to talk about any particular individual case. Because as I said earlier, I don't deal with field operations.
Right.
Okay?
Well, let me make the point, and then you can.
All right. So Aisha Yesufu has clapped down. I had it lined up just now. Aisha Yesufu had clapped back on that particular. Yes. Okay. Here it is. Is this it? Yes. Aisha Yesufu has clapped down on that particular outburst by Seriake Dickson. Yesufu knocks Dickson over TV interview, says focus should be on winning 2027. So the egos have landed is essentially the narrative of the NDC. The egos have landed, the big egos. I don't think there's a bigger ego than Seriake Dickson, but if there's an ego to rival him, it's the elements that have not joined his party. They will overrun him unless he kicks them out. Yesufu knocks Dickson over a TV interview, says focus should be on winning 2027. Activist and ally of Peter Obi, Aisha Yesufu, has criticized the leadership approach of Seriake Dickson, accusing him of making a recent TV appearance more about internal politics than strengthening public confidence in the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC ahead of the 2027 general elections. Yusufu's reactions follows comments made by Dickson during an interview on Arise Television on Wednesday, where he addressed issues arising from the party primaries. Dickson had urged supporters of Obi to stop attacking the party and its leadership, warning that such actions could weaken the political platform through which their preferred candidate intends to contest. Obi emerged as the NDC presidential candidate on May the 30th and later announced former Kano State Governor Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso as his running mate. Reacting in a statement on Thursday, Yusufu said Dickson failed to use the interview to unite members and reassure disappointed aspirants after the primaries. She argued that the former Bayelsa State Governor appeared more concerned about asserting his own leadership position than projecting confidence in the party's chances of victory. This part of the interview was painfully difficult to watch. It looked as though you were insecure. So the language has already come out. You know, this is a standard template commentaries by Aisha Yusufu. This is the general scope, the broad scopes of where she speaks from. Those sort of peppy buzz words, those pinpoint pain words like insecure, corrupt, all these sort of these are inserted words intended to subliminally message. This is what they this is to tell you that the knives are out. This is a knives out sort of a commentary. It says that this part of the interview was painfully difficult to watch. It looked as though you were insecure and competing with your presidential candidate, Yusufu said. Your first major interview after the primaries should have been about selling the party's candidates and giving confidence to Nigerians that NDC is prepared to win in 2027. But instead, the focus appeared to be shifted to yourself. Yusufu, who contested for the party's Senate ticket in the Federal Capital Territory FCT, but did not secure the nomination after the party opted not to conduct a primary election for the seat, said the NDC should function as a political institution committed to electoral victory rather than celebrating its own existence. According to her, the registration of the party should be viewed as a means to achieving political change and not an achievement in itself. So this is a clap back to Dickson's commentaries that if it was that easy to register a political party, why don't you go and register one yourself? So this is a knives out sort of so this is going to be the tempo. They will cannibalize from within. They will eat their own young. We know the template of the obedience anyway. Anywhere they go, they bring chaos with them, and this is the beginning of the chaos because Dickson will feel forced to respond to what Yusufu has said now to assert his authority over that party. And if Dickson responds, Yusufu will use that as traction for her social media space, and then an endless and a toxic back and forth will ensue. That is the standard format. We've seen this movie before. We've seen this rodeo rolled out before. According to her, the registration of the party should not be viewed as a means to achieving political change. According to her, the registration of the party should be viewed as a means to achieving political change and not an achievement in itself. She further stated that Dickson should have used the interview to calm aggrieved aspirants and rally supporters instead of alienating them. As a party leader, your responsibility was to pacify aspirants who felt sidelined and encourage supporters to remain committed to the bigger objective, but the outcome of the interview suggested otherwise. Sorry, who's texting me? Let's see. Oh, that's Joel of Nashville causing trouble. Joel, leave me alone, man. Come up, Joel, if you want to come up. That's Joel. Uh, it was actually Joel that sent me that clip of the plane that parked on a tarmac, not on a tarmac, but on a major high road. So I think he's running commentaries on that. So let me just let me do this quickly. Right. So where we were talking about the implosion that is slowly taking place within the ADC. It says, as a party leader, your responsibility is to pacify aspirants who felt sidelined and encourage supporters to remain committed to the bigger objective. But the outcome of the interview suggested otherwise, she said. She also accused the party leadership of avoiding responsibility whenever concerns are raised over internal processes. The party is still young and mistakes can happen, but leadership means accept. So this is now Aisha Yesufu giving the former two-term governor of Bayelsa State and a ranking senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the owner, the creator, the founder of now an important political party. She's now giving him lectures on leadership. This is Aisha Yesufu. This is who she is anyway. That's her tempo. That's her DNA. The party is still young and mistakes can happen. But leadership means accepting responsibility, acknowledging those mistakes, and improving from them. She added, Yesufu maintained that the larger objective should remain winning the 2027 election and addressing Nigeria's challenges rather than becoming consumed by internal disputes. So almost certainly, by sometime tomorrow, we are expecting Dickson to respond to this because this is a challenge to his authority and he would not allow that. There is a whole battle ahead. Rescuing Nigeria from its current situation should be the main focus and not personal ego. So this is now a direct dig. So check your excesses and park your narcissistic ego to what it's just brutal. This is a come out and fight invitation by she did it with Jensen Wike as well. This is her own. She's a one-trick pony, Aisha Yesufu. She only knows one traction, and she tractions in this direction. It's just the ugliness of a street fight. That's the only strength she has. The ugliness of a street fight. There's a whole battle ahead. Rescuing Nigeria from its current situation should be the main focus and not personal ego, she said. Addressing allegations that she failed to follow party procedures during the FCT Senate process, Yesufu defended her conduct, insisting she complied with laid down processes and discouraged her supporters from escalating tensions despite dissatisfaction over the cancellation of the primary. She said she thought part of the FCT to pacify supporters who felt sidelined and stressed that she pursued grassroots politics rather than waiting for political favors. I played field politics. I never waited for anyone to hand me a ticket. I wonder if that's a dig at Peter Obi, but there it is right there. Let me play you this clip. We're getting to the end of the readout, so anybody that wants to come up, just come up. Let me play you this other clip. This one now. So that was Aisha Yesufu digging at Seriake Dickson. But in this next one, this is unmistakably Seriake Dickson digging at Peter Obi. Watch this.
Since I did not want to. So don't make it look like anyone is doing NDC a favor. No one is. Rather, the NDC and I and my colleagues are doing people a favor by granting our platform to them. And that narrative is important. You cannot be supporting Peter Obi if you are genuinely supporting him and you are disparaging me, the leader, or the platform itself. That is nonsensical. If it were easy for people to form a party, then form yours. If it were easy. Now, before Peter and Kwankwaso came in, Nigerians from all walks of life were coming to the party. I received Marafa from Zamfara. I received Binani from Adamawa. And several other people across the country for 5 months, 4 months. So you see, there has to be some level of, people should be careful, okay, as we move on. The platform is there. Peter Obi is a cherished member of our party. And on our own, we have made him a presidential candidate, sole presidential candidate, sole. And that counts for something, okay?
So there it is right there. So Seriake Dickson, for all that is playing out in the NDC, is insisting that these people are beneath him, that Obi and Kwankwaso subordinates to him. Obi not more qualified than me to contest presidency. He's not doing NDC any favor. So these are fighting words. That place, I suspect that party might not make it to the ballot. The egos there. It's just an ego trip for Seriake Dickson. He doesn't really care if Peter Obi runs on that ballot. He knows he's not going to win, but he has gotten the luster of attention that he was after, and he has solidified his party. And if Obi acts anyhow, or is urchins, if they act anyhow, I won't put it beyond Seriake Dickson to just kick them all out of his party. Obi not more qualified than me to contest presidency. He's not doing NDC any favor, Senator Dickson. Seriake Dickson, the national leader of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, on Wednesday said Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the NDC, is not more qualified than him to contest the presidency. So that is a categorical and a fact-based statement. So what are the credentials that Obi is bringing to the ballot? Is bringing the credentials of being a two-term governor of Anambra State. That's all he's bringing. And a lot of people found his tenure in Anambra State quite pedestrian, and some even found it an abject failure. You might make the same argument that Seriake Dickson's tenure as the governor of Bayelsa State was nondescript. So pedestrian versus nondescript, both failures as state governors, both of them, you could argue. So that's the credential. But then Seriake Dickson brings the additional CV of being a ranking senator. So I think he's been in the senator now about 2-3 cycles. So he brings that as well. And he also brings to his leadership skills as the founder of now an important, I'm not going to describe it as a major political party, but certainly it's an important political party, because a lot of the big players in Nigerian politics have now ported into that party. So if he's saying that his credentials matches and supersedes Peter Obi as a CV for the Nigerian presidency, then there's a legitimate argument to that. So you cannot refute that if you look at it based on facts only. Obi not more qualified than me to contest presidency. He's not doing NDC any favor. Senator Dickson, Seriake Dickson, the national leader of the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, on Wednesday said Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the NDC, is not more qualified than him to contest the presidency. While speaking in an interview on Arise Television's primetime program on Wednesday night, Mr. Dickson said, "No one is more qualified than me to run for president. I could have run for president before they came." That is Obi and Kwankwaso, he means, of course. And for some reason, I did not want to. Don't make it look like anyone is doing NDC a favor. No one is. Rather, the NDC, I and my colleagues, are the ones doing people a favor by granting our platform to them. The development comes days after the NDC issued an edict against members of the Obedient and Kwankwasia movement led by Masas Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso, the NDC's vice presidential candidate, are warning that the party will not operate as a personality-driven political platform. In a strongly worded Sunday night statement, the NDC said it is determined to build a sustainable political institution founded on party supremacy, internal discipline, and transparency, rather than the influence of individual politicians. So a party based on transparency and and discipline, not according to the primaries that we just saw and all of the expose that Kenneth Okonkwo has been doing over the last few days. Transparency and internal discipline, my foot. In a strongly worded Sunday night statement, the NDC said it is determined to build a sustainable political institution founded on party supremacy, internal discipline, and transparency, rather than the influence of individual politicians. The NDC national leader further revealed why he left the People's Democratic PDP and formed the NDC. He added that he does not move with the crowd and that people join the ruling party for peculiar gains, whilst noting that opposition is salient in democracy. Mr. Dickson said, we should encourage people to be in opposition because there is no democracy without opposition. People join the ruling party to be assisted by so-called federal might, to write results and have security support to terrorize and humiliate their people in the name of rigging elections and so on. I am not a politician of that mode. Since 2015, when the PDP lost federal power, I was the first opposition governor who bore the brunt of that federal loss of power. I have been in for some time as an opposition politician, so being in opposition doesn't scare me. So that's Seriake Dickson right there, laying down the law. But that's never going to wash with the obedience and the whatnot. Let me bring you one last one, and then we'll see who turns up for the conversation. So this is your friend and mine, Hidi Seriake right there. You remember him, of course, the funky preacher that brought us Ethiopian airline via Nigerian Airways. How ex-minister Hadi Seriake disguised Ethiopian airline aircraft as Nigeria Airs. This is the witness. Do I want to read something so long? Let me give you about 2-3 paragraphs. I don't think I want to go through the whole hog. An Economic and Financial Crimes Commission investigator on Wednesday told the FCT High Court in Abuja how former Minister of Aviation Hadi Seriake allegedly disguised an Ethiopian airline aircraft as Nigeria's national carrier during former President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. EFCC's 12th prosecution witness, Christopher Odofin, revealed that the aircraft was loaned to Nigeria for just 3 days, from the 27th to the 29th of May 2023. He testified that the plane was flown back to Ethiopia immediately after being passed off as Nigeria Air's national carrier. According to the witness, this was contained in a portion of the contract agreement with Ethiopian Airline, which he read out in court. Mr. Odofin also told the court that the contract was awarded to the company Tenero Nigeria Limited, belonging to Seriake's close friend Gabriel Tillman. The EFCC is prosecuting Mr. Seriake alongside his daughter Fatima Seriake and her husband Jalal Hamma, alongside the couple's firm Al Barak Global Investment, on 6 counts, including contract for fraud involving 2.8 billion naira. In one of the charges, the EFCC accused Mr. Seriake of using his position to confer an unfair advantage on TNL for the Nigeria Air startup. All the defendants denied the allegation. Testifying on Wednesday, Mr. Odofin said EFCC's team analyzed a voice note attributed to Mr. Seriake, insisting the contract must be awarded to TNL. The investigation team arrived at this position when the phone of one Eniton Muyiwa Abel, who was a permanent secretary in the first defendant's ministry, was analyzed, showing a voice note sent to the permanent secretary, whilst the first defendant, Mr. Seriake, was in Spain, instructing him to ensure that the contract was awarded to TNL. He said, in May 2023, while still in office, Mr. Seriake promised Nigerians that the Nigeria Air would take off before he left office. He purportedly fulfilled the promise 3 days before he vacated office. The purported unveiling was fraught with concerns. First, in June 2023, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority rejected an application from Nigeria Air seeking certification to proceed to phase 2 in the process of obtaining an air operator's certificate. According to the NCAA's rejection letter, there was no adequate preparation for the airline's operation. Also, the former minister had disclosed earlier in 2022 that Ethiopian Airline emerged as a core investor in Nigeria Air with a 49% shareholding. This did not sit well with local airline operators who claimed they could manage Nigeria Air better than a foreign airline. During the unveiling, only one aircraft belonging to Ethiopian Airline was unveiled at the ceremony. This generated widespread concern. On Wednesday, Mr. Odofin testified that a portion of the contract agreement with Ethiopian Airline reads, the aircraft will depart from Addis Ababa late evening 26th of May 2023 for it to be positioned early morning 27th of May 2023 at the Abuja airport. The aircraft will stay in Abuja airport for static display of Nigeria Air livery until May the 28th, 2023. The aircraft will leave Abuja airport early morning on the 29th of May 2023. The chartered flight will be operated by the Ethiopian Airline crew in Ethiopian Airline uniform. The federal government of Nigeria and Nigeria Air may put together local models who will be in Nigeria Air uniform to pose for ceremony pictures. The models may come to Addis Ababa so they may fly with the chartered flight to Abuja. This was a deliberate ploy to deceive Nigerians that the former minister had fulfilled his promise, the witness said. Less than 72 hours after the display of the aircraft, the Nigeria Air logo was removed from the aircraft and flown back to Ethiopian Airline in Addis Ababa, the witness said. The witness also said information and documents existed to corroborate his claim, which he said the EFCC received after it had written to Ethiopian Airline. On May the 24th, 2023, a charter agreement with Ethiopian Airline was entered to 5 days to the expiration of the defendant's tenure for just a static display of the Nigeria Air logo on the aircraft, the witness said. The EFCC tendered documents as evidence, as well as a compact disc containing a voice note from Mr. Seriake. The anti-graft agency applied that the voice note be played at the next court hearing. According to the witness, the contract originally awarded to TNL for over 200 billion naira on April the 4th, 2022, was later extended to October the 17th, 2022. On Mr. Seriake's instruction, the extension pushed the total contract to above 599 million naira. So it's just so that's just Hidi Seriake right there. He'll probably not end up in jail because none of them ever really do. But that's that. Let me play you the Kegite music. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. We play you the Kegite music. We see what happens after that.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Papa, you don't come. Oh.
You dada.
Hapa o naido.
Ẹkún ní sáńdò. Ẹjọ́ padà sílé. Kájọjọ.
Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
It is right there. So there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agweshime does have nothing to do with us. Joining us, King Emeka. There's Mekos right there. Good to see you, Mekos. Patrick Uche is in the house. Good to see you, Patrick. Hopefully you are behaved. That's AY right there. Always a delight. And that's Zita as well. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Good to see you, lady and gentlemen. Good to have you here. We started off, kick it off with you, Emeka. We do 5-7 minutes monologue. So, Mekos, how far? Your dancing queen. She's at it again.
Yes, woman. We can see it, right? Good evening, everyone, and those who are listening. Your favorite panelist is back again. I will continue to shine the torchlight in the room filled with darkness.
Emeka, are you walking them?
I will continue to shine that torchlight and
So
to
you
bring
decided
forth.
to make yourself your favorite panelist.
Exactly.
Oh my
I'm the favorite panelist that will continue to press the neck of obedient and Obi and continue to shine the torchlight and bring forth the truth in the room filled with darkness and spread that light. Whether you are blind, you will see. And if you are deaf, you will definitely hear. I remain truly yours. Anyway, let's go straight into it. Woman, as you were going through your monologue, I was just laughing because within this few period, we have seen how the writing is looking at on the wall. We are seeing the signs. Both Obi and Dickson, Senator Dickson, they have common goals and they also have differing aspirations and interests. Their common goal is that both of them they are in this race to lose the election. They both know that is their similarity. But the differing view is how are they going to organize themselves within that political space. The infighting is already there. And you can see that it is a common trait with Peter Obi. Anywhere he goes, he creates problems. Anywhere he goes, problem. He follows him.
Sorry, Emeka. Would you not argue that it's actually the people that he takes with him? That's where
it's still the same,
like
it's still
Randy
the same
Peter,
thing.
Mama P,
It is still the
Aisha
same
Yusuf.
thing.
So you go with those people, you know what they
It
bring.
is still the same thing. Whether he's taking people along with him, whether he's going on his own, as long as he's going around, that common denominator, the common factor is problems. He's a problem individual. He's the one who causes problems anywhere he enters. So whether you know, that's why I say I will continue to shine that light.
So
And bring
sorry,
forth the
Emeka,
truth.
are you following his side fight with Kenneth Okonkwo? Legal suit has now been issued. 5 billion naira
I
for
am
election.
following it. But Kenneth Okonkwo has not said anything wrong. Almost the next day, the person one of the people who was affected went straight to Channels 2 on Sunrise. In short, he was there before the channel staff came on board. Even before they turned on generator, that guy was there waiting for them in his car. He was knocking on the gates. And he told them the truth. He was showing them. He said, yes. Kenneth did not say anything. Kenneth released evidence too. So let them go to court and iron things out. It doesn't stop the fact. Okay, not only that, you see, there's something, politicians, if you have been long, and woman, you've been long in politics in Nigeria, you will see there's something, they would be telling you something, but their body language is communicating something else. There's a reason why Dickson, Senator Dickson, went to Arise TV yesterday and did another press conference today. There's a reason. It is the same reason that Kenneth Okonkwo, the same issue that Kenneth Okonkwo was discussing about in channels. That was why he went to Arise, to go and explain things out. And that's the reason why, again, he was speaking about all public funds must go into NDC accounts. Not like what Obi, Asha Yusufu, and a couple of obedients did with Labour Party, that they gave him so much free hands. They were raising donations. Labour Party was raising their own. Peter Obi was raising his own, both home and abroad. Asha Yusufu was raising they were doing joint collaboration with Peter Obi, and they could not reconcile. And Asha Yusufu came and said she can only reconcile what was sent to her, that Labour Party has their own account, they should reconcile. And you were in Labour Party. Senator Dickson is a more savvy and experienced politician, and he knows what went wrong in Labour Party, and that they cannot come around and make a mess of his own party. Like he rightly said on Arise TV yesterday, that he set up this party because they have a strategic goal. It is not a party that they just want to be around like an SPV. He has a goal, and he has said he's not afraid to be an opposition party. So that Peter Obi and his cohort monkeys are coming around thinking that they are more popular and they want to hijack the power structure. He has shown them, he has given them the warning. And like you have said, I don't see that man joking around. He doesn't mind expelling you, but there is something. Mark my word. Mark my word. I don't think he will truly bring his all out to support Peter Obi. Peter Obi, yes, we know he was not going to win the election, but this time around...
Sorry, Emeka, do you think at some point in this process, as Dickson will expel Aisha Yesufu to set an example? I think he will.
There is a possibility, but then again, there will be discussions with Peter Obi. I think he's going to tell Peter Obi to handle her. Because there's a guy who, I don't know, I thought you would have that video. There's a guy who came out not so quite long ago, I think 3 hours ago, and said this is the truth of what happened. That Aisha Yusufu arrogantly came to say she wants to become, she wants to be the flag bearer of Senate flag bearer for Abuja in NDC. And Senator Dickson said no, that he has given his word to somebody else who had helped in building the structure, and that she has more grassroots support. She said she would nothing but that. They begged that, okay, take federal consequences for one Abaro. He called the place in Abuja, Abuariba, I can't remember, but I'll try to get the video. She said no, that even Peter Obi said, take it, you are just starting off. Senator Dickson said, when I was starting in politics, I started as a federal constituency member first. Take this one. no problem, I will hold this unopposed, nobody will touch it. She said no, that she wants this. That was how the problem started. That it is either becoming the Senate candidate or never. So if she thinks she's bigger than the party, then the party will have to straighten her up.
Emeka, are you also following the shady money goings on, 10 million naira or unaccounted for, being charged to everybody?
That is why Senator Dickson went to Arise TV yesterday. The reason why he went there is because of what happened. Obi cannot come out to say he does not know, but Obi why is he suing is that the evidence to link him to the collection of that money is not clear. He's not directly connected to it.
Did Kenneth Okonkwo not publish some WhatsApp messages linking?
He did, but then again, they said they are acting on the instruction of Obi, and that is correct. But stuff like that, like you cannot go where you cannot present the evidence factually in court and say, yes, Obi instructed me. Kenneth Okonkwo is right. That was what happened. So Obi is going around instructing people. You see the reason why I am shouting that Obi must leave Southeast politics. He must not represent the Igbo people. He is exploiting it and using it to make money. That is why it's in politics. That's why I said it. That both Senator Dickson
One more, can I come in?
Senator Dickson, no, please
one more,
wait. Wait for me. You will come next. Don't worry. Hold yourself.
Come after Emeka. Emeka,
you will come next. Let me land my business so I don't lose my train of thought.
Sorry, give us about 3 more minutes. And also,
please let me borrow time because the story is hot and sweet.
Okay, give us 5 minutes. But also, this lawsuit by Peter Obi, is it the same sort of lawsuit against the Adeyanju?
It's the same thing.
It will publish in the newspaper, and it doesn't go beyond the newspaper.
It's the same thing. It's hide face.
It never end up in court.
I call it hide face Bajue lawsuit, just to hide your embarrassment. That's Peter Obi for you. Peter Obi is running to make money from this whole thing, like he did with Labour Party. He's not running to win. Now, Dickson is also putting up a structure for money too, and for the long sustainability of that political party. That is where they differ. Where they share similarities is that the both of them know that Peter Obi is not going to win. Now, what's going to happen is with the way I am seeing him, he has had one interview, one public media interview again today. He's trying to set the pace and to let people know in the party, you are not bigger than this party. And he said Peter Obi was there when they moved a motion, and he agreed and seconded to that motion that party agreement is supreme. So if you are going around trying to go and solicit for donation, it must come to the party account. So where Peter Obi, which Peter Obi did in Labour Party, if he tries it, there will be the issue. The in-house fighting has already started. But what may actually happen is he would expel Peter Obi's staunch monkeys as an example. He will not want to rubbish Peter Obi because he still needs Peter Obi to go into the ballot. He still needs Peter Obi because some other candidates are running on his backs so that they can go into the ballot and still make money from it and at least be profitable from this election cycle. That's his goal. Expelling Peter Obi means that, okay, everything is ended, except the fighting is so bad and it is out in the public. I know if it's that bad and out in the public, Senator Dickson does not mind to kick Peter Obi out of the party and say, to hell with you, no election, let's go away. But then what I see Senator Dickson doing is the APC or the ADC will exploit the vulnerability that they have seen. He already said it today, that he's hearing rumors that they say he will go and collect money from the opposition party, that if they cannot bribe him now, when will they come and bribe him? Oga, they will give you that billion. You will collect it. You will collect it.
Emeka, do you know a guy called Agada Abu Theophilos?
Yes, the media communication director for ADC. He's a staunch.
You know that guy hates Peter Obi.
Yes, he does. He does. Not that he hates. No,
Well, it's a very lost critic of Peter Obi. So why was he appointed as their media director for the party champion in Obi?
No, he was there before Peter Obi came. He left ADC and went to NDC.
But it's a critic of Obi now.
See, am I not a critic of Obi? I am,
but
because
you are not the director of communications of the party.
I agree. I agree, because of the way Peter Obi is misbehaving, and also his supporters are edging him on, or the way his supporters is misbehaving and he does not call them out. Anybody who is long in politics will truly understand. It is the ignorant. That's why I say I'm here to say the truth, so that if you are deaf, you will hear, and if you are blind, you will see. If you are long in politics, you will know that Peter Obi is doing things that are very wrong, very selfish, very wicked, and very, in short, it is out of this world. Within the political circle, people, yes, do not really truly like Peter Obi, but they are exploiting that opportunity. Maybe if you want to run, if you are in the same political party and you think that you can give you that opportunity.
You know this Agada guy that they've appointed. I think they want to use him to cage Aisha Yesufu, Mama P. Because they will want their digital footprints to go through him. So they will want him to coordinate people like Aisha. Would they not?
Let me explain. Senator Dickson is a serious politician who wants to operate a serious shop. So Labour Party is inexperienced. You know, Labour Party is a party that is a mushroom political party. So all they do is to answer presents during each election cycle, collect money from INEC, share amongst themselves, or people who want to run, collect money. That's how they were operating. Peter Obi came and brought that light. So they'd not seen that before. They are not proper politicians. They've not seen that light. Peter Obi exploited their vulnerability and their ignorance. But Senator Dickson is a well-savvy and exposed, experienced politician. He wants a proper shop. And if you are coming with your stupidity, he will curtail it. Theophilus was already there before they came to meet him. And they came with their bad egg and their bad mess and their bad behavior and bad foolishness. So what will you do? You will have to curtail it and say, this is not how we want to operate.
But surely, Emeka, to align everything to the advantage of their star boy, their star turn, then they would not appoint somebody that is critical of Obi as the director of their digital footprint.
He has been appointed before Peter Obi came.
Yeah, then they should remove him now. If it's a critic of
Obi, I agree with what you are saying, because you are looking at a man.
Can I come in?
You are looking at a man. You are looking at
Emeka, give us 3 more minutes. I think
you are looking at a politician you are looking at Dickson, who wants to build a political party. He's not building a mushroom party, so he wants structure. The party is not for Peter Obi, and he said it today. You see, or he said it yesterday. You are not doing us a favor. We are doing you a favor. He said it. So the party wants to exist whether Peter Obi is there or not. The party wants to continue to remain sustainable.
Examine that statement, the merit of lack thereof of that statement. That is the party that is actually doing Obi a favor, or be doing the party a favor. Because I will say that the oxygen of attention that Obi brings has propelled that party from perpetuity, just being a mushroom portfolio party, to actually a party of consideration. Nobody was aware that it didn't even exist in anybody's consciousness, and it would have never existed. Obi has given them 10 years. It would have taken them 10 years to get to where they are now if Obi had not brought the luster of his star qualities.
Which is true. Obi accelerated their publicity to the forefront. Obi comes with some value, and Obi comes with some baggages too. So Obi entering into that party, like you said, increases the consciousness and awareness and publicity of that political party. But again, it comes with baggages. Like them with the Aisha Yusufu and the rest that want to act and misbehave anyhow and be indisciplined. That's not how to run any organization. You cannot tolerate indiscipline. People cannot run their own structure, parallel power structure against the organization structure. It is only doomed for failure. So there must be alignment.
Do you think the obedience space sees themselves because we saw this with the experience with both the Labour Party, the ADC, now the NDC. Do you think the obedient movement see themselves as a party within a party?
They are unserious. They keep denying the stupidity that they exhibit. If you are not a political party, are they even registered? Is it even a social movement? Is it registered? If they are serious, go and register as a social movement first, or then register as a political party. They're just making a lot of foolish noise. Nobody is trying to ignore them. Let's be very obvious here and say the truth. Nobody is trying to ignore them. But then again, it is their foolishness, ignorance, and stupidity that is creating problems. That's why the problems is following them like flies. Anywhere they go, the fly goes there and make a mess out of that place. And Obi is who would have actually put in place some controls and structures, some disciplines, and clear behavior standard. Decided to just ignore it. And this is a man who says he wants to become the president of Nigeria. Anywhere he goes, he comes with problem and baggages. Anywhere he goes, he comes with...
All right. So, don't land it yet. Answer this and then maybe I'll move it on. Do you think Senator Dickson has to necessarily make an example of a key obedient in order to assert his authority over that
but
party?
That is what he's doing.
And do you think he has to respond to these verbose that Aisha Yusufa just put in the space? And I'm not sure if you're following her. She actually went and streamed a good 10 minutes just responding to this guy, putting all of her words next to her. It's fighting for the soul of that party with the founder of the party.
You see,
so do you think he needs to assert his authority using her as an example if it's ever going to have the leverage to continue to move that party in the way that he wants it to go? Do you think he needs to make an example of Aisha?
Thank you for this question, right? But provide me with a bit of time. I know some other panelists are waiting, and I know some people.
But use that as your final, and then we'll still come back to you. They're not
exactly. Provide me with some time. I know some people some obedience are already irritated, and let me just answer this question. You see, Aisha Yusufu needs to be. He has already dealt with Aisha Yusufu. He has done that by one, ignoring her, not giving her the ticket because clearly letting her know that you are not above the party. Two, going and clearly setting the standard that all donation must come into the party. Now, he does not really need to respond to Aisha Yusufu. The results are out there. I don't know what Aisha Yusufu is nobody. What has she achieved that is bigger than what Dickson has achieved? So we know the results. It's out there. In terms of the political space, Dickson is sure she has not even started anything. She has started nothing. The one she started, she not even gets. So he doesn't need to respond to her. The only way to respond is action. If she misbehave, you have to discipline her. If she misbehave, you discipline her. So that he doesn't need. What he has done so far for these 2 days, he has set the tone. Anybody that goes contrary to what the party has agreed on, they should follow the discipline conduct within the party's constitution and apply it to all members that heirs. So they must discipline them. Others will learn. That's the only way he has to go. And then again, P2B too must choose sides on this. If he wants to be on the side with Aisha Yusufu, that's his cup to bear. If he wants to be on the side of NDC, that's also his cup to also bear. But we all know that, and to round up, we all know that, like, that's why I started with, I will end with what I started with. Both of them share common goals, the common similarities, and then again, they share different goals. The common goal is that both of them know that they are not going to win the election. And both of them also disagree on how they are going to make money out of this election. Good night, one man. Woman, are you there, or you want me to continue again?
No, I'm here. I didn't know.
It's my turn.
Just hold on now. Let me direct the thing now. You know how it goes here now, Patrick. So it's not good night yet, Emeka. I'm going to play a clip in the moment that I want you to respond to, but I don't want you to respond to it immediately because of course, Patrick is eager to push at you, probably insult you a little bit as well as part of the template.
Sorry, woman. Somebody on the comment section is saying that I am busy insulting Tinubu. Of course, we are not talking about Tinubu. So I don't know whether some people they have detergent water in their brain. We are talking about
have finished now. Stop going back now.
When it comes to Tinubu, I can bring my criticism against Tinubu. I can bring my criticism on where Tinubu has failed. It is P2P we are discussing now, and P2P and his foolishness is in the media space.
You know, Emeka, that is you know why people like you, Zita and Baba. Do you know why I always delight, and even why? Do you know why I always delight when you guys come up? You know, people like you guys, you are equal opportunity offenders. Equal opportunity.
Of course.
when it comes to wiring, do you remember how many fights you've had over Tinubu with people here? Do you remember?
I agree.
So that's how it should be. You know, a plague on all their houses is really because there is no politician that is serving our interest, though. Otherwise, we'll be the first country in the world. But Emeka, I'm going to play you a clip. Let me actually play this clip. You can come in after this clip, Patrick. But I want to rest this in your thoughts, Emeka, and AY and Zita as well, so that you can comment on this as well. So Nigeria is a country hemorrhaging at the seams, and whoever is in charge of that country is in a mortal struggle to hold it together as one country. This is what. Let me show you this. These are the Cameroonians. So this is another dimension now that Nigeria has to contend with.
You this our video, you cannot do anything. Don't put anything again. I'll video you. This is our line. I'll video you. Why cross border? Someone will video you. I'll video you. You cannot do anything. Our video, you cannot do anything. I'll video anybody.
Just go.
So that was the Cameroonian. Those soldiers you are seeing right there, they are Cameroonian soldiers crossing our border into Cross River State to intimidate our people. But in a lawless country like Nigeria, it's a free for all. We are seeing Pakistanis coming to intimidate people in Ekiti. We are seeing Mexicans coming to intimidate people in Ogun State. We are seeing Indians coming with drugs, and it's just a lawless free-for-all. But Patrick Uche, Floyd yours. Patrick Glory, rather. You call me Patrick Uche, yeah, Patrick Glory. Patrick, Floyd yours. Yeah.
Mama, good morning, everybody. Let me come to Emeka, Mr. Emeka, good morning. I see, I like to talk by my only my party now. I don't want to talk APC or ADC. I want to
Which
talk.
Which of them is your party?
Sorry, Patrick. Sorry. Yeah, is it Labour Party?
NDC is my party.
Hold on, Patrick.
I don't want to talk another people.
No, you have the floor. But I think Emeka and I are almost in synchrony asking you the same question. Which is your party? Is it Labour Party,
NDC.
ADC or that. Okay, Peter Obi is your party. Just say
NDC,
your party
Nigeria
is Peter Obi.
Democratic
Okay,
Congress.
carry on. 5-7 minutes,
You
and
see,
then go on to a one.
everybody must talk about you if you progress. Everybody must talk about you, whether good or bad. They must talk about you. P2B is the only person now all Nigeria know. We Nigeria hope come 2027, this man will be next president everywhere now. We must talk about that person. For my party, yesterday.
Sorry.
I'm very
Hold on, Patrick. I was having a conversation with Emeka. Let me have a conversation with you. Did you see Peter Obi come out in America on some platform, Good Governance something, or an obedient platform, and he couldn't answer one single question? They were asking him what he would do about insecurity. He said it's a secret. And all this sort of nonsense that we hear.
Yes. As a candidate, you cannot say I will do this. I would, because anything but concern insecurity cannot discuss it in world platform. He know what he would do. Because if you say now he can do this, for some people can vote for him, maybe change mind. Say, oh, this man want to buy us. No, I cannot vote for him. So you cannot talk about insecurity. So as a politician, you get the question you're supposed to answer, and you get one you're supposed to give answer correct. So let me talk. Say about my leader. Dickson. I'm very disappointed. A leader will be a leader. No, you cannot come on TV like this. Open your mouth. They talk down to your member of your party. You do Asha yourself. You're supposed to say, okay, I'm very sorry. Before this lady came, I'm already have a candidate for my mind. That's all. You don't need to just bragging. I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the party. Supposed to. I don't need this. P2B. No. You cannot say that now, because I noticed something. He talk everything he's saying that interview yesterday. He's saying it because of something he know, he see. Juros Abura writing in space. This man read that thing. You already supposed to united your party and everybody. You cannot talk anyhow. They're not supposed to talk anyhow. So I'm very disappointed in that man. So let me come by Kenneth Okonkwo. By Emeka say Kenneth Okonkwo is right. My brother, Kenneth Okonkwo is not right. Every evidence Kenneth Okonkwo bring last time now, go back to your. He deleted that evidence. He deleted it. He cannot go and bring party account number. Present, say na P2B, ask you to pay. You're supposed to know. Evidence in the court. He told me is not evidence in the court. Because that thing he brought, that receipt he brought, he only deleted that receipt now. Is this party account? It's not P2B account. P2B never told anybody pay 10 million. P2B is a candidate. He's not a chairman of NDC in Anambra State. He's not a leader of NDC in Anambra State. He's not a secretary of NDC in Anambra State. Why are you mentioning this man's name? Because he requested something with this man. This man, so no, I cannot do it. Since this man say he cannot do that thing, he requested for him. Since then, Kenneth Okonkwo started calling this man a weak man, this. Then he meet Atiku. Atiku fulfilled that promise. Renting house, Kenneth Okonkwo house in Abuja. Since then, I will support Atiku. The same Atiku he told us, Atiku is corrupt. Atiku is this. Atiku is the same Atiku now. You present Atiku. Atiku is the Messiah. Anybody who voted P2B is voting to him. Who can't talk with that one? And P2B keeps silence. Till now, he's saying, calling P2B is a scammer. What do you mean? You see this lawsuit, P2B will use Kenneth or Congo show Nigeria people example. He will never draw that. People already calling him draw. P2B said, no, I cannot. You will come to court and show me evidence, everything you have about me. Bring it to court. This man is not a lawyer. No, he cannot come out and say, this man told me, this man said, this man told me. Because he want to bring him down and promote Atiku. I hope this man understand politics. I think he is still in Lollywood actor. No. If you want to promote somebody, promote that your candidate. Show that candidate to the world. Promote it. Leave P2B alone. You know, all those things he's doing, just nonsense. Go and check. He deleted that evidence he brought. The man he came to the chat Arise TV said, I didn't talk to Congo that you. I said, our secretary told me. I didn't talk to Congo. Anything about NDC now, to Congo will put it in P2B head. But it is not been so. Are you not a member of NDC? You are ADC. Can you focus your party? Can you promote your candidate? He said no. How can you promote your candidate? You promote P2B a lot. He is mine now. He brought P2B down. You don't know he promotes P2B. Still promote P2B like you people. Mentioning P2B every blessed day in this platform. Because when you are mentioning P2B name, we are Nigerians begin to, those who inside the video begin to say, who is this man who they call P2B? Everybody they talk about. That is promotion. They begin to know this man. When you thinking you doing him harm, my brother, you promoting him. Continue. And remember, everybody must not like you. Some will like you, some will hate you. That is nature of this world. If you don't like P2B, fine. But don't say anything this man didn't told you. Don't put this man down because of it hurts him. P2B is not a leader in NDC. He's a candidate with Kwankwaso. He cannot, in Anambra State, P2B never oppose somebody in Anambra State. Go and do this, go and do this. No. So I supported this man today because this man is in all the candidates coming 2027. This man is number one. That means Nigeria people love him. Go to inside market now. They love him. Everybody will vote for him. No matter anything you are Congo and his cohort is talking about. Because that man will apologize. Because they proud, Mr. Congo, he will never allow him to apologize for Nigeria. But he meet P2B in the court. That barrister, they will sanction him. Nigeria law something he already petition himself to sanction him. So I supported P2B today. Let me tell you, if you say Tinubu, he cannot compare Tinubu with P2B. Go and check. Since 1999, the best governor Nigeria produces P2B. Tinubu name is not there. How can you support the man who have a whole Lagos, a whole mineral resources in Lagos, doing not 80s? He say he beat Lagos. You promoted people in Lagos. How can you compare with a man who doesn't know, who doesn't have anything in Anambra State, but you doing fantastic? When I came here and said something, I said with facts.
Can you elaborate on that fantastic?
Yes. This man bring Anambra where Anambra is today. Go and verify. He brought Anambra where Anambra is today.
There have been two governors after him.
Yes. No. One of that party P2B brought in Anambra State, it cannot be governor in Anambra State.
P2B's
Yes.
successor said a
Soludo
lot of
fight, Soludo
not Soludo.
contest many times. He contests with P2B. Let me tell you, Soludo used PDP in that time, contest against P2B. How many times? He failed willfully. In ruling party, he failed willfully. Today, that bitterness. Let me come. Let me come. Wait, let me tell you, not Anambra State. That bitterness, still, Soludo still have that bitterness. How this man can beat how many times?
I am not talking of Soludo. I'm talking about the person P2B brought to become his successor. Who said a lot of rubbish.
P2B didn't brought P2B didn't brought anybody. P2B.
That's my problem with this. Just they tell a lot of lies. Let me just say mute. Obedient are lies.
Apuga brought somebody. P2B support that thing. That person Apuga brought. Then tell Soludo, step down. This is turn of this region. That is the problem Soludo have with P2B today. Because P2B want to, everything P2B is doing, long time ago, he like a normal process, good process. You know, that is told Soludo, step down. This is turn of Anambra East. Step down. That is the problem Soludo, after Soludo decamp from PDP to Apuga. That problem Soludo have today, that bitterness. Now the same thing Kenneth Okonkwo is doing, because you tell somebody rent house, I need house in Abuja. The man said, no, I can rent hotel. Anytime I came to Abuja with you, it can lodge there. I pay for the hotel. The man said, no, I need house. The rent here. Peter said, no, I cannot. I don't have house in Abuja. How can I rent a house for you in Abuja? I can pay for hotel. He went to Abubakar Atiku. Atiku rented. Now he have house in Abuja. Since then, this man is dancing. Oh, Ogele dancing. He called these people. He dance. He want to bring the same man who brought you to natural politics. He want to bring him down. Nobody can do that now. Kenneth Okonkwo is doing, apart from Igbo man. Igbo man is so greedy. Igbo man is so greedy. Igbo man and woman is so greedy. They don't want to. So most of Igbo man don't want progress of Igbo man. How can you go and support now? You know this opportunity now is for South. They leave South because of money. They want to support Fulani man become a president than your brother. Why not go back to APC?
2 more minutes.
Why not go back to APC support Tinubu? Because of your bitterness. Hausa man cannot do that. Yoruba man cannot do that. Only Igbo man, because you request something, you expecting something from your brother. Your brother said, no, I cannot do it. I can pay for hotel. That is your problem. They bring one of things, allegation, do this, P2B is this was a scammer. P2B never scammed you before. P2B never scammed you before. It will cry. Don't worry, very soon you people will see it. You already delete all the rubbish evidence you brought. Why do you delete it? And apologize.
Patrick, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Kenneth Okonkwo is a poor man?
Kenneth Okonkwo is a very, very, very fucking poor man. Let me tell you about history of Kenneth Okonkwo.
Oh no, let me ask you one more question. Let me ask you one more question, and then you can tell me. Do you think Kenneth Okonkwo it does not independently have property in Abuja?
No. Okay. Let me tell you. He don't have any property. Atiku now renting a house for Kenneth in Abuja. Go and verify. That the same house now caused the problem. He requested for P2B. P2B said, no, I cannot do it. Only anytime you came to campaign here or anytime you have any activity in Abuja, they will pay for your hotel. He said, no, I need house. Kenneth Okonkwo is a very poor man. Kenneth Okonkwo is not successful in NATO, in the movie. He went back, he married somebody, pastor daughter. He hope that pastor, he will make him GO of the church. The pastor didn't make a Kenneth Okonkwo. He left his daughter. He ran away. He entered politics. Kenneth Okonkwo need where money is. That man, don't touch that man. We will see tomorrow. If that house is Atiku not pay that house again, it will come back against Atiku tomorrow. Many people are already telling Atiku, be very careful with this guy. If you said Atiku supporters, very respected politician, Atiku supporters, already tell Atiku, I already tell him, go and apologize for this P2B because of Kenneth Okonkwo is somebody how proud. How can I go and now the TV station and go and begin to apologize for P2B?
All right, Patrick, let me ask you one more question. And then with that question, just give us about 1 minute, no more. And then we're going to AY. Who do you think the biggest turncoat is? You know what a turncoat is when they say somebody is a turncoat. Who do you think the biggest turncoat is between the two of them? Peter Obi, who abandons all political party in chase of his selfish interest, or Kenneth Okonkwo, who you are saying abandons principles and tribe in chase of money. So who do you think is the pond life amongst the biggest pond life amongst all them?
Peter Obi is not bando any party. He finished with the Apuga, he left. They finished with the Labour Party, he left. He never in this life Peter Obi abandoned any party. You know, where some you people bring that sentiment, that I don't like that you abandon this, or abandon. No,
Did he finish with the ADC too?
No, he finished with the NDC because he writes letter for them. He enter NDC with the letter. You know, agreement is agreement. They say yes. They submit the letter for them before he decamp. After he decamp, then Atiku say that interview Atiku make. You see, he will contest. They went to Atiku back. Say, Baba, how do you? He said, Atiku told them, I am owner of this election. I'm owner of this party. I cannot step down with anybody. We say agreement. This agreement is not agreement anymore. You people cannot keep agreements. Then so I will left. He left.
All right. All right. Thank
so
you, Patrick.
It's not problem of P2B. It's the problem of NDC. It's problem of NDC.
All right.
Because come 2027,
all right.
P2B will be next our president, whether you like it or not.
Are you a member of the Rotary Club in Oka? Are you a member of the Rotary Club in Oka?
I'm not in Oka.
All right, because
I'm
the
north.
Hold on. All right, but are you a member of the Rotary Club though in Oka?
No. I'm a member of People's Club of Nigeria.
Okay, because that's the only president that Peter Obi will be in 2027.
I'm a member of People's Club of Nigeria.
All right, maybe Peter Obi can be the president.
Let me tell you something. In Abuja here, I have more than 2,000 followers. Have voters card. I'm sponsored by myself. Let me tell you, people never know. In Kaduna, I have more than 3,000 followers.
10,000.
You see this election, because last election I didn't participate anything in 2023. But this election, Tinubu is going back home. Atiku is going back home. Go and mark it. Now we see politics. I don't contribute anything with you.
Hold on. Do you want to put money on that statement?
I have already put my money. I have more than 1,000 car now. I'm printing for NDC. My supporters use and now do campaign in Abuja, in Kaduna, in the north. Yes.
Are you Dangote? 1,000 cars.
My brother, don't know me. If you want to know me, I will tell you. Go and check about my history. Don't know my name.
Hold on. I don't need to know you to know that you don't have 1,000 cars. Not even Elon Musk has 1,000.
I said I bought now.
You bought 1,000
You see
cars.
this campaign. You see what Obedient want to do now in this campaign. NDC said they don't want all those contribution. The Obedient will use that opportunity, contribute that money, campaign with P2B, leave them alone. Let them just go and find themselves out, you know. So thank God
people
the
like
leader.
you, people like you is why P2B is having problem in NDC. People like you.
Well, and including people
My
like you as
brother,
well.
I campaign for I campaign for my own. They let them campaign.
All right, Patrick. Let me pause you only because others have been waiting for as long as you have. But it's not. You know, Patrick is a rational mind, but with a more street vocabulary. They are the same people, though. They say the same things. It's just that rational mind has the Oxford English and Patrick has the Abakaliki English. But if you listen to them,
No. I have O level. You know.
No.
So
Don't worry. It's the size of your account that matters. You know, if the degree doesn't put money in your bank, then it means nothing.
Yeah, you know, you know that in fact.
All right. Stay with us, Patrick. Let's go on from you to AY, who has been waiting patiently, hopefully not falling asleep. AY, we're back where we're back where we always were. Aisha Yetufu versus the rest of the world. Anywhere the obedience goes, it rough fight.
Well, my greeting everyone. Honestly, I think Emeka have said it all. To be honest, you see, honestly, the kind of people supporting Peter Obi, these so-called obedient, their behavior is out of this world. I'm not gonna lie to you. First of all, they don't even understand politics. They don't even understand what is going on in politics in Nigeria. It's just noise online, insulting people. There is one I was watching yesterday, was even insulting this old man. I don't even know. I think they are the biggest problem to Peter Obi. They are really causing. If me actually looking at what is going on in Nigeria now, even some of the areas, some states that really supported Peter Obi, because of this behavior, a lot of people are not interested in supporting Peter Obi. The other thing I say to Nigeria is Nigeria should try to be consistent. You see, the way Obedient are attacking, what's his name? This former spokesman.
Is it Dickson?
No. The Peter Obi, former spokesman.
Oh, is it the northern guy?
No. The from the east now. The Nollywood guy.
Kenneth Okonkwo.
The way they are insulting
you know that
him
one
now,
is enjoying it anyway.
Yeah, the way they are insulting him now, you just baffles. Like, just imagine, this is the person they were praising yesterday. I'm sure if Aisha Yusuf any day she come out and say, I'm not supporting Peter Obi again, you will see insult. This is their behavior. Politics does not really work like that. So I don't know who to really talk to them. Obedient movement, they are majority of them. There are good ones actually. Majority of them are causing big problem for Peter Obi. And when it comes to, see, Peter Obi made the biggest mistake. We were telling them then, when you say it, they attack you. Oh, why you say that? Peter Obi missed it. He was supposed to show leadership in Labour Party, rebuild Labour Party after 2023 election, start working. He did do nothing. Yeah, he was moving around as a single person, going to places, good, but you need to show leadership, have control of the party. The senators that won election, that Labour Party, the House of Rep member, the House of Assembly member, everybody, they are just scattered. Now, almost all of them moved to APC. You see, it's just he has not managed the system well. And why can't he learn from Tinubu in terms of politics or Buhari in terms of politics? These guys, with their number, Peter Obi with his 6 million numbers, Why are you even moving from party looking for where to get ticket? It was very unnecessary. Because what the obedient are thinking, you will go to somebody's party, the party somebody built from scratch, you want to hijack the structure, you want to do what you like. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Before you move into party, you have to have strong agreement. I think the only thing Peter Obi was interested in was the ticket. Are you gonna give me the ticket or no? That was what he was interested in. Unfortunately, there are other things you need to discuss in terms of sharing the structure. You know, you have to have some kind of very strong agreement. But even he could have, like, the main people supporting him, like his big follower,
Anyway,
like
can I say
Aisha Yusuf.
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
There is something you mentioned. You said somebody cannot come into a party and say, I change the structure.
Yeah, hijack it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can, if you have the numbers. The problem Nigerians are making is that they keep believing that we have 6 million votes. That is what is causing the whole confusion. He got 6 million votes in the election, doesn't mean he has those 6 million votes. If he do have 6 million votes, yes, he can change a party. He can take over a party, change the structure, put it to his own thing. Dickson wouldn't have been anybody, but he doesn't have that 6 million votes. That's why Dickson is doing what he's doing. But continue.
Yeah, like Emeka said, this is a very experienced politician. Don't forget, this man, he's a police officer, and he has been a governor for 8 years. He has been in the Senate, so he's a very experienced politician. So he's not a pushover, unlike the likes of the Abure that were in Labour Party. They were happy that Peter Obi came into the party, to blow the party up. So you can easily have control over those ones than Dixie. Dixie will never give you the structure. Hell no. Even, for example, Peter Obi win this election 2027, he's going to face a lot of issues because Dixie is going to stand and say, I'm the leader. They will start a lot of argument. But however, the opposition proper, to me, this election, I don't think I will be discussing it. The opposition, they are not ready. I'll be saying it. They are not ready. I really wonder how they are just divided the opposition.
Do you really care if they are ready? Do you really care if they are ready?
So I really wonder how they are divided the party.
Well, do you really care? I ask you, do you really care?
Just hold on. Let me finish. You can speak after. So I really wonder how.
No, it's my turn. No.
Okay, I'm not
speaking. I'm interjecting you. I'm not speaking. I'm trying to ask you.
I'm really wondering how they are divided the opposition, and you think you want to win the election. You don't have. It's going to be very difficult. I don't know who is advising Peter Obi. I don't know who is advising them. Sincerely, it's very easy to just make noise online. Sincerely, they are not ready for election. I can say this for free. You see, Atiku supposed to be on board. Peter Obi supposed to be on board. All the opposition leader. I really don't even understand why can't they learn from APC opposition. If you're looking for the real opposition in Nigeria, go and study APC in 2013, 2014, especially the election in 2015. Study APC. Go look for someone that was big in APC. Try and follow their activities as opposition. APC showed leadership as opposition. They really give Goodluck Jonathan run for his money. Just imagine, even before election, the president knows that, man, this election is over. So they've not done nothing. Election is really trying like 8 months from now. And after the election now, they are making noise. Oh, I won the election. How will you win the election when you don't have structure, when you've not done much? Like, how do you want to win the election? APC are going to bully everybody. Tinubu is not an easy one to crack. But without opposition, they will have a chance. But with the way they are divided, I don't know how they want to do it, sincerely. Even with Kwankwaso right now, I sincerely, this is gonna be tough. Atiku is gonna get botch vote in the north, definitely, especially in the northeast. Atiku, Tinubu, they are gonna fight for vote in the north. They are gonna divide the vote in the north. Peter Obi might pick some of it, a very little percentage of it. How do you want to? How do you plan? What's your strategy? However, I'm really watching there. But for me, the opposition, they are very unserious people, sincerely. The way they look it to grab power, that is not how to grab power. I really, even what's this man from the southwest that usually come to your platform? One man, is it that barrister? I
Which
wish all of
barrister?
them,
Oh,
barrister from Ondo State.
I
Is it
can't remember.
Adebayo?
Oh, is it Prince?
Prince, yeah.
Yes.
I wish all of them, sincerely, I would have even preferred Prince, so they kicked Tinubu out. I wish they could actually kick Tinubu
You
out.
know, it's funny you should mention Prince, but Prince is actually the only real alternative in Showore is completely useless. Peter Obi is never going to happen. Nobody. In fact, the final nail in the coffin of Atiku Abubakar was inserted by Babachir Lawal the moment he called him Kachala. That ended his political journey, right? The article doesn't know, but it's finished.
No, it's not. Yeah, Atiku was not just calculative in politics, to be honest. I really sincerely.
So sorry, AY. Do you not see that the same mistakes that Atiku make with DMC Wiki is still the same mistakes that he's making now? For him to instead of him to just manage Peter Obi until he locked him in, he let him escape him because of his arrogance.
No, Peter Obi was not willing to stay to be vice president.
No, he could have managed him until the INEC window elapsed.
Peter Obi is not a baby now. You can't. There is nothing you can do, sincerely. The only way, we're discussing this here, right? The only way I was thinking, even me and Baba, we were discussing on this platform. My thought was Peter Obi has agreed to be Atiku VP. That's the only way. Peter Obi was ready. It's either you give me the ticket or I leave the party. There is nothing. You can't stop Peter Obi. Me, I know that very well. I actually thought Peter Obi actually agreed to be VP, which Obedient would really frown at. Obedient would have go after Peter Obi. So Peter Obi, he didn't really have much option, but where he really missed it was allow these guys to hijack Labour Party and damage the party without showing leadership. He would have stood his ground and make sure that Labour Party, he have full control of the Labour Party. Because people like Aisha Yusuf, you could have told her to go and contest now. Because even as he was moving to NDC, people like Aisha Yusuf, some of your top foot soldiers, you make sure if anyone that is interested in office, you make sure they give them ticket. But however, I don't know. This sincerely.
Sorry, why do you not see a lot of people say that Peter Obi is a very self-serving narcissist. And if you go back to the last cycle of elections, do you remember in Edo State, I think thereabouts, when Peter Obi told some candidate that I will give you the state space, I will abandon my candidate for the state if you give me your presidential vote. So do you remember that narrative when he threw some candidates?
I heard that.
It was in River State too.
It was in River State. So and it's the same template playing out now. Like you said, the best thing it was that look, I'm not coming alone. I'm coming with a team, and in order to keep everybody on board, you have to give X, Y, Z. Maybe we would have negotiated about 10 slots. Give me 10 slots to put my people in. But look at the way they publicly humiliated Aisha Yesufu, and to the anyway.
The only thing, right? So sincerely, Peter B is not a regular politician. He's not a good politician. Let me just say this. I don't think he can play Nigeria politics. It doesn't seem so be ready, know what is really going on. Peter Obi is a good man. I don't think Peter Obi is a good man, but politics is different. It's well above being good or bad. Peter Obi is a good man, in my opinion. But when it comes to politics, man, it's not ready, man, to be honest. Because when you look at Tinubu life, how he was able to retain his structure, be patient, he when it was time, he realized it. This is the right time for me to strike, and he got it. So it just like what Atiku, the kind of politics he will play, I think he should just retire from politics. Atiku could have just allowed Peter Obi to contest
Do,
other
do, do,
ADC
do
and
you think
support.
Atiku is too stuck in the old style politics, and it
Of
doesn't
course,
acknowledge, it doesn't know that the dynamism of politics has
yeah,
changed, and
yeah,
it's still
it's
playing
old.
the politics of when he was playing Yadua, Shehu Musa, and Tinubu in the 80s. He's still playing
Yeah,
80s politics in
that's what he's doing. Because sincerely, if Atiku really wanted to help the system, he wanted the election to be difficult, he would have supported Peter Obi or Amechi,
I don't
and
understand
he will
anyway.
provide the vice president. He will provide, with his son, people would have not really mind. He will provide the vice president, support Amechi or Peter Obi, and the election would have been very tough. I'm telling you this. But he doesn't care, and he's gonna lose again.
two more questions, and then I'll move it around. We've got Zeta still and Rational Mind waiting to speak.
Okay.
Just on that space that you're in, let me ask you this one first, and I'll come back to that one. So I think any reasonable analysis of Nigerian politics concludes that Tinubu will be returned, and then if Tinubu is returned, I think Peter Obi, because he's somewhat of a gentleman, he will announce that, look, I need a rest. I'm going to be stepping back. But then what do you think will happen to the obedience?
That's not going to happen.
Well, I think it might. I think it might.
That's not going to happen.
If the color of the man is as he's publicly projecting, even Peter Obi told us that, look, I'm not going to be contesting at the age of 70, and I don't think it's far off that age anymore. It's just about 6 years from that, I think.
So when Obi tell you something, you go believe her.
Right, well, we have to believe him now because he's selling himself as an integrity man.
Sincerely, if you
but
understand
let me take you to where my question is, and then you can wrap it all together. But my question is, so they have created this moment in time, this juggernaut, this entity called the Obedient Movement. If Peter Obi steps back from politics, what do you think will happen to that movement? Because there'll be a scramble for the leadership and the soul of that movement, and it's going to be an ugly fight. At the forefront will be elements like Aisha Yesufu, who thinks he's the second in command to Peter Obi, and then you have elements like there's a guy called Tudor Bams on Twitter who thinks it's a front. So how do you think the obedience space will survive post-Obi? And what direction and who do you think will take the lead?
Sincerely, obedient movement will die if Peter Obi is leaving politics.
You don't think
it's not a restructure now.
Sorry, you don't think
I
it's
don't
too big.
think so.
You don't think it's too big to die? I think it's too big to die.
It
is
die.
not too big.
Just watch. Hold on now. It will die. Here is the reason, right? So it's not a real political structure. So nobody is funding it. There is no leadership. Peter Obi is not showing sufficient leadership, to be honest. The only thing I think Obedient Movement can do after 2027 election, if Peter Obi can direct them to, because sincerely, after 2031 election, forget about it. The North are going to have it. There is no South. Anybody that want to contest from the South, is just wasting his time. So the North will have it. So except Peter Obi can.
And by the way, that is why I said Obi will retire from politics.
Yeah, he will retire,
because Obi knows that after 2027, then that's a 12-year win. He can't wait 12 years hanging around. So
you see that Obedient Movement, right? Okay, right now they don't trust Kwankwaso 100%. This is problem number one. Kwankwaso might face. Kwankwaso will run with Peter Obi. If Kwankwaso shows sufficient loyalty, and it demonstrates like I really like put in the work. Then obedient movement, part of obedient movement can support Kwankwaso in 2031. Or the natural person to actually lead that movement would have been Dati Yusuf. Now Dati Yusuf has separated from Peter Obi. Dati Yusuf, I don't know if I were him, he would have positioned for 2031 and use the obedient movement, do a lot of work in the north. 2031, we could have a very big change. I'm telling you, obedient movement, a lot of them, if not 70-80%, would have supported Dati Yusuf for president. But Dati Yusuf now he moved out from the obedient movement, so that's a problem. But
sorry, who do you think the obedient movement have a natural sense of kinship with more? So who do you think they feel akin more towards? Somebody like Dati Baba Ahmed or Kwankwaso. Who do you think their natural instinct? Yes.
Dati before now, Dati Yusuf, Baba Dati Yusuf. Before now, obedient movement really love Dati Yusuf. Even 2023,
I think
really
they still
love Dati
do.
Yusuf.
You know, I think they still do.
Yeah, I mean, obedient movement can still support Dati Yusuf, but Dati Yusuf needs to position himself right now and start working for 2031. He can offset, he can make the change. Because even 2023, you know, Peter Obi was just too gentle. Peter Obi could have caused a lot of problem for the political space after that 2023 election.
You know, Peter Obi can burn that country down if he wants to.
Yes, now 2023 would have burned the country down. Dati Yusuf, that is what he was campaigning for. He told him, he said, listen, let's hold parallel government. Let's go to the Washington and start making noise. That's what you're supposed to do. You got to make a lot of noise. But Peter B, you know, he's a gentleman now. He's a perfect gentleman. If it was Showore, if you let me say this, if you give 6 million votes to Showore, I swear Tinubu they no swear Tinubu in.
You know why in Yoruba language we say entobagbadi otoshi ogbetalaruka.
What does that mean?
If you steal chicken from a poor man, the whole community will hear about it. If Showore gets 6 million votes, they will hear from it in Pluto. In Pluto, they will hear about it.
If they give Showore 6 million votes,
noise will be relentless.
That country no go get peace. What are you talking? Peter Obi was he probably didn't really want to create crisis in the country, just like Olo Jonathan. You know, he didn't really want to create crisis.
Do you think it will after this cycle? Because I think his people are primed and ready. If they get the sense that they want him he wants them to burn the country down.
Sincerely, I don't see that momentum. That momentum is not there. Peter B cannot repeat what he did in 2023. I don't see that happening. But they can prove me wrong. I don't see that happening.
All right.
One of the day I will break it down for you by state. I don't see that happening. Yeah,
we're getting close to that when we start breaking it down by state. Let me ask you one final question. Give a very brief answer, and then we'll move it around. There's people waiting now. You were talking about Atiku earlier on, but what do you think Atiku's interest is? Because we were saying if Atiku wanted something, he would have stepped down for Peter Obi, pick somebody, and they'll give him the free hand. Do you think Atiku is fighting for a better Nigeria, or is just pursuing a lifelong ambition to be president? Do you think he cares about you and I, Atiku?
Bro, quote me anywhere. Atiku will be worse than Tinubu that is in power now. Atiku will be worse. Me, you know, in my whole silent moment, I really pray for Nigeria. Even despite I know a lot about Atiku, even despite I don't like him as president, I still pray if Atiku will be the best, will be the person to change the country, God let him win. But in me, looking at Atiku, what I know, Atiku he just want to mark register as president. Atiku does not have nothing to offer Nigeria. I don't even know why people even discuss Atiku. He has nothing to offer Nigeria. I'm telling you.
All right. So on the basis,
he's not interested.
On the basis of that, then Atiku has no reason to step down for Peter Obi, because the only reason why Atiku will step down for Peter Obi is if he feels that he wants a better Nigeria and Tinubu cannot offer that. But he doesn't want a better Nigeria. He just wants to be president.
Exactly.
That's
you
all
right.
he's interested in.
But let me say this one last thing. I don't know who we want to pick as VP. Some people have been hearing I've mentioned name. I even heard Okojo Iweola. Sincerely, Ngozi. Sincerely, if Atiku can pick Ugozi, this election can go very difficult. But I really doubt if Ngozi will agree to be on that.
You don't talk about Ngozi like the one they talk about you. Aisha.
Ngozi is too big for him now. Ngozi is too.
If Ngozi wants to run as a vice president, not with Atiku, because he's
if Ngozi, you see, we miss so many opportunities. Like during Buhari 2015, I was canvassing, why can't they pick Sanusi? If they had picked Sanusi and Ugozi, probably
that's a winning ticket right there now.
This is winning. Like, I don't even know. These guys, they are not interested in Nigeria. This is my problem now. That's why this whole election, the way is going tribal, the crisis, I'm not just interested in the election. I was listening to a platform yesterday, even today. It was all about the speaker, obedient, the way they are just taking this, the direction they taking this election is very.
AY. I was going to move on to Zeta as well. So Zeta, you are coming up next. Let me put this to you. I say if you disagree, but in my own instinct, a good 80% of the people that follow Peter Obi, they are following it along tribal lines. And when I'm saying tribal lines, I'm using the word tribes on two stilts. The first tilt is the ethnic tribalism of Igbo, and then the second tilt is like supporting the football team. So I'm an Arsenal man no matter what. So I don't think a lot of them actually think so Peter Obi has anything to offer, but they have nailed their color to the mast of Obi, and it's like a ride and die sort of or something. Do you understand?
You have a point. Politicians, they will do anything to win election, right? That's true. But when you see the Southeasterners, they believe in Peter Obi. This is one thing. But the one I don't like about a lot of them is where you don't want anybody to criticize Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not God. When you say something that, oh, no, Peter... they start insulting you. They start, oh, you hate Obi. This is my problem with the supporters of Peter Obi. Allow people, you want to be president, allow people to criticize him, allow people to speak up.
All right, we must move on to Zeta. But stay with us. But one final advice to you as we go on to Zeta. AY, don't ever go on TikTok. If you criticize Peter Obi on TikTok, they will say things to you that will sit in your mind for about 3 days, and you won't know how they got in. They will say things that will jar your senses for like 3 days. It's like but Zita, the floor is yours. We were not even doing Peter Obi.
Before I go into the discussion for the day, we comment in an observation I saw yesterday. One of Nigerian musicians did something. By the way, one man, the school children, they don't find them. Huh?
As that story come up from the headline is what mystifies me. I'm not aware that they found them, but this country seems to have moved on to another narrative. If they don't find those, nobody's talking about it that much anymore now. If they don't find that children, we won't let these ones go. If they don't find those children, they'll be held to pay.
Because one of Nigerian musicians that played for the FIFA World Cup, he showed insecurity in his leather jacket. And then behind the leather jacket, he wrote, "Bring them home." But there is something he did that caught my attention. In as much as he protested, because I usually do have problem with athletes and celebrities protesting what is going in their country wrongly. They actually demeaning their country and their flag. More especially Americans, they do that a lot. You will see an athlete that will run, win a game. He begin to claim that it's his strength. He won't flag the flag. Then you begin to wonder which country the athlete is representing, that is in Olympics or wherever he is. But this Nigerian musician did something. He actually wore the Nigerian color inside the jacket and he wrote it boldly on his chest, Nigeria. Then put on the jacket. Behind the jacket, he said, "Bring them home." Then, according to news, they said the tags, something like tags on the jacket, green, white, green tags, are the names of all. There are too many tags he was wearing on his body. I said they are the names of
But
all
it shouldn't be doing that now. It should not be using sports for politics now. Sport is meant to be an escape from politics.
It's not, no, I'm not even talking about Americans. Americans are they went far. Those people are actually privileged humans. They went beyond that. But what this guy did, it wasn't political. It was.
Somebody is saying in the comment section that it was Davido. Carry on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it was one of the Nigerian musicians. No, it wasn't political, but well, children are missing, teachers are missing, and he wanted to show his distance. I don't mind anybody doing it that way because he still wore Nigerian color. He didn't demeaning the flag or insult Nigeria, he still wore Nigeria, green, white, green, inside with Nigeria written in black, and then the jacket and the tags are the names of the teachers and the children. And behind his jacket, he wrote, "Bring them home." He was a musician. But in sports, it's actually wrong for anybody to do that in sports.
Sorry, Zita. Yeah, carry on. But can 50 people listening to us now subscribe? If you are not already subscribed, we need 50 new subscribers immediately and right now. So check your devices. If you are not already subscribed, please do, so that you can continue to enjoy Zita. Zita, back to you.
Okay, so now back to politics. You see, people say a lot of things about people following Obi, and they said when he stopped politics, those people will go. One thing Nigerians refuse to understand is those people were there even before Obi coming. Maybe of recent in 2023, that's when some of us started going to social media. In 2015, 2011, there's what they used to call, is it Ogun, whatever, online. They have NigerianWorld.com. They have Ogun, such a whatever. And these places are places you make comments. They will bring a topic and you make comments. This ridiculous, brazen, disrespectful people has always been there. They just find somebody to follow. So saying that they will disappear, I don't know how that works. Maybe because you think that following Obi, it is in them. They have always been there. That being said, let's go back to the discussion for today. You said, somebody said that Dickson cannot release his party. He's a grounded politician. He's blah, 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 blah. I don't even know when Dickson started being an important politician in Nigeria. But let me say this. Dickson, when Tinubu was the leader of, is it ACN or AD, whatever party? That party has had won elections. They had governors. NDC has not won anything. So I don't even know whichever portfolio you people are talking about. Dickson. When you see a candidate that you think that have numbers, you can release your party to him. That is pure politics. I will keep saying this. People will continue abusing me. Dickson is doing all this bullshit he is doing because he didn't see the numbers. If he see the numbers in Obi, he will stay behind and make his money and keep quiet. And the guy will run the show. Because Dickson is not a stronger politician than Tinubu. But on several occasions, Tinubu has handed his party over to somebody to use to run. Because he saw a potential on that person. And he felt that the person has the numbers to run with. And one of those candidates in those days won a whole state to himself. Even without making noise, even without doing anything, even without campaigning, even without having people running online to campaign for him and make noise and run around the street and abuse people, he won a whole state silently. So I don't understand all this Dickson brouhaha. Okay, back to P2B. I will keep saying this, so when I go hate me, I don't care. I've already been hated. You see, you cannot call yourself a politician that has numbers, that has followers, and you got 6 million votes in 2023. Between that 2023 to date, you've been campaigning. You'll be going from state to state every election. Where are those your people that insult people online? Where are they? They're not in Edo. People come here and said, what's his name? Soludo won an election because of Obi. Then the same Obi cannot remove him. Come on now. Not even when he is interested in removing him. You see, people see politics beyond, they see it on levels of deliverables. People they don't like. People they believe right inside their brain that are not supposed to win an election. But politics is not like that. I can assure you, politics is not like that. Politics is a chessboard. So forget that. Look, anybody who comes here to tell you, hey, we are going to vote because a particular country is suffering, the joke is on you. If our leaders have been doing very well, hello, can you people hear me?
We're all listening. We're all listening.
If our leaders are doing very well, the world will never be where it is today. If all the leaders that have been being voted, if they have a mission, they have a vision, come on now. Look at the 7 continents in the world. It's in chaos. And let's say 70% of it is a democratically elected government. The other 20% is one shenanigan. The other 10% is a dictatorship. And then what? The world, planet Earth, is bleeding. So for anybody to come here and say, hey, this man did not do well, and therefore he's not going to win election, we're going to put somebody who, come on now, forget it. That will not bring vote to. It's a chessboard. Who plays the chessboard well is going to enter there. Trust me. Who plays the chessboard? Why I keep telling people, in 2023, I told people that Tinubu will win this election. Everybody abused me. Some of my friends didn't talk to me. I said, look at him. He's the only one that have entered Abuja. The rest are still in Ore. Some are still in Anambra. Some of them are still in Adamawa. They said I'm talking rubbish. Now, I'm still saying the same thing. Not because Tinubu is has done so marvelous for Nigeria. No, he is the one playing the chessboard, and the rest are watching. If he wins tomorrow, don't come here and tell me that he rigged the election. Come on now. The man did a shenanigan kind of primaries and showed you his numbers. You saw those people standing on the queue. He showed you his numbers live. And he says a case of 0.001% of those people, no matter where you take it in the world, you will come out to say that those people will not vote for him on the election day. Then plus minus between that election primaries to the main general election, plus
Three more
minus.
minutes. 3 more minutes later, we go on to rational mind.
I know you will give me 3 more minutes because others has been talking. But
So sorry, I did that to everybody now.
No wahala. I will even
no
stop. Don't have much to say.
No vex.
Give and take, plus minus. You can remove maybe 1 million. They don't die between the day of the election, primaries, and the day of the general election. Then you can still add another 4 million. That those are the independent people that are not party members and ordinary voters that voted him. Election is over. But if you can get angry about it and lambast people about it and insult people about it, that's not going to bring votes. Trust me. It's not going to bring vote. Everybody should go back to the drawing table and do the math. If Dickson see Obi and somebody who can crash his party, he won't be running his mouth. He saw Obi as somebody who cannot crash his party. That's why he's giving them a little finger. Okay? A man cannot win 6 million votes in 2023 and be running around Nigeria since then and have never won a single seat. Then him and his loud-mouthed, disrespectful idiots will come to his party to bully him. But it doesn't work like that. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Zita, and thank you for cooperating with the time. I know that I pushed you a little bit. We're going to Rational Mind, who has been waiting patiently. So, Rational Mind, floor is yours. Give us 5-7 minutes. We're going to tonight. Rational Mind. You don't fall asleep. All right. Haven't recovered from his bruising encounter from with what's it called? What's that guy's name again? Enigmatic. Tunaja makes a somewhat of a tepid return. Tunaja, floor is yours. And okay, he has not recovered from his bruising from Enigmatic.
And now you shut me up.
Look at that. All right, carry on, Zita. Then Midwest, are you there? Who is here?
Kenneth
I didn't hear, but I know to talk. I'm here. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
All right. Let's Zita carry on. Kenneth Okonkwo. I mean, what do you do with a problem like Kenneth Okonkwo?
Okay, I don't even know whatever he said that is wrong. If he said that Peter Obi said people should be paying, it depends on the context, because that's what the law is going to fight on. The question is, did people pay that amount in NTC?
No, there are receipts now. He published receipts. There are published
Thank you.
Receipts
that is number one.
Yeah.
Then number two, is Peter Obi trying to tell the whole Nigerian that a party, he has their ticket, he's their presidential bearer. He was not in a meeting where they decide how much everybody should be paying for every seat.
Seriake Dickson actually came out earlier today to say that he was part of that process that made that.
So what did Kenneth Okonkwo say wrong? Come on now. What did he say
he's
wrong?
accusing him of running a scam because there's a lot of ambiguity. You know, they had about 3 million naira thereabout as the registration indication of interest, whatever it is. But then they had an ambiguous 10 million naira levy that doesn't have a defined description. And that's where the contention is. And there are published receipts all over the internet of people actually paying that 10 million. And when the candidates were actually asking the functionaries of the party that what is this 10 million for? They gave them just some ambiguous thing that it guarantees them the ticket somewhat. There's a particular guy that's been traversing social media lamenting, I think it's from Nnewi West or something. They promised him a senatorial ticket, took his 10 million. The guy paid almost 20 million in totality, and then they told him to go and run a primary or whatever it is. So it's just a whole mess. The whole thing smells like a scam, and it is in fact a scam. You there? Am I here even? Okay, I think Zita.
Hello. Hello.
No, we were. You muted for a moment.
Okay, what is wrong with what Okonko said? Or did he say that they paid it directly into P2B's account?
No, there's even a dispute about the account that it was paid into. Because I think in the conversation, maybe it was Charles Ayagolu or somebody, he was pressing the functionary of the NDC that which account was that money actually paid into. So there's no categorization, there's no categorical statement to suggest that it was paid into an NDC account. Even the account that the 10 million was paid to is an ambiguous account.
Okay, so let him go to court. How wish I'm a lawyer. I'll come to defend Kenneth.
But this is Peter Obi's usual lawsuits now. He promised us he was going to sue Deji Adeyanju. That was about 3 months ago. We're still waiting. Now he's telling us he's suing Kenneth Okonkwo for 5 billion naira, and that one is asking that, are you looking for campaign funds? We know that won't progress any further. So this is Peter Obi's audio lawsuits that we have now become accustomed to.
There is nothing wrong in what, just like saying Tinubu is scamming politicians, interest group by telling them to pay 100 million. Then Tinubu will jump up and go out to where he's the leader of APC. Come on now. You are their presidential flag bearer. There is no decision you will not be there. So if somebody accuses you that you are asking for that money, it's not something you should fight for. I don't understand, but come on now. All now politics, as we don't get anything to talk in this politics, your brother Tinubu has buried them. So
all right, others can chime in. By the way, we were waiting for Rational Mind or Two Niger, but I think both of them are falling asleep on us. Let me play you a clip, Zita. When I saw this clip, when I saw this thing, it disturbed me. So let me play you 2 clips. Actually, I'll play you 2, and then we pick it up from there.
Mr. Chairman, this committee must have the courage, the will, to deploy its powers as enunciated in the Nigerian Constitution and issue warrant, not tomorrow, today, and bring Mary Akari, even dead or alive, in law. They what we call habeas corpus. Even if he's dead, we want to see the body. And he will account.
Are you hearing anything? I can't hear anything. Can you hear
we heard it. We hear what he was saying.
All right, let me play it.
Mr. Chairman, this committee must have the courage, the will, to deploy its powers as enunciated in the Nigerian Constitution and issue warrant, not tomorrow, today, and bring Mary Akari, even dead or alive, in law. They what we call habeas corpus. Even if he's dead, we want to see the body. And he will account. I should say, here lies a man who died without accounting for his alleged crime that rose into trillions of naira. We are not talking of billions of naira. At the time when the country is borrowing money, we have huge sums of money that have not been accounted for. There are serious issues not raised by laymen, raised by competent auditors. And the man is joking. Where did he have the money to pay for his medical bill in Germany? Those who are dying here, what happens to them? So I think that it is not for us to try to amend the rules that we have already agreed on. Having failed repeatedly, a serious failure, we cannot condone it. And number 2, sir, you are a corporate man, we all have our backgrounds. Mario Kari cannot be represented by a person. He's no longer a managing director. And his responsibility is to account for his actions as MD. He cannot be represented in that capacity. And so to tolerate it is for us to be collectively guilty, individually and collectively, of not having the will. And in fact, it's about will.
It goes without saying that the former CEO of NNPCL has no regard and respect for this committee. It also goes without saying that he has no defense on the allegation leveled against him over corruption while in office. Therefore, waiting for the CEO of NNPCL again will amount to what we call in law wild guild chairs, and I will be part of that. I thereby second the motion, using our powers as given to us by the Constitution, to order for the arrest of Mr. Kyari, the former CEO of NNPCL. I so second. Thank you.
Okay, those in support of the motion say aye.
Aye.
Those against say nay. Okay. We hereby rule now that anywhere Mele Kyari, the former GMD of NNPC, be brought to the committee, should be arrested and be brought before the committee immediately.
So they should have arrested him a long time ago. They should never have let him get out of the country. But let me play you this second one, and then
I beg, forget those bullshit.
You see, this second one really disturbs me. Watch this.
You this our video, you cannot do anything. Don't put anything again. I'll video you. This is our line. I'll video you. Why cross border? Someone will video you. I'll video you. You cannot do anything. Our video, you cannot do anything. I'll video anybody.
Just go.
So those were Cameroonian soldiers crossing the border into Cross River State to intimidate Nigerians. Borderless, rudderless, clueless country.
It's not borderless or clueless country. You should have found out the place. I think it's around. Where is that senator then? Senator. That woman. Is she still alive? What's the name of that woman? Eta. Eta.
Eta? Is it? I think I know who you are talking about.
Yeah, area. Obasanjo gave Nigerian land to Cameroonians. If I talk now, people will say, make I shut up. That guy has not given the reason why he released that land. Because from history, that land is a Nigerian land. I don't know what he did with it. So from time to time, one man you will be hearing, it's just that this one, somebody decided to video them.
He was planning for the third tenure. That's why he gave that land.
So what has given out our land got to do with his third tenure?
Yeah, he wanted to please the international community because that third tenure wasn't in our constitution, in order for him to lobby international to silent voices.
So the international and Cameroon.
France is are you dealing with Cameroon? We are dealing with France when it comes to that area. We are not dealing with Cameroon.
I think Etagiwa is what people are saying.
So is that ladies their area? I remember that time. That woman, that was how I managed to know her then. She's always in the television lamenting because one man that time said they used to go to their kitchens and broke their things. Where are you people in Nigeria? Even I say when I begin to see this Nigeria newly. Come on now. No wonder that they call me old hag. You don't tell. When I go their country, you people don't monitor what is happening in your country. It's like Tinubu and Peter B just made everybody to start showing concerns about Nigeria. Nigeria has been having a lot of concerns now. In those days, those Cameroonians used to go to their kitchen, pour away their soups and destroy things. It's not today. That woman used to travel to those areas in those days to console them. And sometimes they go and destroy their fishing, all those things they used to carry crayfish. It's not today. Oh, that thing has been going. In fact, this boy is even bold enough to confront them. In those days, they come in like ragtags, what do they call it? Although they are not as brutal as, I think they lost some lives too, some Nigerian lives in that, but not as much as in the north. In those days, it's been a troubled area. Then coming to your NNPC man, one man make una know the whiners. The man they there since so they chop the money. Una no see am now. Na my GM for child na him be the person where they there now. Tomorrow now when him come out, now go begin the shout, say make him come bring money where in shop. I beg, I'm sick and tired of all this bullshit. I've said it and I will continue saying it. All those people abusing me, I wish them luck. As long as I'm concerned, Nigeria should not have an NPC. It should be scrapped. But because
So
they
to be
make
replaced by what? Or which one?
nothing, must you replace it with? Why are you replacing it? Replace it by what?
Then who will administer that industry?
Administer. What are they administering? Can you please help me? Tell me what is NNPC?
The oil and gas something.
I disagree with that statement.
One man, you see, that's why they call me old hag. I've been in oil and gas for 21 years of my life. This is a global platform. When I sit down here and tell you that NNPC got to go, it got to go.
No, that's not been disputed. To be replaced by what though? What happens
Nothing now? I just told you
okay,
nothing.
Then what happens to that industry space?
I say shut them down, take their building, do secondary school. What part of it am I not explaining to anybody?
Okay, no, that's fine. But what happens?
Okay, tell me one of their jobs.
What
do they do?
I'm not even arguing with you that they should.
No, what do they do? What is the job of NNPC?
They are
publicly listed. That's what that needs to happen. Basically, that's the next step. They need to be publicly listed,
or they should, or be sold off completely to.
I don't want them to be sold off. In fact, this argument a long time ago.
The Nigerian government can have a minority or can be an anchor.
They don't need to have any. Tell me the job of NNPC. I'm here now asking you people. Can anybody tell me what is the job of NNPC?
Who administers the oil and gas industry? Who runs that space if NNPC is not in situation?
DPR can do it now.
Which one is DPR?
Department of Petroleum Resources.
Just some satellite. Do you know that the Saudis have Aramco? Name one oil-dependent country that doesn't have an NNPC equivalent.
One man. Let me say this. I'm sure people in oil and gas are listening to me. Do you know that DPR and NNPC, they actually clash in job description? When we manage them, because I've been in a situation whereby the kind of job I was doing, I was managing both DPR and NNPC. I found out that what is these guys called NNPC? What are they actually doing just to eat the money? Come on now, who runs a country that way? You will fly them all over. Woman, I don't want to talk about NNPC. I don't want to
Madam Zita, I have a question to ask you.
If you people wanted to stay, I wish you people luck. But for me,
I have a question to ask you, right?
Ask me.
From what I understand, the DPR is responsible for regulating and enforcing the permits that they give to the oil, oil man, and then NNPC is basically a commercial operator, basically. So they're the ones that explore and sell Nigeria's oil, right? But I think recently they basically dissolved the DPR now. So now you no longer have DPR. Now what you have is NUPRC and NMDPRA. So Ethiopia is the upstream petroleum production commission.
Bros, you they hear me so.
Yes, I hear you.
Let me give you an example of what I experienced. You want to, they call it 75, is it 75%, 15, 15, 555, Ajip, Mobile, Shell.
Yeah.
They call it joint venture or whatever they call them. So what do they do when they find oil? They want to start exploration, regulatory, what they're going to do and what they're not going to do, how much it's going to cost. And then there's what they call the, I'm freaking out on it now. What's this guy's name? Ayos job that time. They have to invite these ridiculous people and they now come. They sit down. They fly them, they sleep in the offices, they sleep in the most expensive hotel, and all they need you to do is to give them security to go and walk around that place and come back to tell you can go ahead. I'm saying this in a global platform and tell you can go ahead. Actually, is technically, they are the ones that release the money, like okaying the money, the amount that is supposed to be used for the project, technically. But I don't think they're the ones that bring the money for the oil company. So technically, if you bring the money, you do the job, this is our percentage. Now, the percentage is so huge. When I mean huge, a lot of money that goes back to NNPC. The question is, what is NNPC doing with that kind of money, if not for people like their CEO and all of them? Have you ever been to NNPC office before? How many of you here have been to NNPC office before?
I haven't, but I suspect AKO would have because he's an elite.
Okay,
But somebody like
please,
me,
when
I
you
can.
go to NNPC, walk around, come back and tell me whether that environment look like a serious environment.
It's not. That's why I'm laughing at what you're saying.
Eh?
It's not serious. They move around. They're not.
Okay, at least I have somebody who has seen what I'm seeing. But honestly, sincerely speaking, one man is not supposed to be in existence unless the argument is based on the number of people they employ, which can be distributed in the whole country. Shutting down a parastatal that have almost 1,000 or 2,000 staff, that's a lot. But you can shut it down and distribute those. That's if you really do have need for them. Because for me, putting them in any other parastatal is corrupting the system. So such people, when you want to throw them away, you throw them, you know what they call like trash. You carry the container, carry NMPC like a container, carry it and go to Atlantic Ocean and
Sorry,
dump it
Zita.
with everything that is inside of it. So nobody should come here and tell me that CEO of MD of NMPC carry three. When there is billions of dollars sitting on his table, do you expect him to look at it, to look at it and leave it?
The major
One
problem
man,
with
please, you people should stop
NNPC
this, your NNPC
is
saga, beg.
governance. That's the issue. And the only way to solve that issue of governance for them, in my opinion, is for them to go public. They have to go through an IPO. They have to go on a major market, whether that's in New York, whether
Is
that's
that not
London.
in the offing though? They've been promising to list. Did Buhari not do the groundwork for the public listing of
Yeah, the
NNPC?
PIA. They did the PIA. Yeah, the
You
PIA,
see,
Petroleum Industry Act.
you see,
See,
that will even make it worse.
let
That
me
thing you are
just say,
talking
yeah,
about.
No,
let me just say, so what Madam Zita said, she's actually right. NNPC is as useless as entity. Actually, they have over 5,000 staff. What if at all the government want to retain NNPC? It needs to undergo complete reformation. You have to cut the number of staff down, probably have no more than 500 staffs, You have to even like DPR, their job kind of overlap. Yeah, you can merge this organization together. They are not doing much. The job they are supposed to be doing, they are not productive. If you go into an NNPC history in the last 20 years, they are more like they are as useless as anything, to be honest. The refinery
If
they are
you
supposed to
scrap, let me
manage.
ask you a question, AY. If you scrap NNPC today, what damage will it do?
No, nothing.
So why don't we scrap it?
Yeah, nothing. Scrap it. Look, this kind of the stuff.
Don't
Let me
sell
give you an
it.
example.
Don't rename it. Don't.
Yeah,
When I mean scrap,
scrap
carry
it.
NNPC
Yeah,
with the
they are
staff
useless.
because they are so corrupt.
Yeah,
I'm
they
saying
are
this in a global platform.
super
Put them
corrupt.
in a basket, throw them inside the Atlantic Ocean, and use their buildings for secondary school. No, secondary school is glorifying them. Like
Yeah.
a nursery school, use it
Yeah.
for nursery kindergarten because that's what they are like to me.
Let me even say this, Madam. Yeah. Do you know evil refinery in Kaduna, refinery in Port Harcourt? Do you know in Port Harcourt? Do you know there are people working there, still receiving salary, receiving promotion for the past God know when? They are receiving promotion. Then I ask them like, what are you doing? But you are not. They
That
go
has
there.
not produced one drop
They
of.
move around. The refinery, our
You don't
refinery
even
did
know
not
how
I
work.
bad
work,
it is.
Mr. Woman. I work
Oh
on this
man.
type of deals. I work in restructuring, and
Okay.
this is just a classic case of restructuring. The NMPC itself needs to be massive restructuring.
Yeah.
Once that restructuring is done, then it has to go. Then it has to go IPO. Then it has to. They have to publicly list it. And when they publicly list it, the Nigerian government will still have a minority stake in the entity, but majority of it will be owned by institutional investors. And when you have institutional investors involved, it brings a certain level of need for what's it called, efficiencies, and not only efficiencies, strong governance and oversight. Because the moment you're in New York or London, publicly listed, there are certain things that cannot happen. You can't like Mr. AY said, you can't have people in Kaduna that are having salary and they're not doing nothing. All these things are going to be audited. So that's the way to go in this. It's just the massive restructuring. I even know some people who are right now who are working on oil recapturing services, which is basically they're taking all the defunct refineries basically, and they're seeing how they can turn them around basically to see how they can turn them into from distressed assets to actually value generating assets. So this is kind of the work I do. So like I said, I don't think NMPC needs to be. It's just a massive restructuring that needs to go across the board. And I agree, yes, they are corrupt. So that means you have to probably lay off and get rid of all of them.
There is no amount of thing you will do to NMPC to change it. NMPC is an avenue. The word, please hear me loud and clear. There is a parastatal in my country called Nigeria. They call it NMPC. Whatever that means, keep it in your mind. It is an avenue for money laundering. There is nothing, there absolutely nothing that anybody will give a reason why NNPC is still a parastatal in Nigeria.
The
Nothing.
other option would be
I
to
have received a phone call. I've sent NNPC staff to go to monitor a project that Shed is doing in, I won't call the country. I've received a phone call and I've been asked, who are they? And I did a long explanation that didn't make sense to these people because they were not actually doing anything. They wake up at their own time, they come to the company at their own time, they walk around, they browse, they look, and that's all they do.
They even bring melon to
And
be
this
breaking
thing
melon.
is costing dollars. And these people will warn you, I want to fly Lufthansa because I want my what do you people call it again? Flight, whatever.
The points. Air miles. Air miles.
This one
Madam
will
Zita.
call you. These are 3 NNPC people that are going for a particular project, for a particular department in an oil company. Then this one will tell you, you must book me in Lufthansa because of the point. The other one will say, I am not flying Lufthansa, I'm flying Qatar. The other one will say, I will not fly Qatar. Call you on the phone. It must be Air France. This one will say, please, oh, I don't do all those ones. I do Delta. And you think those people are not supposed to be trashed? Come on now. You see, there is one thing, one man, there's something you said here one day. You
Sorry,
said,
make that point and then let AKO come in. Carry on.
one man, there's something you said here one day. You said that the youth actually do not know what they want. I don't think it's just the youth. I think it's Nigerians. Because if Nigerians know what they want, I know 1,000 families are making huge sums of money from NNPC. But if 1,000 families are not 230 million families, if Nigerians can stand up and shut down NNPC for life, Nigeria will be a better place. But as long as Nigeria keep NNPC, nothing una dey talk. Oh, I rest my case.
All right, you rest your case. AKO to make his case. We were going to Rational Mind or to Nigeria, but they both dropped.
One man, can you hear me?
We can hear you, but let AKO go before you, and then you come in.
No,
after
I just
him.
want to ask a quick question to Madam
Okay.
Zita.
What's that question? But allow me 1 minute to bail out. Simba is here to shut it down. So manage your conversations amongst yourself. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Yeah, ask the question, Zita, and then leave room for AKO to speak as well. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
So, Madam Zita, you make a very good issue scrapping. I just want to ask a question. Who is responsible for Nigerian reconciliation of oil sales? I mean, crude oil sales with the OIC?
If you think it's NNPC and that's the reason why they will stay, then the joke is on you.
No. I just asked a question.
I just answered you.
So if they are the one, and if they scrap it, do we have alternative? Who is going to get the?
What is? Excuse me. What kind of country are you people running, self? You have DPR. You have Minister for Petroleum. Ministry, not minister. You have Ministry of Petroleum. Then you have another Ministry of Petroleum state. Hold on. Please. You asked a question. Let me tell you something. You see all these what do they call them? Career civil servants. They're even more grounded than those your NNPC you are calling for. It mustn't be NNPC that we do it. And as I said it before, and I'm saying it again, NNPC is a money laundering channel. Period. They do nothing.
Okay.
They might have job description, no, but that their job description is actually flimsy. I don't want to talk about. I've been consistent in this. NNPC should be scrapped. I've been consistent in this. They should. If Nigeria wants to benefit from their oil and gas, and they want peace and development in their country on a large scale, like you visit Nigeria in 2026, you visit again in 2030, you won't believe the level of development. NNPC must be scrapped, not sell, not whatever. Scrapped. That's the word I use. Then you can see your money. The moment NNPC scraps, Nigeria will see their money. And that's where I stand.
So, AKO, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you can make your submission.
Yeah, regarding NNPC, I think they just need a massive restructuring, from top to the bottom, and the other option can be it's dissolved and then its functions can go under. Well, no, I'm not thinking about DPR, but a function can go under the Sovereign Wealth Fund, the Nigeria has a Sovereign Wealth Fund. So it can go under the function of the Nigerian Sovereign Wealth Fund, basically, because that's what that's you know that's one of the things they're responsible for, the Sovereign Wealth Fund, basically using the proceeds from natural resources towards development projects. So that can be another angle regarding NNPC. But yeah, I really don't have much to say regarding NNPC, and that I don't know what other topics we have for the day. So, but that's all I wanted to say about NNPC.
Okay, well, what do you want to say about the politics? What is going
I
on in
don't.
politics?
Honestly,
The
I don't tire for our
the
politics.
what can you
me
say
tell you
about?
what we are discussing today. I think Simba does. I don't think Simba knew the discussion for today.
I know now. We are talking about. We talk about what Seriake Dickson says about his
And Okonkwo, and
Lokoko outrage, and then there will be suing Okoko. So what do you have to say about all those things?
I really don't understand how P2B can come out and claim plausible innocence, that he doesn't know that the caucus are demanding X amount of money from certain people in order to guarantee. I mean, he has a see. I thought my understanding was that whoever is presidential candidate is probably the leader of the party, most likely the leader of the party, right? So this one that he's not aware, or like he's trying to feign ignorance or be like, oh, I really don't know what's going on. I'm like, you shouldn't take those type of situations slightly. If that is happening, you should be able to address it and be like, whoever is doing it, whoever has collected your money, try to get to the bottom of it. So, but I mean, I'm tired of this political circles that we have going on. There's no clear.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, AKO. What can you say about the personality of somebody like Obi? Because this same Kenneth Okonkwo was attacked dog during the last election, and he was saying all sorts of things about other candidates, and he was not being sued. They were just looking at him. So what can you say about the level of tolerability of Obi? He cannot tolerate some kind of criticism. Every now and then we say he will sue, he will sue, he will sue. What can you say about that?
I mean, he's free to sue, right? We live in a society where you can just wake up any morning and you sue anybody, and they've bastardized our judiciary system. Lawyers, I don't even know what lawyers are doing in our country anymore. Even the Supreme Court, I don't know what they are doing. But this thing where he's going about, I just don't like how he's approaching these issues personally, and I just think it's a very it's a it's a quite flimsy behavior. I think you should address it head on. If there are elements within the party or caucus that are doing certain acts that you're not aware of, you should call them out. And rather than just letting things sort out itself. Like for example, how can somebody pay 20 million? Oh, also I blame those people as well that paid that money, because your mamu never do. Because how would you pay? How would they tell you to pay 20 million, and you happily pay it because they said they are going to guarantee you? Which, in what world? Which, that one is 419. I would never pay 20 million, even if
Let me tell you, I think they are being motivated by their ambition because if you look at it, most of the people that are complaining are from certain region of the country, and they think that okay, what happened in the last election? That okay, most people got ticket. I mean, got elected by Obi's wave in the
yeah.
southeast. So most of them they move to join Obi in that political party, thinking that okay, oh, what happened during the 3 is going to happen, and they are going
It's not
to
gonna happen this time. I think people are
elected.
already. I think all people are
So okay,
super
look at the guy that Kenneth Oko even mentioned his name. Do you know what the guy said? He said he was even that if they give him the ticket, he is going to pay for every other candidate that pay that money. Look at the level of desperation. He paid his own 10, I mean, is it 20 million? I now said that every other candidate that contested with him that pays such that money is going to refund their money.
Wow. That's huge for him to do that.
Simba, that clearly shows that he's thinking when he get to the house, he will recoup his money back. It's transactional.
That's it now, because it was after Kenneth Oko made that allegation. The channel television now invited him. You understand? And that was when he was saying, I don't think Kenneth did not say anything actually that, because he has in fact the guy says a lot of things, and everybody, even he sent what he sent to Okonkwo to channel and they were reading it. Okonkwo did not say anything outside what the guy said. You understand? So I think all of them, I don't know why Nigerians are just falling for this politician and think that some are better than the others. I don't know.
Simba, what is transparent is very easy to see. Some people are using his name to scam other people.
Yep,
and
that's what's happening.
These Mumu people too
are falling for it.
They are falling for it that based on the blog, automatically they will be elected. But that is not the case of this is not 2023. This is 2027. Because you are going to go on the field to compete with other political parties like APGA, APC, and the rest. It does not guarantee that you will win. No guarantee. So I don't know why they just free money like that, they give it to people. And I think from what I can say, truly there will be some people collecting money on behalf of Obi to donate to his presidential, whatever they want to do. That is one aspect. The second aspect is that Lord Dickson wants every money to go to the party so that it can be in control. So
you mean the supreme leader?
Of course, it's Lord Dickson now. That's what I'll be calling him from today.
Which should be. That's the rightful thing to do.
But Lord Dickson is also want to scam everybody, because at the end of the day, Lord Dickson also uses his personal money to form the party, one way or the other. So he does not want, if we are cashing out, I want to be in charge of all the money. Not the other way around that Labour Party were cheated when a lot of people donated to Labour Party, donated to big campaign, and Obi never give the Labour Party the money. He just.
Remy, do you hear what Dickson said?
Mm-hmm. What did he say?
He actually said that the party is actually made for people who can have who are at least rich people that can afford to compete. You understand?
But that is the essence of politics now.
No, he said that what they consider is that if they look at you, they will ask you what you do, how much money do you have, how much land do you have, because you are competing against people that are very rich. So they also want people that can compete. So because that was the reason when they asked him question about why did they refuse to give Aisha ticket, and he said that Aisha is just a social media personality. She doesn't have the money, so she cannot afford her campaign. So and they don't want the people. You understand?
I understand. But we have been saying things like this before. In politics, especially primaries, anywhere in the world, you must have the money. If you don't have the money, do you have the godfather that is giving you the money, or you have the super delegate or the company that will foot all this bill for you? You don't have. They just thought that, okay, we are online, everybody knows us, and blah blah. We make a lot of noise. Because of that, they just give you the ticket, platter of go and contest. Are you contesting? You are contesting against people that are super rich people. They might be ex-governor, ex-senator, chairman of board of director, chairman of big companies. So many big people, and you think you are just going to go there and just say, okay, I'm possible. Who knows? The point is that once they are very noisy online, they thought they are popular in Nigeria. That's wrong, because more than 70% of Nigeria that are grassroots of people that are living in that, they don't care going online. They just go on their normal business every day. And the people they know at the end of the day is the politicians that go and meet them in the grassroots that have helped them over the years. You are just shouting online. But the major politician, maybe they will go to him every Saturday or Sunday. Oh, I have a naming ceremony. I want to do this ceremony. I want to pay children's school fees. They have been helping them all along for a long time. You just think that they just get to a position like that. They just vote them to be a governor.
But Remy, the issue is this. The issue is this. I want you people, maybe AKO can also come in here.
Yeah,
You
everybody
know,
talk.
because what's the obedient, especially the obedient. I'm not talking about the Kwankwaso, because those ones I don't even know their ideology. The obedient, what they think, the kind of ideology they think Obi has, that it doesn't actually give people money to for vote. It doesn't give shishi and all those things. Do you think he's inclined with the kind of party that is actually running under?
Don't mind
No,
Peter. Don't
not
mind
at
that
all.
PR. Peter B gives money. It's just that you don't hear about it. He's very secret about it. He gives money. I bet.
But that is what his followers are saying now. Because when you hear people, they will say
Peter B
Obi
they
is a
give
good
money.
person, is a good person. So I don't even know what they
They
mean
give
by
money.
saying
Guy.
Obi
Just
is
that
a
he
good
doesn't
person, is
talk
a good
about it. He
person.
doesn't publicize it. He's very secret about it, but he does.
So what if we are talking about alternative? Well, so what kind of alternative are we not talking about? Because the kind of politics that they are playing is not different from the one that we say they are not doing well.
Even if you look at it very well, you will see that out of all the political primaries, political that have done their primaries, you will also see that it is APC that have done better. ADC, NDC is the worst. Even you are coming from ADC, you find yourself in NDC, and everything was in a mess, total mess. And I was saying this to Larry the other day. Why don't you wait and let's see the primaries of other political parties? Now we have seen it. Which one is better? So this NDC is in total mess, and I'm if and I don't see how they can mend their fences. They will never mend their fences because they are different set of people. Their ideology does not match one another. Even the ideology they will be is also
Yeah, they are not alive.
does not even align with whatever he has in his mind. He's just lying to people.
But Dickson has been in this state since what? Since AD, since time of AD. With
Lord Dickson have told everybody if to register a political party is easy, let everybody go and register their party. That is it. That means that guy can send them out anytime he likes.
Yeah.
If
Okay,
today
let
I'm
me
not
ask you guys. Let me ask you guys. Do you think after 2027 election, because we still have a long time to go, if peradventure they succeeded in using the NDC as their platform, I'm talking about Obi and Kwankwaso. What is their future after 2027 election? What do you think will happen to both of them in that party? Do you think they will still remain in that party?
Peter is done. This election that will wipe out all those. You see, Atiku them, it will be them. Kwankwaso them. They will be after this election. They will be wiped out.
They will not be wiped out. They will not be wiped out. They will not be wiped out.
To
They will
me,
still
to me, I
contest
see it
against
this.
one.
To me, I see it this way. I think to me, Kwankwaso is playing a childish politics because you have a brighter chance of becoming Nigerian president in 2031 if you have played your politics right in this 2026/2027 election. For God's sake, what kind of politics is this? You know the mindset of your people. The mindset of your people in where you are popular is in Kano, and they want you to be president of that country. How can you stoop so low to now become the VP or somebody that you are politically, educational wise, everything you are above him? That is a wrong move from him. And I think it will backfire totally. And there is no amend that is going to do to correct this, what he's doing now in 2031. It will backfire him. Obi, generally, in my mind, does not really care about becoming the president.
As far as what is he doing now that is wrong, Remy? What is Kwankwaso
Okay,
doing now?
what he's doing wrong, what he's doing now, if I were him, the politics I would play with would be is this. I will be in the forefront of campaigning for you, but I will not put myself as the VP candidate to you. Never. Because politics politics can change every now. Everybody can see the game you are
So
playing.
you will just be
Let me conclude.
ordinary floor member of the party and
No,
become
no, no, no,
president.
no, no. To be a national, look at Lord Dickson now. You can also be Lord Kwankwaso. It's
You
possible.
cannot be wait now, Remy. You cannot be a Lord Kwankwaso in a party that doesn't belong to you.
The reason why I say,
in what capacity?
It's also
Remy,
it's not
hold
only a
on.
Lord. What is the next after the Lord? Is it a
Wait now. Let us be realistic now. Okay, if he's not contesting as VP to Obi, so he will now remain floor member of NDC doing what?
No. This is what Kwankwaso is doing now, and go and put it down. All the aspirants.
I'm not talking about what he's
telling
doing
you
now.
what
You said,
do.
wait, Remy,
He will
you
be
said
a
that he
national
shouldn't
leader.
have contested.
He will be a national leader of all NNDC's aspirants all over the northern part of the country. He is going to be choosing them. He's going to be checkmating everybody. He's going to be their lord in the northern part of for NDC. So if he does that way, he will remain relevant. Everybody will go to him, and by 2031, he still have his machinery in place. But now you have done
Do
something.
you know? Let me tell you. You don't even know these politicians what they do. Now you are talking about him now just because he's contesting as VP to Obi. That's why we are still talking. They want to remain relevant.
But okay, let me ask you a good question.
So if it's not so if it's not just an ordinary member of a party that even joined 3 months ago, not 3 months ago, it's not even up to 2 months now, and then in what capacity will he now be operating?
Okay, now I will answer your question this way. In 2023, he was a presidential candidate. He garnered over 1 million votes. Over 1 million votes. In 2027, and you have already relegated yourself from the presidential to VP, and the assurance that guarantee that you are going to win that election, to me, is not up to 20%. Now, the 1 point something million votes you garner in 2023, you are not going to get that vote as a VP candidate, because majority of the people that support you in Kano in 2023, seeing you as a president candidate, they already lose hope. They are not going to vote for you. They might not vote at all. They might sit at, or maybe they can do protest vote against you. How come?
See him as a presidential candidate with 1.5 or 3 million votes nationally. Is that really viable?
No. I know it's not. I know it's not viable. I'm calculating against 2031 when the power go back to the north. I'm calculating again, and you want to remain relevant. You don't want to jeopardize your chances. If I were him, I would have first stay here and contest for the presidency again. Maybe
the question.
Remy, hold on, Simba. I heard what you're saying, Remy. But I actually what you're saying is valid. It makes a lot of sense. But overall, Kwankwaso as a candidate, as a I don't think he has that. I mean, it's a second or third tier candidate when it comes to presidency. So he can afford to do what he's doing right now, quite frankly. Because come the next 2031, people are going to probably forget about that. I don't think it's that relevant for something like Kwankwaso. It doesn't have that capital to that degree. I mean, I don't think so.
Okay, I got you. I hope in 2031, everybody will still be here by God's grace, and then we will see what plays out. Because to me, I think it's just a childish or it's unnecessary move. If I were him, to even remain relevant, I would be at the forefront, and just like what Tinubu did in 2015.
No, but Tinubu is not in the same category. Sorry.
No. What Tinubu did in 2015, that they give him that slot. Go and bring somebody as a VP.
Remy, what you are comparing, they are not the same.
Tinubu are not in the same category. I just told you
exactly.
It's a third tier. It's a third tier presidential aspirant.
I think you are looking at it. I understand the way you are looking at it, but I am looking at it from a support base, because you want to still keep that base.
Yeah, okay. To that point, I think the reason why he's probably doing it is to have a national, national, we call it national, people to know him nationally. I think that's why he's
exactly national relevance.
Exactly, trying to attach himself with Peter B. So he seems out there. People know him in the east and the west or whatever in association with Peter B. Right? Okay. Because trust me, because you know about politics and the people on the platform. I don't think a lot of people know Kwankwaso to that degree. I don't think they know him.
I think being even vice president to be is I think it makes him more popular than before.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. And people like, the obedience are talking about him. I mean, people are talking about him. In that past election, nobody really talks about Kwankwaso. So I mean, again, people that know about politics hear that all the noise in Kanu, he got 1 million votes in Kanu and all this thing, and he got all this stuff. But Kwankwaso is not that person. He's just not that person.
So the question is this: he become a VP candidate to be does not guarantee that 1 million votes will go to be in the presidential election. That's what I'm trying to say.
Of course not. Of course, nothing's guaranteed. It's not guaranteed, right? Yeah.
Even though being said, is it guarantee of that 6 million votes?
Of course not. It's not guaranteed that either. The party a shaky party that they are in right now, that is Seriake Dickson is trying to establish who is the boss in the party. And to the question about Peter B doesn't give, of course, everybody gives money. But when you say Peter B doesn't give money or give shishi, what it means is that Peter B naturally is a greedy person. Number one, he thinks he's smarter. He thinks he knows what to do better with the money. So he doesn't go out of his way like some politician would do and give money away. He doesn't do that. Peter B would do out of necessity. He would give money, bribe out of necessity. Not because, I got plenty of money right now, let me share. He would never do it. He's a greedy man. He feels, he doesn't regard people. He thinks, look at him. He's not the guy that he said he stopped at a fuel station and took money out of his trunk to fuel the car. That's the kind of character you're dealing with. He doesn't give money. It is true. He doesn't give shishi. He does not give shishi because if he gives out of necessity because he has to.
Please, Daddy, let me ask you. Now, he's now contesting under a party that doesn't believe in that kind of ideology. You understand? And that is what the national leader of the party is saying, that they needed money. They need to spend money. Don't you think there will be a kind of clash or what between the two of them?
Well, you're right on the point. It's going to be a big clash. That's a big problem. Okay, Peter B doesn't do that. Like Atiku, those guys spending money like maybe Rotimi Amechi. Peter B doesn't do that. Okay, and it doesn't like the money to flow easily. This politician, let's keep it real. It's all about money flowing left and right. Everybody cashing in. It's part of the game. But Peter B is going to come there like I'm pious, I'm righteous. Guys, go listen to Kennedy Okonkwo. Go and listen to Kennedy Okonkwo if you want to know about Peter B. It's out there. He talks about it all the time. He does. So yeah, if Peter B tries not to make the money flow left and right so these guys can cash in, they will do him good. They will do him. Come on. They won't let him run them around. That's why Dickson came out and spoke the way he did, just like Woman played earlier or read out earlier. That's the deal. Peter B, you're not going to come here. We're only giving you, it said it, we're only giving the platform, because you would think you're a viable candidate. But don't come here with your own philosophy, ideology on how the party itself is structured to run. No. It's quite clear. He said it. It's not rocket science.
He thinks he's dealing with Labour Party now. After he don't spoil Labour Party, he won't go spoil it.
Yeah.
I'm sure if this king was not an Ijebu boy, oh my God, don't run those people's street too.
Who be that?
This thing is half Ijebu, half this thing. The owner of the party. I'm just saying, if it wasn't the sharpness of the Yorubaness in him, would have given it up and answered, whatever demands Obi demands. But I don't know. This is what happens when you're not a fighter.
I think that
when you're not a fighter, then you get given things on the platter of gold. You will just complain. And I think Obi just pause. Let him fight a bit, man. Christ's sake.
I think that party is going to have a big problem Because the way I see it is that Obi and his friend want to scam Dickson by collecting money and giving it to Obi directly. And it will be like one man show, like to, okay, I'll just do whatever I want to, the way I want to campaign, going from one market to another market, from church. He does not want to submit himself to the party plan itself. And the party needs a lot of money. And the man is looking for people that can bring him money so that they can execute their election.
Peter, okay, to that point, Peter B likes to operate as an entity. Wherever he goes, he goes in there as an entity, not part of the structure, not part of the people. He doesn't do that.
Exactly.
See, just like in the Labour Party, all the money that came in, it went to Peter B directly, pretty much, you know. You remember those guys were complaining also, a very sharp guy. It's all about the money too. You know, it's all about the money at the end of the day. And but Peter B want to go to the NDC now, saying, "Oh, because I'm the main attraction, I'm the star boy or whatever. All the money that I bring in should come at direction."
Peter B is like an artist. You know, I used to reign. I'm the top dog. You know, but now he thinks he still has that crowd that he had 2023. And what he doesn't fail to realize is he doesn't have it. He doesn't have that crowd anymore. But to prove the point that he doesn't have that crowd will be this 2027 election. When the election comes and his vote is drastically reduced, and he will get the shock of his life, you know. And that's honestly, I just think the NDC guy, the owner, should not have even given him the tickets. He should have allowed him to contest and paid like everybody else is paid. And if he doesn't want it, he can go to Shore's party, you know, and not go and pay them. You understand? But I just think it's too small for choice, honestly. And this is what happened. When you get given something on the platform, but you don't know the usefulness of it. That's why you should pay for stuff. You know, it's like when you're giving people free information, you know, they will not say, you know, take you very serious. But when they start paying for it, trust me, they will take you very serious. You know, and that's exactly what's happening with Obi. You know, and on the other hand, Obi is very selfish as well, to be honest. Political movements, political footprints, very selfish. You know?
Even as it stands now, it seems NDC, the opposition are fighting among themselves. And APC is just consolidating. I think at the end of the day, Madam Zita is quite right. Can you hear me, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
I think she's quite right. I think they are just fighting among themselves. And if this continues, I think an average Nigeria have already seen what is going on. And I don't think that even the projection that they have that if they follow Obi, they will win. They might not really win nothing. A lot of people will cry in 2027. If you just put your money into this NDC, you are just wasting your money, for God's sake, man. It's not going to happen because it's
clearly... you know, okay, wherever Peter B goes, it's always trouble. I mean, there's never peace because the guy does not know how to deal with people. I think he doesn't have how to relate. He doesn't have to relate to other people. So that's Peter B. But anyway, unlike the Labour Party, when he had the party pretty much to himself, he can do whatever the heck he wanted to do. All he had to do is work in partnership with Abure, and it would be fine. But now in NDC, right? It's quite constrained. I think it's being suffocated actually. That is Peter B. Yeah, because you know it doesn't have all the levers of the party from like a couple of days ago that one man read out. You know, it doesn't have the power to pick candidates or people to contest in certain positions or for certain leadership role. It doesn't have it.
It cannot have it because the party has been in formation 4 or 5 months before he joined. And Lord Dickson already had positioned a lot of rich people to vie for.
No, Remy, that is not the case. That is not the case, Remy. Let me ask you.
Right.
Okay, why did Kwankwaso has power to choose people in the north?
So that is why I called.
Don't they join at the same time?
No, he didn't. He couldn't.
That is why
What
I
do you mean?
called.
What do you mean by
I
he
called.
couldn't?
Kwankwaso couldn't choose people for
He
NDC.
chose his people.
It's also Lord Kwankwaso for NDC Northern Part. He's the one choosing them. He's the one. The problem with Lord Kwankwaso now is
Even
that
the governor of Kano State was chosen by Kwankwaso.
So, but the problem they now have in Kano NDC now, is that the original people that joined that party, they won the 60% and 40% to Kwankwaso group. That is where you can sell those noises.
Remy, that issue, let me tell you, that issue has been resolved, and they have given Kwankwaso what he wanted.
So Kwankwaso is the Lord then. He's the Lord of NDC in the northern part.
Obi, it was Obi that threw his own people under the bus. He couldn't negotiate. It was selfish. The only thing he was after was for him to become president. He couldn't fight for his own people.
You know, look, I think that speaks to the Aisha Yusufu's complaint about what happened to her. I think that's part of the problem. Which I mean doesn't care about people. I don't care about people like that. I kind of like him actually. He doesn't give shishi. He doesn't care about people. You know, he doesn't. All he cares about himself and what he gets. I think people. I mean, and it's not rocket science. It tells us and it shows us all the time who he is. I don't know why people always have a headache about it. So this is quite plain for the most part. He's not a very complex guy. You know, it's not.
Yeah, I blame this issue because if Obi had paid, all these things would not have been happening. You know, you should have just paid the normal 100 million that everybody, all the presidential nominees are paying, or whatever amount they pay. You should have just paid.
But Omatata, don't you think that this Dickson was actually? Let me paint a scenario for you. I think he wanted more money, and what he's trying to do is, I know every other party, they said, okay, you have to pay expression of interest and nomination form fee, but he said no, that you can only pay for expression of interest. You will not pay nomination fee until when you are given the ticket. That's when you are going to pay nomination fee. Meanwhile, he now goes behind, he now said that all aspirants, whether you are 20 or 30 or 40, for House of Representatives, you are going to pay 10 million, and for Senate, you are going to pay 20 million each. Don't you know that at the end of the day, he's going to get more money doing something like that than for them to say, okay, come and buy the form directly. And then the other thing is he's now using that okay, Obi and Kwankwaso, they didn't pay shishi to get the nomination form, so why should they have the capacity to to now be choosing whoever they want in the party? That is directly, he gave them the platform free of charge, so he will be the one in charge doing the show.
They didn't pay
anything. But that's what I'm saying here. If Senate and
they didn't pay any money now, please, Adi.
No, they didn't pay any money. What I'm saying is that if this thing is charging those people, those other Senate and the House of Representatives, I think it's not fair giving Obi and Kwankwaso that free pass not to pay anything, because you're creating gap in the party.
No. You have to know the guy's plan. I don't know his plan. I don't know his plan, but you have to know his plan.
Plan or not, the rules. You pay. Like I said, not paying is why all these things are happening. Because if Obi had paid, it would have been more serious. All this demanding,
Obi is a star attraction.
Obi is a cloud chaser. He's a cloud chaser. He's not going to spend money.
Sorry. You are speaking over one another, please. Please, Adi, say what you want to say there, Matata. Respond.
Now, I was going to say Obi is a star attraction. So it's kind of you can say it's a favor that him coming to NDC for Seriake. Right? I say it's a favor. When the Obi came, he brought a lot of people and interest to the party. So rather than charge Obi, let me bring Obi in and bring the attraction and charge the rest of the people. I think it's a good strategy. So all those people, they have friends and senators. They
Okay,
pay
so
for it.
Yeah, but
it will
how
be
much
so
money
like
has
that.
he made now from bringing them in? And why is he saying he needs more money?
But
You know?
how much do you think Peter B want to pay? How much do you think Peter B want to pay to someone that
I don't
money?
know how much they charge, but APC are charging what 100 million, 200 million or something.
But if it was going to charge Peter B, Peter B will not give it as 50 million. But guess what? The
Yeah, but
guy's getting more than that from these
you're
people.
forgetting one thing here. Obi don't have a choice. Where does he want to go? He can't go back to the ADC. And he can't go back to any other party because
Okay,
his time has run out.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, let's say he wants them to pay 100 million. Obi will only pay 100 million. You know that 100 million, maybe he can get it in a constituency whereby all these House of Rep, people that are competing to get tickets for
Yeah.
House of Rep, only 10 people will pay 10 million and get 100 million.
And see, man, they are double paying actually. They are charging them double. Listen to Canada Concord.
That's what I'm saying. The guy is being smart. He will make more money by doing that.
Exactly. Listen, I think woman read it earlier. The House rep are like 10 million. The senators are like 20 million, and they have multiple of them for the same position or same constituent. They're making money, making a lot of money. Obi can't pay that much
You know
money.
when this guy came out and was saying he gave Obi free gold, like, on the platter of gold, he didn't charge him money and all that stuff. Now he's coming out to explain it. Now he's coming out to explain himself. All this Salai thing, it wouldn't have been necessary because Obi himself does not have a choice. Which other party does he want to go to?
I have a question.
You know?
Well, that's what will be negotiated. Go ahead, Sally.
What did Dickson say he wants his party to be like? Thank you very much.
What did you say?
To answer that question.
What did Dickson say he wants his NDC party to be like?
Like ideology or philosophy or whatever.
He said he wants his party to be like AAC. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So we are the model. Others are copiers.
So that's where you're going, eh?
But I heard that the guy said, excuse me, I don't know whether one man.
Midwest. Let me ask my question. So, Simba, the question I want to ask that.
Sorry, let me say, Emma, your device is not connecting well. Check your what is it called now? Your video.
Okay, so my question is this: are you telling me that Aisha Yusufu parted away 20 million for senatorial seats and she lost?
No, she didn't. Let me tell you, all these shenanigans of 20 million, 30 million. Wait now, it's actually in the southeast too, and that was why Kenneth is saying that is Obi. It's not in other region. It's basically in the southeast.
So you
that's what Canada Concord is happening on.
Why is she not crying all over the entire?
Well, let me tell you, I think the target of South is due to the fact that they have a lot of contestants from that region, thinking that every Igbo will vote for Obi and they are likely to win. So a lot of people wanted to contest in the southeast region. So they see that region as a place where they can make a lot of money.
That is true. And that's why they are double paying, they're double charging them left and right.
Exactly. They see it like an automatic. Once you are chosen as the candidate of the party, it's like automatically you have won.
People will cry. People will thinking
this is 2023 election. I swear, yeah. By the time they did this 2027 election, it go shock them when we say 2031 will come. Nobody go on run for election again because they don't understand the game at all. If you're riding on someone's block and say, because Obi is here, and let's all go and collect form, and it will be like 2023 whereby people are voting for anything but APC. It go shock them this time.
When you guys talk about the obedient people, apart from Woman's platform, I don't think I encountered them elsewhere. But when you guys talk about them, that they are, obnoxious, they are, they're rude, they're this and that. I always think like you guys are Agbado people or you're Tinubu supporters, so it's not surprising criticizing you guys and talking about the obedient the way you are. But now listening to Kenneth Okonkwo, oh my God, talk about the obedience. It's like it was quite interesting actually because Kenneth Okonkwo, of course, right hand man to Peter B, and you know the insight of the obedience and all the structure, whatever. If you the way he talks about the obedience, apart from Peter B, like wow. I mean,
He was
quite
their
interesting.
champion before now in Pingaji. He
Oh,
was
number
their
one
champion.
champion. Even what you call it, Kene and Jua don't come close to Kenneth Okonkwo. He was their
So
champion.
where is that Joe of Nashville? He won't come now because the house are scattered, so he won't come. So you
They
see,
will still come. They don't learn any lesson when it comes to politics. That's how they are. You know, in fact, if you teach them lesson, they will insult you more. If you try to teach them anything.
But I think if
You see,
donation is coming,
Joel of Nashville is still calm. Go on TikTok. Go on TikTok and go and meet them. Oh Lord. That's where you meet the real.
I don't think some of you guys are on Twitter, but if you're on Twitter, you will see how they are spilling their, craziness and delusional, entitlements on Twitter when they hold their spaces. And you'll be thinking, just the same way 2023 was, they were like, they were carrying 25% in every state. If we win 25% in every state, people will come out as winner. Person will come third now, they say they're winner. I don't understand. Very
Wait for him now. Just hold on for him. Let him finish.
I think he's.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, another question I want to ask is: does NDC have gubernatorial or senatorial candidates in all over the 36 states of Nigeria? Do they have?
They have.
No, they don't. They don't have the spread. So many states, no gubernatorial candidates.
I don't think so. I don't think they have every state.
They don't have the spread at all. So why do you want
the only thing they focus mainly on is the form nomination this thing for people that want to run for House, Senate, and House of Representatives, and this thing, and also very focused on presidential as well with the OB1 and Kwankwaso. But if you're going around 36 states to campaign, now money where you go use set up stadium, bring crowd. Because don't forget, most of this crowd they pay for them. So where you won't get the money to pay for thousands of people to come support
NDC? Why can't they invite all the obedient online to be filing out and
for where? Those ones not to come now. They're not going to show up. And if obedient show up, it will be the same crowd that will show up in every state. You understand? Because they don't have them in all states like that. And if they do, they're maybe like rebellions and scraps, all over. But they will all be coming from if they have a big crowd now in, for example, Abuja. The same crowd they had in Abuja will be the same crowd that they will use in Lagos. They will use in Calabar. They will use in every other places. It will not be genuine people. You understand? But we all know how it goes. But one thing I want to say is, all these people that are wanting new change or saying let's try this person, let's try that person. Like Nigeria never learned. And it's the same exact thing that they want to try to do, like with this same Baba thing when Buhari was coming into power, they say Baba, let's get rid of Jonathan. Not knowing that Jonathan is better and Jonathan is better than the same Baba that wants to do that.
Forget that one, it's not gonna work. This is not
so I don't know, it's not gonna work, they're not gonna win, but I'm just saying, like, the Nigerians don't learn. And definitely these obedient people, these followers, they don't understand the Nigerian politics. Must they be showing? Why would you be waiting for 4 years for them to be showing you new tricks?
My brother, you chop winch. My brother, you chop winch. How you take those they don't go win?
They show them new tricks. Obi cried on television.
Sorry,
now,
they're going to show them new tricks. Let me address this guy. Wait now, Mata. Let me ask. Who is this man?
Who are you?
We don't talk like that on this platform. Hold on, please. If you want to make contribution, we talk to ourselves respectively on this platform. You understand? If you are not ready, I will kick you out. How can you be talking to me? I say
Can I say something?
Is that the way to talk? Hold on. You can't come on this platform and ask somebody whether
I want beg, make it talk. You may with you.
Eh,
No,
what you say?
My
I
brother,
just want
see.
to say this thing here.
My
Hold
brother,
on,
you do
sorry.
online. You do online.
Wait,
If you want
well,
to say something, please, you will say something that people will understand very well. Don't say something with your, how will I say it? You have to make sure that you say something because people are listening to what you are saying. You cannot say, oh, it's not going to win, it's not going to win. You be God. You will not be God. Anything can
You know,
happen.
excuse me.
Anything can
there's
happen.
I don't know whether
there's
this
no
is
God
your
in
first
politics,
time.
my brother.
Hey, hello. I'm the one in charge here. Please give me
Yeah.
the opportunity. Emma,
I
when you
hear
come
you.
on this platform,
Mm,
if you want
mm.
to talk, you understand. We give you opportunity to talk. You understand, but you can't introduce
Okay.
yourself by asking a co-panelist that whether he chop weed or not. You don't talk to people like that. If you are not comfortable with what he's saying, hold on for your own turn. You talk, and
Okay,
then
I
you
will
don't
hold
you
on.
don't
I
have
will
to
hold on.
disturb.
Sorry. I will hold on. Sorry.
Simba, you know what the thing is here? If this is not even anything. If you go on Twitter, the way they get so aggressive and so symbiotic about this elections when it comes to their candidates is just I just don't understand. Like, do you sit down and take a breather to see the clear picture of how things are, or do you just want to, to be a bit delusional and just hope that will be or nothing? Because clearly we can see what is going on. If you really want to win Nigerian election, there's a way to do it. And this guy is not doing it in that way. And the people that are that are saying they really want change are not even putting in the structure, they're not even putting in the efforts, they're just wailing online. While people that are going to win the real election are going grassroots and doing the actual work. Why would you? Okay, look at now. Tickets that people would normally pay for, you didn't pay for it, they gave you on a platter of gold. The same thing happened 2023, where you're supposed to do this thing. Labour Party gave you the platform for free. You understand? And you control, you manipulated, you did everything. Invariably, you scattered the party, and you weren't even loyal, right? And you went to ADC to join these people, and then they didn't give you what you want, and then you now join NDC again. If it wasn't for the timeline that said you cannot join any other political party, this guy would have left NDC and probably go to another party. So this is what I'm saying. Like, a true leader, a leader that really has something to offer, does not move or parade himself like this, the way this guy is doing. And plus, he doesn't care about his followers like that, because if he cares about his supporter, Aisha Yusuf, she's a very strong person, to have as if you as your campaigner. But you ditch this lady, you had no say, you're not fighting for key people to be around you. You're just your own interest, your own interest, your own interest. And the people that follow you as well, most don't criticize critically, right? And even if they want to say something, criticize, they just think, oh, this guy is going to win. How is he going to win? You know, do, look at what other candidates are doing. Look at what APC is doing. Look at what other people are doing. And then you compare to what your own candidate is doing. They're not really doing it. And then this guy has the F1 to be going around, going to the EU Parliament people and to be telling them about Africa, which I don't understand. The same people that put us in shackles and listen, you're going to tell them they don't understand. What do you mean they don't understand? If they don't understand, they won't be giving you loans and be borrowing loans and be coming into your country to tell you how to run things. It's just like, are you really thinking at all? You're supposed to be focusing, giving us the agenda point of saying, this is what I want to do. You're not saying things that you want to do. You're not saying anything. You're just saying you want to get rid of these people. And for the people that are protesting, that is saying APC must go, APC must go. What do you guys really want? You want Tinubu to go and then we to enter. Politics doesn't work like that. You fight for it. You fight for power. They don't give you anything. And because Obi has been spoiled, he has been
Okay,
given things on the
that
platter
is
of gold,
not
and he thinks
let's not pick on this
this
Oh,
president,
now.
and he thinks this president,
But may I say something small, I beg?
Make the Emma
and
guy
they think
go
the
now.
presidency will be given to him
no.
like just like that. You have to fight for it.
Midwest. Hold on. Emma, are you
Okay.
there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can I say something?
Okay, so you can make your submission. Yeah.
Okay, before I start, there is something you people forgot. This is Seriake Dickson. You remember that it was him that invited Obi in NDC. Do you remember that? I'm asking a question. Do you remember that? It was him that invited Obi in NDC.
We can't
And I
remember
listened to
where
him
he wrote.
yesterday.
Wait, Emma. Now you see, you're asking us a question. We don't remember when he wrote a letter to Obi and say Obi come. The
You
only
can
thing
ask
we
very
saw
well.
before the the only thing we saw is that we discovered that
I am insider. I am insider. That is what I'm telling you.
wait now. We cannot say we remember. If you are an insider, you
Okay,
sell us that.
sorry. I am insider. Okay,
Because the only
let me
thing we see
continue. Sorry.
publicly, let me tell you,
Yeah,
Emma, wait.
yeah,
Simba,
instead
must
of
you
more than
talk?
Africa, Canada
Are you not the moderator? Must you talk? Simba.
I should not talk.
Simba,
talk.
Simba, can you allow him make his submission?
Must you talk?
Okay,
hold on.
go ahead.
I'm asking Simba. Must you talk?
So what I'm saying,
kind of question is that?
I think I listened to Seriake this yesterday. There is something he said. He said obedient. Send him some people that he wanted to integrate these people from obedient in this party. Hello, are you hearing me very well? Are you hearing me?
Continue.
We can hear you.
We are hearing you
Okay.
clear. You can repeat that statement a little bit, please. But we are hearing you clearly.
Okay. Seriake Dickson said obedient are trying to integrate in that party. He said it yesterday on interview. And there is something one guy just said here. That is why I came in. That is why I came in very well. Because I am insider. You cannot come to this platform, for example, now, and be saying, I know that a lot of you here are outside the country. You are not in Nigeria. I know very well. I am in Nigeria. But right now, I'm not in Nigeria, but I base in Nigeria very well. So please, I'm telling you, there is one thing I don't like about this platform. Sometimes you people have to say something, what is happening in Nigeria, how people in Nigeria are feeling. It's not that because some of you are not in Nigeria, you'll be trying to advise people in Nigeria, telling people, look at what to do, look at what not to do. If something happened in Nigeria happened to you or happened to your family, you will know that what people are trying to do in Nigeria, they are right or what they are doing. If they are trying to protest, they are trying to tell you that they want to change this government. They are doing the best. They know what they are doing. So that is what I'm expecting you people to be saying in this platform. Don't be criticizing people trying to make Nigeria be better, or even if this government is not doing well, there must be an opposition. There is no way that there is not, even in church, even in market, even in street, there must be an opposition. Opposition have to do what they are doing. Don't be criticizing opposition. That is my problem about this platform. You people
You say you're an insider. You say you're an insider, but I don't know the meaning of that. Are you more of an insider than Canada Concord that is talking?
Kenneth Okonkwo is not an insider. It's not an insider. Kenneth Okonkwo is trying to destroy the party. And the second thing I want to say again.
Remy, hold on.
Can we go one by one? Let her talk now.
Finish now. Let us ask him.
Remy always calm. Always calm. He always calm.
And what I want to say.
He has not speaking for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. You say, listen to him now.
Allow me to say now. Allow me to say something.
1 minute. Let him talk. After I finish talking, please let us go one by one to ask questions. Even me, I want to ask questions. Please.
No problem. What I want to say, this party is just a new party. I won't make the drum. It's just a new party. They are trying to gather themselves. There must be a problem. They are trying to pick up. They are trying to gather themselves. But you are saying, that they cannot get this. 1 million votes. They cannot get. Let me tell you something. I have go around the country. I've go around the country. I've asked very well. I know who is leading in votes right now in Nigeria. I know very well who is leading. So that is my problem about this platform. You are not there. You don't ask people. You don't go there. You just came to the platform and be telling people what to do. Don't criticize opposition. Allow opposition to do what they are doing. Allow them to do what they are doing. Opposition must be there. Without opposition, the country cannot move forward. It's not good when you people create this
My
platform
brother,
and
don't
criticize
say
the
people in this
opposition.
wait, hold on a moment. Don't say we don't know what is going on. There are a lot of people in this platform send money back home who are involved in politics, even when they are not there. So don't think maybe people that are here they don't know anything. You shouldn't use that word. We try to respect
I'm
one
not saying
another.
you don't
If
know
you are
anything. I'm not saying
talk about
what
how
I'm trying
people
to
are
please. You
voting,
people
they
stop
started
criticizing the
wait.
opposition.
Okay, guys, hold on, hold on, hold on, please, please.
What they are trying to do to
Hold
defeat the
on
woman.
now.
What was
Excuse me. Midwest, please. Emma,
Simba,
2
can
minutes
you give
stand
the
up.
man his 5
2
minutes?
minutes
Let
stand
him
up.
speak
Just stand up in 2
uninterrupted.
minutes.
Then after,
2
you people
minutes
can
stand
ask
up.
him the
No
question.
interjection, please.
Yes, don't talk over each other, please, one by one. We can't hear what you are saying.
So Emma, please
Okay,
round up in 2 minutes.
okay, let me continue. Let me say what I want to say. Please, what I'm trying to tell you people is that you people are doing very well, please. But there is some you people have to amend your ways somehow because the opposition is very important. It's very, very important. Without opposition, we cannot move this country forward. Opposition, there is nowhere you cannot find opposition, even in your house, even in your church. So try to understand what is going on with all the opposition. Even though Obi changed party, it shows that the ruling parties are also doing some things in all these parties so that they will destroy the party. But it's not that I'm trying to support, I have my own personal candidate or something. Plus, my problem is that you people should keep on understanding what the opposition are going through. That is my problem. If you are the supporters of President Tinubu, fine. But remember that must be an opposition. That is my own. Finish. You can ask me any
Okay,
question
thank
you want
you.
to ask
Thank
me.
you very much.
Okay, Simba, let me go first, just.
It's me. Let me go.
Okay, no, then let me arrange it. Prince Adi, followed by
I want to
me,
talk
followed by
to.
Midwest. And Solly. Okay, so let's go like that.
Okay, a simple question. So, Mr. Emma, can you define opposition, can you define opposition and tell us, what is the opposition doing right now in Nigeria?
Let me tell you something, how opposition are working. Opposition is if the government are not doing the right thing, then opposition have to come in so that the government will do the right
Sorry,
thing.
Mr. Emma, I don't want theory. I just ask you. I know what opposition is. I'm asking right now. The opposition on the ground in that country, what are they doing right now for the Nigerian people? What are they opposing? What have they done? What are they doing?
The problem, look at the position in the country. For example, if you watch in our parliament, in our Senate or House of Assembly, almost all the opposition has been brought. So the people that is not in parliament, they are trying their best to fight. They are trying their best to fight. But at the same time, you criticize those people outside the parliament. So that is where my problem is, because the people in parliament, they are finished. So that is where the
Can you
problem is.
imagine? Are they these people? Look at the people that want to win the election.
Please,
Is that
if you want to ask him question, please just
Okay,
leave
it's
me.
my
Let him
turn.
answer
I
the
don't know the kind of
way.
opposition you want me to reply you.
Okay, no, I think
It's
Prince
me.
Adi, please just accept the answer the way whether you are
I
satisfied or
accept
not.
it. Let me go ahead. I accept the
Okay,
Okay,
answer.
let me
my,
go
Go
my,
ahead.
ahead.
my, my, my question to you is this. Do you agree and do you believe that in a constitutional democracy, everybody have a right to support any candidate or any party of their wish?
Yes, perfect. Yes,
So
I support that.
why do you now say that they should support opposition? They are free to do whatever they want, like you are free, like you are doing whatever you want. Do you also believe that in politics is a game and the majority always win?
I believe that. 100%.
So fine. So when we do an election, if they counted the vote by the umpire and the majority wins, what should you do? Do you go back and plan for the next election, or do you continue to whine on TV or online?
I will go back and plan for the next election. At the same time, I will also be fighting the ruling party.
Yeah, as you are
I-
planning for the next election, the ruling party are also planning for their next election, right or no? Yes or no?
Yes, right. Yes.
So why all this cry? Because as you are planning, they are also planning. So the best planner will win at the end of the day. The best strategy will win. So sometimes, I will say this and I will keep my mouth shut. Sometimes in party politics or in a political terrain, everybody plan, and the electorate will see the people who has a better vision, who has a better plan for them. So I just want to think that Nigeria should have a heart of, if you win, fine. If you lose, calm down. You have opportunity next year. So that's what I want to say. You have already answered my question. I think no other question for you for now.
Okay, let us
Sorry,
move
can
to
I ask him a
Midwest.
question, Simba?
No, Midwest, please. We have an arrangement already, please. Tata,
Oh,
just hold on.
Is anyone after Midwest?
Midwest.
Good morning. So what I want to say is this, my brother. Thank you. We also have somebody that have different view here. The thing is this. My concern is when people come to or go to platform or come to this platform to say, okay, the current situation is bad and we need to do something different. The thing is that, personally, I agree with you. The country is not moving well. If you call the current president, a bad guy, crook, criminal, someone with bad character, no integrity, and whatever thing you want to call the president. But the question is, if we remove the president, who is going to replace him? Among all these guys that is coming to do something different. I'm not saying Obi telling us what it really takes to change the country. They've not been able to come out with what I would call a real plan that make difference. I want to speak to this young man here. Let's agree Tinubu is bad. The previous government, the late president, let's say it was bad. Jonathan, when he was there, bad. We need a change. That's why we brought the other man, because he was not fighting security. Obasanjo bad. So we are campaigning for the guys that has never been tested. Even some of them have been tested politically. They did nothing. So for me, I think I want a leader that will come out and tell us the structure is failing us, not individual basis. No tree that can make a forest. Because your own contribution, my contribution matters a lot. But however, we need politics. Tinubu want to win. Peter Obi want to win. Their desire is to win. And currently, as you said, we need to have opposition. You are coming to win a man that has the bet. Have that one in your mind. This is not the time that the bet is available for both of you to struggle for it. And he's not going to let it go easily. If we don't have opposition, it has nothing to do with Tinubu. It is the characters of Nigerians. That is why we don't have solid opposition. Even the so-called party today is a matter of interest. Think of it, Aisha Yusuf, as that my brother rightly said. He always go with Peter Obi. Many people today, the way the party deal with these guys, they were expecting Peter Obi to revolt. But because of Peter Obi's interest, he remembered. You see it now. He's not talking for those people again. You can see this party is even totally removing the leftover of Peter Obi unknowingly to him. Because every one of them, they are just there for their interest. First, as it is today, the differences they have is not about the country. Whatever differences they are struggling with is a personal interest, structural interest, money interest, and how to dominate the politics. So this is my submission.
Can I say one thing? NDC have never released any name. Any name. Do you know that?
Any what?
Any name in primary election. NDC have never released any name in primary election.
Are they going to write name when they have done election? I don't know. Let's wait. It may be part of it may be. That's not my major issue anyway. That may be part of their own strategy.
Because you are saying about Aisha Yusuf. The last when they release the name, then you will know. But
I don't
you
know.
just came to
Wait,
the platform
I
and
don't.
Okay. Sorry.
Simba, can I just ask him a question? Please, I was not
No, sorry.
Please, who is next?
It's
Who is
Solly
next?
time.
Because
Solly, it's for Solly.
thank
After
you.
Solly, you come.
So you see, one thing I know about you guys is when things are not going your way, you start crying and acting unfair, like, oh, people should let you
nobody's
act.
crying. Nobody's crying. I'm
No,
telling you, you don't know how to
please,
you don't know how to direct the
can
opposition
I
what
speak?
to do.
Please, Iman, I let you speak now. I kept quiet. I even help you get everybody quiet. So
No,
please,
but don't say cry. Don't say cry.
no, it
Don't say
is
cry.
tears. It is tears. For me, it
There's
is
nothing
tears.
like tears. Don't say cry. I can stand for ADC, so I can stand for ACN. I'm talking
Okay.
about opposition.
All right.
Opposition entirely.
All right. To me, it looks like tears. Because when it is time to go against AAC, most obedience use the most ridiculous excuses to put down AAC, to make fun of Showore. Have you ever seen an AAC person coming out to start complaining like you guys, start crying up and down, saying, oh, you need to give opposition? We take it to the chest and we argue back with facts. You said there must be opposition. Then stand up and fight for yourself. You can't be telling everybody to give you a platform just because you are suffering. Even the suffering that you are talking about, it is Nigerians' fault. Nobody's fault but Nigerians. Nigerians put themselves in that position. When you are going up and down, voting capitalist politicians, what did you expect? When you have a capitalist leader, that is including Peter Obi, they eat poor people. Poor people are the foundation of capitalism. You will never make it as a poor person in capitalism. Then you people will come out with your kokolo heads, no offense, and start complaining that they are doing capitalism against you, when that is exactly what you voted for. I will never have any pity for you guys because you deserve what you voted for. So why are you acting confused? You say that government is doing this and that to you. Is that not the same government you vote? Is Tinubu your governor of your state? Is Tinubu your local government chairman? All of them are failures. But you go and you want to point out at only one person and you want to remove that one person. If you remove that one person, all the others will move to your new party and nothing would have changed. But if I tell the normal obedience that, they will not want to hear. They just want to remove Tinubu first. And they will say they will figure out, they will cross the bridge later. So you think that everybody will follow you to repeat the same mistake that they made with APC? Because that is basically what you are asking them to do. And you are getting angry that they don't want to buy your scam and fraud, Obi, that has done so many bad things against poor people. That guy doesn't even like poor people. He even said with his own mouth that education is not for the poor. So you expect me, I should carry my vote and go and give somebody that literally said education is not for the poor. And you are getting offended.
Do you have a voter's card?
Please, I'm talking to him, man.
I'm not.
I did not interrupt anybody's turn. No. I did not interrupt anybody's turn. Okay, so you say people are giving you proper analysis. They are not swearing for you. They say Obi will not get 1 million votes. It is left up to you to do the work to get that 1 million vote. Coming here to argue that you will get that 1 million votes will not get it. You can say that you ask people and they said they will vote Obi. That is your opinion. If I go to somewhere in Ogun State and I ask all the Yoruba people there that who will win and they tell me that it's Tinubu, should I now come and start arguing with you that I've asked all the people and they said that it's Tinubu will win? The hypocrisy is always thinking everywhere and it irritates people. Okay, you say you want vote and you are insulting everybody. I've never seen APC people insult anybody before. I've never seen them reject voter before. You people think that you can vote by yourself and win by yourself. How?
I never called Obi for once since I came in this platform. I never called Obi for once. You don't already they talk what's in your mind. You don't already they talk what's in your mind.
Who is your opposition?
No, you are saying I'm just talking about how you people are saying about. I'm just talking about the way you people are criticizing opposition. That's why we are going to. But you are here calling Obi.
I'm not done yet.
Obi is your problem.
Will it be my turn?
Please, I'm not done.
Obi is your problem.
Talk after Omar Pata.
Can I finish? You see, I asked you a simple question. Who is your candidate? You started screaming, Obi is your problem. These are the tears that I'm talking about. You are not even straightforward. Like I said, you are trying to sell us a scam and you are offended when we are trying to test.
I'm not offended.
No.
I'm trying to explain something that is very important to you people because you people are keep on saying opposition is that.
Can you let
allow the opposition to be.
Can you let me flow? I let you
Yeah.
flow now. Even when you were saying you asked around,
You
I
are
still
calling
let
Obi. You are calling Obi. I have not
let
called
me
Obi since I came to this
call
platform.
Obi now. Can I call when you people call Showere? You do not see me crying and
I never
shouting.
call Showere. I no call Obi.
But obedience call Showere all
Emma,
the time.
let him finish, please.
Showore call,
If
but
you
Showore call Obi.
make
Showore call
submission,
Obi.
Flow.
Emma,
Showore only ever calls Obi once he's asked about Obi. He never starts any sentence without Obi. But you will never know this.
Have Obi call Showore.
Can you let me flow, please? This is what I'm talking about. You know, all these things not going to let Obi win anything. I asked you a simple question: who's your candidate? You just refuse to tell me. So I already know your spirit. You see, you are trying to sell us fake products, but you don't want us to criticize the product. You don't want us to test the product. You don't want us to review the product. And when we are trying to do all that, you tell us to get out, that we should not even buy anymore. That is what people see. So you said we should understand that opposition is going through a lot. Do you think APC is not going through a lot with the insecurity? Should they start using that same excuse also, that they are using insecurity against them, that they are going through a lot, that you should pity them? Why don't you pity them? Are you the only one that we should pity? Are you the only participant? When people are coming to mock AAC, should we start saying that you should pity us? It's politics. Try to gather people. Stop insulting them. Gather as many of people as you can. But no, you cannot resist that insult. You cannot resist pushing people away. How does that work? You want more numbers. Even when they went to this NDC, it is NDC that started this nonsense of, oh, we had 40 million people registered. Oh, we had 10 million people registered. When APC now copied them, you now started saying, oh, APC are party of criminals. Most of the things that you complain about, NDC did it first. NDC did it first. The primaries was a sham. It was even worse than the APC primaries. But you will not talk about it. You want to force it down our throats. That because you like this person, no matter the evil, no matter the terrible things that this person is doing, that we should take that person. Meanwhile, the person that has good things to offer you, just because you don't like the way the person talks or you don't like the way the person looks, you will reject all that good hand. And you will say that you don't want to collect from that person just because you don't like that person. So you would rather suffer with the people that don't like you just because you like them. And that is how we reach this level in Nigeria. All these APC supporters, the APC does not have their best interest at hand now, but it's because they like the personality of APC. So they would rather suffer for who they like, just like white supremacists. White people in USA, they don't have free education because they don't want black people to get it. They don't have free healthcare because they don't want black people to get it. That's the same thing with Nigerians. Because you like this person, it's better for you to elect that person and let everybody suffer. You are doing the same thing in NDC, but you are pretending like
Sorry, round up 1 minute, please. Round
APC
up.
and NDC, there is no difference. There is no difference. When all these people came and they wanted to bring their criminality, their criminal system from ADC to NDC, the owner of NDC said that they want their party to be like AAC. That is what the owner of the party said. And you guys are bringing your criminality into this party, and you are getting offended that the man is complaining about it. That is what the man is complaining about.
My
So
brother.
there's no difference between the opposition. You just want to force APC Part 2 down our mouth because
I'm not forcing you. What I'm trying to let you know is that you people have to work. You people have to work on your platform very well. You cannot keep on criticizing opposition. It's not right for you people.
Okay, hold on.
That is what I'm trying to let you people know. But you are forcing me to be a supporter of this person, a supporter of this person. It's wrong.
Emma, please.
We criticize whoever we want to criticize.
Sorry, your time is up.
Obedience have not rested from criticizing AAC. Tell them to stop criticizing.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Omar Tata.
Thank you very much, Siva. The thing is, it is the F13 that some Nigerians, has that, when they have so much, when they are so much into a candidate and they're so oblivious and blinded by, their mistakes and their actions taken. It is very funny because when this gentleman came on the platform, is first of all, his utterance were just very, not acceptable. But nevertheless, I understand because obviously it's very personal to him. Now, your assumption that everybody on this platform lives abroad. I don't know who give you that assumption. You understand that we don't know people that live abroad. They don't understand what is going on back in Nigeria, and yet you refuse to tell us what is going on, and also you refuse to tell us what your candidate that you support propose is proposing uh, to to solve Nigerians' problem, solve the whole issue. You know that this current administration is not solving. You've not told us. You've just basically just came here and then you just basically should try to shut everybody down. I understand the fact that you're an insider, and I would like to also know what you mean by that. You said you're an insider and you have information, and you've gone around the country and you've spoken to people, and they said they want to vote NDC, right? So, can you please elaborate more on the NDC's point of agenda to eradicate the current problems that the current APC government is creating, that is making Nigerians' life hell? Can you give us the your party's agenda that they have to eradicate these problems?
Emma, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. I
We
think
can hear
I
you.
can hear you, Simba.
So, if you're not ready to talk, rational mind, make your own submission.
thank you, our able
I
Simba
don't
from
need your
Saudi
comment.
Arabia.
Just say what you
Jackie,
want to
so Jackie,
say.
Jackie, land, Jackie,
Continue
land,
what you want to say.
Our able Simba doctor from Saudi Arabia. The way you do to me when I was the moderator here, you tell me to keep quiet. I don't need to talk. That's why I was saying to you, you need to keep quiet. Let other people talk. So you're only here to moderate, not to talk. I'm just being picky on the other side. Anyways, so I know one man and his I wish he was here. That when he was here, I think I was busy on the phone with some other person for a long time. That was why I got kicked out. Anyway, is a topic for today. I don't just know why one man, if anything that has to do with OB, I know one man. I understand the game is playing with all this just to attract people to the platform, which is good. But when we hear of kidnapping and everything and all the crap going on, we don't see one man reporting on that. Too. They will never make it a bold headline telling us that 50 people were kidnapped. Some kids were kidnapped in Kogi State today. A VC of a university was shot in Kaduna today. None of those things will ever enter one man's headline. They will never make headline. But if it's OB, or something happens to OB, or they slap OB, they will bring it on this platform. But it's okay. We understand. We know where they all lean on this matter. But for me, I think it's time for obedient to sit down and ask themselves some questions. I think what Seriake Dickson said today, why there are some kind of truth to what he said, or kind of makes sense. But at the same time, the kind of person that I think he is, he should not have gone that route. I'm beginning to like suspect Seriake Dickson, because I think what he did
Sorry,
here,
rational mind. Do
it
you
was
mean
more like an
OB
hatchet
or
man. Let me land. I've not even started
hold on?
talking.
There's a question. Do you mean OB or you say should have gone that way? Are you talking about OB or Dickson?
Dickson. He should not have gone that way. He should not have gone that route. The way he approached the whole thing, and he just let the whole cat out of the bag. It should be an internal thing that should have handled. Maybe it should be more, a little bit more. Make a land now. You can land now. It should be a little bit more sophisticated than what the way he went about and talking about it. We know the obedience can be very unruly. They can be very sometimes they overdo themselves, they overplay themselves. I think it's time for Obi now to sit down with some of his people and talk to them. I'm not saying they should not continue with their militancy and everything, and cause any person papa we know we won't cause we cause them. I don't mind about that one. If not Tinubu papa when they cause them. If not when they call on Remi Tinubu when they cause them, if not Fabio, I don't care. But you see that certain things you don't mess with. And I think the way Seriake went about it, I'm still yet to understand who are these obedient that he's talking about that is blowing the backside of a fowl, that we can see the whole ass of a fowl. I don't know who is these people. If you're talking about this guy that is in ADC, Kenneth Okonkwo is not longer an obedient. It's now an articulated ADC member. So if Kenneth Okonkwo is steering this problem, is creating problem within their party for them by he dropping into their conversations, or maybe he has some moles that he has planted, like APC2 have planted their own moles, and they come and give him feedback and give him stories about what is going on, the tension that is going on, that is happening between them in that ADC. Then I think Seriake should face that person. The only person that so far I think that are obedient, that seems to have been a little bit bold in talking and saying her mind, is Aisha Yusufu. And I can understand why Aisha Yusufu felt the way she felt. Besides that, I don't know what Seriake Dickson is, what the crap he's talking about. And I'm beginning to suspect him. I hope it's not just also part of the scheme, as some people have said, that NDC is set up by Tinubu or APC just to trap this guy. And it's beginning to look like that to me. But I like the way Obi is approaching this whole matter, by not making issues, not joining issues with Seriake Dickson. Seriake Dickson really did something that really made people to start doubting his sincerity about this whole thing of wanting Obi to join their NDC, because you can say you are more qualified than anybody, or qualified as everybody. What the crap? What are you talking about? Why did you become the president of your presidential candidate of your NDC? Why did you go to Kaduna to go and meet with Kwankwaso and Obi? Why they were still ADC member? So why are you doing all of that? So you should not have gone that route. It's just maybe, I don't know what kind of anger. I think the guy has some anger issues too. You can tell from the way he was talking to Charles Ayogo when I watched it, was it today or yesterday? So for me, I just believe that there's much to what we're seeing. I think there's something brewing within the ATC. And I just hope this is going to be the end of the road for Obi. And when I see certain things here, I'm not saying them because I just want to say them. When I started noticing things like this, I think there's much to it. I think they want to trap Obi, and just want to make a nonsense of his presidential campaign, because all the people that come here and blab their mouth here, all they want to talk is just to criticize Obi. I don't know why they don't even criticize not Atiku. It's always Obi. Obi is your problem. And Tinubu does not sleep with what do you call him? Remi. Now Obi na kosa. If Tinubu no impregnate Remi, now Tinubu na kosa. I mean, Obi na kosa. Or now Obi na kosa. It's just baffling now. Some of us come here will make, but it's okay. I understand where everybody lean or everybody stand on this matter. Everybody wants Tinubu, some of those Yoruba Tinubu fight people. They want their Tinubu to remain in place. I don't know what the hell the guy is doing. What has he done? How has he even benefited the Yoruba people themselves? Look at how Yoruba lands everywhere. Look at criminal of Yoruba is overrun. We just saw in what's it called in Shagamu there today. We hear what happened in Shagamu here today. Is there any place, even in Ikorodu there, Ikorodu Alegbe, that is part of Lagos State? We saw what happened there today. What are we talking about?
What happened?
What happened? Go online, go and see what happened.
So you could have just said it already, but you are telling me.
I'm not going to say it because I was asking you a question now. You snubbed me like as if
snub you. I didn't even know you asked the question.
It's okay. Sorry, go and.
I didn't even know you asked the question.
Oh, you won't know now because when I say something now, you just ignore me. So no problem. I don't want to.
I didn't even know you spoke.
You don't even know I spoke. It's okay. You don't know. Okay, I agree. You don't know. But let me move on. So my point is,
you are very passive aggressive.
It's the
truth now.
You can just kill the truth. Kill the truth, man.
Somebody like you, let's say you have a girlfriend. If she turn her phone upside down, you
I don't
already
have a
think that she's
girlfriend.
cheating.
I have kids older than you. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a girlfriend. I have kids older than you.
You are meant to confront and ask.
Yeah, no problem.
Not
Ask
make
me, no
conclusion.
problem.
You are
It's
making
okay,
conclusion that I ignored you. Me that I don't even hear you.
I don't want to lose my thoughts. You see, my point is just that, the whole of Yoruba Southwest is overrun with this thing, and the so-called Tinubu, like Ajale Koko when he was here. Oh no, one somebody, Southwest, which you overrun with this Futajalon miscreants. But it's okay, but I mean it's not okay, but it's well very soon.
It's not your boo that
Can I respond? Please, because I was
No, Solly, please let him flow. Solly. Let him flow now.
Okay, make it 30 seconds. Make it 30
He
seconds.
hasn't finished.
Make it 30 seconds. Simba, guys, Simba. Let him talk. 30 seconds, please. Go on.
No, you can finish. You can
Okay.
finish.
So anyway, so as I was saying, I just don't understand where Dickson is going with this whole thing. I'm beginning to suspect it, because even in fact, besides Aisha Jesus that brought this up, that was challenging the whole thing, and then maybe that was voiceful about it and was not happy about how the whole thing played out. I mean, is it Ike Ike that came from Germany? I mean, where was that guy? He came back and then he was talking about how they play a fast one on him. It's not. I don't think it's an obedience. I mean, and what else again? Besides Okonkwo that was causing problem, I was eavesdropping and getting moles and sending him what is going on within them. So they need to understand that what they are fighting against is not the obedient per se. I mean, and I'm surprised when his fixation was just on the obedience. That's why I'm looking at it. I hope it's not playing the template of the APC here, because it's sounding to me, it's beginning to sound like an APC agent within that NDC. Although he owns the party, maybe he created his party. When he was saying that something about their he was saying something about their even before their I don't know, maybe you meant their Oga or their something came to it was a condescending way he spoke. So you need to go and sit down as a party leader. You don't need to be talking like that. You need to be more sophisticated, more guided than the way he expressed himself.
Hold on.
Let me land there. There's a point I want to make. So my point is this: is that a few days ago, Premium Times and some other newspaper, they reported about the imbroglio that was going on within them. That the Kwankwaso people group, they said Kwankwaso was going to pull out. That was what many major headlines they published some few days ago. That it seems like it's going to be an implosion. But then it wasn't obedient to. It was the Kwankwasia group that were not happy about how they shared the whole thing. He didn't come out that time and talk and say maybe the Kwankwasia was the one, because I heard the story even within Kano that I heard people were saying that within Kano that some of them were not happy about the sharing formula, how they share the whole thing. I mean, where was this NDC, so-called people that registered within NDC before Kwankwaso and Obedient joined? Who are these people that joined, that they have to have the ticket first before these people that joined them? I'm not saying they should give to the Kwankwasia or give to the Obedient.
Okay, let's engage.
But it's beginning to sound, it's beginning to look to me like there's more to it. And I just want this guy. What is it? Okay, go on. What is it? I'm here.
Wait now. I was the first to ask to respond.
Okay, go on. You guys ask me. I don't want so I can answer your question and then move on.
I don't want to listen to Rashomon lecture.
Me, I want to respond. My own is not question.
Go on. What is it you want to say? Real quick,
all right. So I was listening to you carefully, and I have answers to your question. Yeah, you are saying that NDC is looking like it's Tinubu that set it up as a trap for Obi, simply because Obi did not have his criminal way like he did in Labour Party to just come in and take over the party. My question is,
God bless you, Solly. God bless you, carry on, my brother.
Before Obi came to NDC, the people that were there contesting that helped build up the party, are they goats? When there are people that invested their money, their finances, their time in the party before Obi came. Are they goats? Are they animals? That when Obi comes, all of them should be sidelined. Is that democracy?
So let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question now. Okay,
I've
okay,
not-
go.
I've
Can
not
you round up
finished.
real quick? So I
I've
can
not
answer this
finished.
question.
No, I was writing down all the things you were trying to spin, and I have
no.
answer for all of them, little by little.
It's okay. Just go on.
And there will be platform posters. Yes, you now came here and you said that a one man's platform, when something happens that is against Tinubu or APC, one man does not talk about it. So my question is, when you go to Obi's platform, do they talk about their criminal ways? Do they talk about their mistakes, their errors, people trying to do criminality in their party? They don't do that in their live stream. I've never seen you go to their live stream to complain about this. So that is a lot of spinning and a lot of hypocrisy. You say all they want to do is criticize Obi and not Atiku. The issue is that when you criticize an Atiku supporter, they will not tell you that Atiku is not a criminal. They will not try to hide their criminal ways. They will not try to hide the bad person that Atiku is. Our problem is that you are trying to force a scam down our throat. When we show you with proof, with video, with audio,
It's okay. Well, you are regurgitating this now. You are regurgitating. Hold on. What you just said now, you said it a while ago.
You are acting like you are burning.
No, I'm not burning. I just don't want to waste time.
Now.
No, there's nothing to please. Hold on.
Just let me say
No.
Let him talk now. You give him the floor now to respond now.
No. I'm not going to allow you.
You see,
no, you're not going to talk. No, I want to reclaim my time.
Rational mind, please. Let him land. Okay, sorry.
It's not going to land.
Wait, rational mind, please. Rational mind.
Oh, okay. You know what? Can you allow me to say something? Can you allow me to say something before you continue? Can you allow me to say something?
Sorry, you will talk. Okay, Rational, what do you want to say?
All the thing he's saying, you were here when you said you have one more minute. It was the same thing he said. He still keep on regurgitating the same thing he has said before. So what is all this thing we're doing here? I don't have all the time for this. Let me answer your question. If you allow me, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question.
Okay, before you answer his question, Rational mind, it won't be fair to him. Sorry, quickly round up.
Saying the same thing again and again. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying the same thing. I listened to everything that you said and I was typing it down with my response. So unless you are saying the same thing again, then I'll agree that I'm saying the same thing. You should accept that you are saying the same thing.
Sorry, go to your point. Go to your point.
I listened to you very well. Then you now moved on to the point and say, oh, Yorubas, they only want Tinubu from the whole Southwest. It is overrun by Tinubu. Please, are you telling me the whole Southeast is not overrun by Obi? What is good for the goose is good for the gander. So when you complain about the Southwest, includes the Southeast also. You cannot just be a hypocrite all the time now. We are listening to you. When you complain about what left is doing, complain about what right is, please now.
Apparently, obviously, you're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. You see, there you go. No disrespect to you.
What is this
now?
I'm not
this guy. No. It's okay. I don't want to listen to you anymore. It's okay. I don't want to hear you again. I don't want to hear you. Can I reclaim my time? Can I reclaim my time?
Solly, it's okay.
Solly, it's okay.
What is
exactly what you were saying.
Remy, don't add your own now.
So please,
I'm not adding my own, but you have to make a submission.
Solly, I give you 1 minute. Wait.
This is the last one. This is the last one you said because I was typing everything that.
Okay,
you said.
so just round up and let him.
The last one you now said is you don't understand where Dickson is going. Why he's making all this fight. Dickson has clearly stated, because obviously you closed your ear when he was complaining. He said he wants his party to be like AAC. And you people have brought your form of criminality that you carried in Labour Party, that you carried in ADC, and you have now brought to NDC. And he's not going to stand for that. A man is fighting that criminals want to overtake his party, and you are telling him that you are trying to gaslight him. That is Tinubu that hired him. How terrible is your government going to be? How terrible! You don't even let other people criticize you.
We've had it. It's okay. It's okay now. Can I speak? Can I reclaim my time?
You asked your question now.
Solly, I think you've had enough. Solly, it's okay. It's okay. So Rashna might respond in 3 minutes. You will talk after Rashna, my Remy.
What's going on here? What's going on? Okay. Well, number one
Rashna might 3 minutes. Round up 3 minutes.
Only 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Don't run me later. Don't run me later. Only go 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Don't stop for me. What kind of crap? So anyway,
you will not talk forever now. You've been talking since.
I've been talking since almost talk. How many movies
you have been talking for more than 15 minutes now.
15 minutes.
Yes. You started talking. I'm watching.
It's okay. It's okay. Let me move on. So sorry. You see, money go on back, boy. Yeah. And you tell me you DT. You say ODT abi. That's what you said. I work on the Longwa boy. Yeah. I said Southwest is overrun by bandits. I mean, if a terrorist, not even bandits. I don't want to call them bandits. And yeah, you was twisting his head. I said, "Oh, Southwest is overrun by Tinubu."
I don't. Sorry, now it's okay. Let's not speak like that. No, but we're not going to come clap for now.
Sorry, please let it go. Let it go. Leave rational mind. Let's just round up. So that there are some other people that want to talk. Please, sorry.
Can you imagine? And you are lying on a platform what you said, and you say you want betterment of Nigeria.
That's not
okay,
apparently, no one wins something for you. No one wins trophy.
Oh yeah, rational mind. Please go ahead.
I never said Tinubu overrun Southwest. I said terrorists have overtaken Southwest. That's what I said. Everywhere I was, even making reference to Ikorodu. Apparently, this guy, you just come here, Amsterdam,
because you cannot argue back. You say that
I'll argue. Hold on. I'm setting you straight. Would you keep quiet and let me talk? Will you let me talk?
No, rational mind. You cannot expect him to keep quiet when you start abusing him now.
No. When he said on DT me by leko to say on DT leko, kilo so leko.
You never know about my rational mind.
He never said that now.
He said you keep your deaf ear to that one. Never say you never.
I think it's enough of tonight. I mean, I just can't believe that you guys are just like, what's going on here?
Rational mind will take all the time.
He said, say you close your ear. That was the word he used. So when say you ODT.
It's okay. Go ahead. Round up, please. Round up. Rational mind. You don't say anything the last 5 minutes too.
I know. That's complaining about everything else but talk.
Why would I say anything when you people? I mean, what I'm saying, it doesn't gel with what you people are talking. You come here and dispute your Tinubu stuff that you do here.
Are you
not Imbati? It's okay. Are you not half Imbati?
No, that's what I'm Nanusa. From Edo State, Nanusa.
So my point is this: that talking about Seriake Dickson, of course, he owns his party. And to answer one of your questions, I don't have any time anymore because he said I have less than 3 minutes. He owns his party. NDC was just barely registered 3 months, I think, before they joined. The first people that publicly declared that we saw were 2 people. Was Marafa and Inani. We don't know any other person that is a major candidate that came in after obedience and Kwankwaso came in. Kwankwaso was his party.
Binani is there now.
Is that what?
Binani is there before Obi come.
She came. That's why. You see, I don't know where you are. You guys. I don't want to be going back. I don't know if this is deliberate.
I'm just telling you that Binani too was there.
Hey, he said it now. He said apart from Binani and Marafa. That's what he said.
Come on.
I don't need to pick offense on that now.
No, it's because when people take me back like that, you just make me imagine. I mean, they talk very well.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let me just go. So we saw these people. They came in. These are the 2 major people that we saw that came in. Until when Obi came in and we saw a flood of people coming in. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he doesn't own his party, but the party would not have been where it is today if not for Obi and the Kwankwaso group. He has the right to manage his party. But all I'm saying is, I don't know why these people are masturbating, these APC goons. Why is it that to them, it's when they hear Obi and his dilemma and Obi and his problem, they start jerking off like as if they get something from some kind of pleasure from it. Apparently, they get pleasure from it. That's why they're jerking off every time on the matter. People like this solid guy, you come here.
I'm not a Tinubu person. What are you saying?
It's okay. You know,
what are you saying? You left all the Tinubu supporters and you're attacking AAC.
In conclusion,
you left APC supporters and you're attacking AAC. How does that make sense?
I did not attack your AAC. It's okay. Let me
you attack APC and then you call my name.
It's okay. Okay, fine. So
it's not okay. It's not okay. Stand in one place.
In conclusion, I feel when I said this guy is working for Tinubu, I'm not saying it because there's a fact to it. I say it's looking like he's working for Tinubu.
Obi is also working for Tinubu.
It's okay, but why should I just so? Why you can't just?
It's okay. Now, sorry. Now let him finish his time now. Now we can't look now here.
So, looking like he's working for Tinubu, that's what I said. Because a true leader, if you have internal crisis like that, and besides what I've seen so far, I never seen any major obedient person that we know publicly that this is an APC guy. They're talking about this guy. What do they call him? This Njeje guy. Or you're talking about say Yunusa. They come publicly and criticize him. Then you can say, okay, this is our APC. But if you're talking about ordinary people like me, who can come online like start acting like an obedient and start cursing him, and then now hold on to that. I mean, that's not right, because you need to know who are these people who are really causing problems. I've never seen any major obedient person that is well known that is causing. So I don't know what the crap that this guy is talking about. It's okay.
Rational man, you are repeating yourself. We've heard this statement several times now. So round up, please.
Come on.
I have a question for Rational Mind.
Can I land?
Can I quickly make my own?
I think this is his supporter. You have to.
Okay, Rational Man, hand up. So Remy want to talk after you, please.
So, please, can I ask a question quickly before?
Wait,
sorry, please. No need.
You know what? It's okay. I continue. I move on without me.
Okay, thank you, Rational Mind.
Okay, let me.
Rational Mind, don't
wait, Midwest, stop that now. Stop that now.
I will not take too much of your time. I think first and foremost, I think Nigerians government should start investing in psychiatric hospital. It clearly shows that there's a lot of Nigerians that something is wrong with them mentally. It's quite unfortunate.
There's a report to that. There is a report to that already now.
Yeah, politics is just a game, and when you are self-centered, greedy, and without no ideology, you jumping from one place to another place, this is what you get. When you are not a man that is principled enough to establish or form your own party or leverage on the one you used before, this is how you are being tossed around. But fortunately for Obi knows the game is playing. Obi is not playing a game to become president of that country. That is not an issue way a presidential candidate will present himself when asked questions and the answers. If we answer some questions, even a primary school student will know that this is a wrong answer. He is just there to catch the cruise and to get the money. So anything about him is transactional and it's all lies. And when some people come here, you want the ruling party to let the opposition be, but you want to be pampering. You want to be somebody mute. Simba.
Yes.
Can you mute? Oh, I don't know who's making that noise.
Okay, don't worry. I will mute.
Okay. Okay. You want to be accusing the ruling party, and you want them to be muted, not saying nothing. You don't want them to fight back, so that you can have your way, and then you can now say, okay, we are the best. To be frank, it's so low to Nigerian standard that people like Obi will come from the Southeast and present himself to be a presidential candidate. In fact, when you look at the array of people from those places that are well versed, highly educated, highly cerebral, and people you can vouch for, oh my God, it's unbelievable that Nigeria in 2026 will be following people like that. A scammer, somebody that is not principled, an opportunist. and with a lot of people that they need their heads to be checked. How, for God's sake, can you go to a party that was formed that have a registered member before you came in, and then you want to lord yourself over them? It's impossible. Lord Dickson have said, you shall not do this. And if you want to do that, it will kick you out, and not heaven will not fall. If care is not taken, Obi might not even be on the ballot at the end of the day, because they still have up to June 20 something to submit their candidate names. So if he has not submitted Obi's name, so don't cry. He has all the power in his hand, because to him, he's not contesting for the presidency now. He can still use it in 2031 or anytime he likes. But one thing I don't like Nigerians about is this. They forget that politics is a game in which you are playing against one another. So you cannot be coming here and be telling you, okay, give opposition. We are Nigerians anywhere we find ourselves. And you cannot be saying, okay, they are not living in Nigeria. That's why they can. You forgot that we also have family and relatives in Nigeria. And some of us also visit Nigeria often. We know what is going on. And if you are talking about Nigerians are suffering now, the whole world, we are in a world economic recession. And if you say Nigerians are suffering, fine. There is poverty all over the world. And some people are suffering in one country, some people are making it. And nobody, no government, I repeat, no government anywhere in the world will tell their citizens, this is what, go that way to go and make the money. It is you as an individual. That is where you see billionaires are different from millionaires. And millionaires are different from maybe low-level income earners or the people. You have to strive hard as an individual to make A for yourself, not the government making it for them. The so-called Nigerians that they don't have money, where are they getting the money to double 20 million, just like a chicken change? And somebody is also telling you can also pay the rest of the money. With all the money that all the political parties put forth that for the nomination fee, all of them are paying it. 50 million there, 100 million there, 10 million there, 20 million there, and still, where are they getting the money? Some of the people dropping the money are not even well known, but still they still drop the money. If you go to Nigeria, you will still see a lot of Nigerians that are clubbing every night. You will still see a lot of Nigerians that is going to beer parlor, drinking their beer with their ECU. And at the same time, you still see some people who have not eaten twice in a day or once in a day. You will still see. Even in the so-called abroad that we live, we also see some people that are homeless, living in the street. In the so-called developed democracy, in the so-called #1 country of the world, you see a lot of junkies in and around the streets. They have been battling the case of drug in America for a long time. They have not succeeded till today. They have been battling this for a long time, and they have been battling the case of gun battle in America. It does not mean that every American will now say, Donald Trump is the cause of all our problems since this America is in session. People are not patriotic. And the case we are hearing from the southwest of Nigeria, fine, it's condemnable. Abducting children and students and with their teachers is condemnable. But this clearly showed that Yoruba people are also good. Immediately, they start profiling people, which is the right thing to do. If all the regions of Nigeria are doing exactly what the Southwesterners are doing today, this insecurity would have been would have been reduced drastically. But when their leaders, they knew those bandits, those terrorists, but they won't wrap them out to the authorities. Look at what is happening in Yoruba land. Yesterday, they went to Ikorodu, they arrested some Fulani with the guns and handed them to the authorities. That is good citizen. And that is how it's supposed to be all over the country. First thing is your country is Nigeria, whether you now have a second passport or third passport or fourth passport, you came from that country. You should be continuing to wish that country success. And if you are telling me you do not see what is going on in Nigeria, you are kidding. So a miracle, not really a miracle happened in Nigeria 2 or 3 days ago. In a road in Delta State that's been constructed by this present administration, it's a concrete cement road. A plane landed on that road, concrete road, and also depart from the same road. The video is all over the internet. Nobody will see it. They will say it's not doing nothing. A
I
country
saw
where
it. I saw it.
yeah, a country where your external reserve at 2023 is below 20 billion, but today is over 50 billion. Today, our crude oil production is over 1.7 million barrels per day, but you never can see it because you do not have an eye or because
But
you have a
is
mental problem.
is that reflecting the life of people? Forget that one.
No, 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 no.
But they
I'm
say
coming.
something very good.
I've already. No. When we talk about life of people, the people that have children in the technical college, in the university, that are not rich like
So some are more.
Nigerian
Some
man.
people are more
No,
better
no.
than citizen.
Can you calm down? This man, I'll finish soon. Like Nigerian man that have a lot of money, that parents that have 3 or 4 children in the university with the
But where the
NEFON
money dey?
loan. No, can you calm down, please? With the NEFON loan and the stipend of 20,000 naira every month, that has eased the effect of the hardship. And whenever you do a reform in a country, it comes with its associated problem. But if you still want Nigeria to continue to borrow money for subsidy, we are not even generating money. We are borrowing money for subsidy before. But today, last year alone, Nigeria generated 23 trillion naira from tax alone. Go and check it out from the federal, Nigerian Revenue Service. Before, we used to generate less than 5 trillion naira. So what I'm trying to say is that some people and building roads also create jobs all over the 6 regions of Nigeria. If you care to join, you will find something to do. Whether they are paying you 150,000 in a month. And when we talk about reform, you don't expect the reform they are doing, everything will just be Eldorado within 2 or 3 years. For a country to be super good, to be better, if not that, we cannot say we should go back to the era of dictatorship. Go and check Singapore. They can rule them for about 20 years. Chairman Mao was there for China over 20 years. Discipline the people. They sacrifice for generations yet unborn that this generation they are not enjoying. I know my generation is gone in Nigeria unless we continue to sacrifice. But if you want a better country,
But Remy, sorry,
right.
you know, when we talk about Nigerian revenue, when you brandish that figure, Nigerians will be thinking that all those money is actually meant for government to be spent. When you say wait now, when you say Nigerian generated 28 or whatever you mentioned,
23 trillion.
it's not all that 23 trillion that is available for them to spend though. But
Yes,
those
I
one,
know. I know. I'm just trying to say that at least for the first time in the history of Nigeria, this government is generating enough revenue and follow the federal allocation.
what do you mean by enough? What do you mean by enough revenue?
Just tire.
No, what I'm going to say is that
Not even enough.
it's generating. I say more than what it used to be.
From 10
Hey, don't say it's enough.
Yeah, it's more than what it used to be.
Can money be enough for anybody?
No. So what I'm just trying to say
won't be
in
good,
the
sef.
long run, so that I can conclude. First and foremost, we are not borrowing money. Subsidy is gone. Now Nigerian government is generating revenue and allocated to state and local government in which they should use for infrastructure development. We can see what some states are doing and some are not doing nothing as usual. So in the long run, or in conclusion, I will advise and suggest to Nigerians that government is a continuum.
Are you campaigning now?
I'm not campaigning. Government is a continuum.
Because that's what you are doing. What I can see from what you are just saying is a campaigning.
No, if you listen to my submission in the beginning, I tried to talk about people should have their head examined.
You are not saying anything about Seriake. That's the topic. Just go.
I know. Okay.
No, he has talked about that one before. I think Nigerian, you will talk after him.
Yeah. So in conclusion, politics is just a game. You win some, you lose some. So if you win today, you are fine. You can congratulate yourself. If you lose today, you have an opportunity to vie again. That is policy. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Before Nigama, you talk. Just let me just make this statement. You know, I think the problem that we have. Look at that guy that came on the platform and he said that we should just leave opposition. I think Nigerians should not make mistake. If you want a change of government, then the people that you want to put there also, you must question them. But if you just leave them, say in the name of say opposition, anybody that just come, then we make a lot of mistake. That is a big mistake now. The person that you want to now replace with the person that is there that you say is not good. You are not questioning them. You don't even know what they are going to offer you. All you just want to do is just to get rid of the one that is there. I think that is going to be a big mistake. So if we are questioning the opposition, that does not mean we are opposing them. We want to know what they want to offer Nigeria before they come in. We can't just leave them with the name of opposition that okay, they must have a free day. And that is what Nigerian press is doing. Also, they don't.
Simba, can I respond? You
Yes.
cannot be asking Nigerians to do something that makes sense. You know, they are defending their politicians like they defend their religion. Even if you show them something their religion that is wrong, what will they do? It automatically they will defend it. So you criticizing or you fact checking, like I said, they want to sell you a product that is fake, right? But they are getting angry because you don't want to buy the product. It's the same thing when you go to Computer Village. If they try to sell you fake phone and you're asking questions, they will get angry too now, and they will tell you to get out of their market. So you cannot be asking obedience to, make an action that has to do with logic. You are just wasting your time. That's the behavior of most Nigerians, especially the ones in Nigeria. That's why they will tell you that they are on the inside. They are the ones on the ground. Yes, because they are the typical average Nigerian. They don't want to do the right thing. I'm telling you, when you go into conversation with them, that's when you realize it. They know how to pretend like they want to save the country. They will come up with talking points and everything. But when you actually want to see them in action, you will see that these people, they don't want Nigeria to change at all. They just want their man there. That is all they want. I've gone to so many platforms. I've tried to conversate with them. They know how to pretend, Mr. Simba. They really know how to pretend. They know how to give long speeches. You see that Randy Peter is their king when it comes to it. They will give long speech. They will give example. They will talk about how they are in so much pain, how people are suffering, how there is insecurity. They will talk about everything. But ask them how they are going to change the government or what's exactly what they want. You start see that there's no difference between them and the sitting government. No difference. In fact, they are worse.
Okay, thank you, Sonny.
It's what we ask.
Thank you, Sonny. Nigerian.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I hate the house. You see, that guy that came, let me just say a little bit about that guy that came, where man. You see, the one thing you guys are not even, you the moderator are not doing. When somebody just come, you said they want to come and tell you what to do in a platform. If you don't like what they are doing, you should go and open your own and say what you want to say. This is freedom. This is democracy. I don't know why Nigeria, they will come and tell you how to run your life. They want to tell you how to run your platform. Yeah, so sometimes I wonder the kind people we ask, honestly.
Well, Nigeria, what does that one tell you? These are the people that want to change the government now. And that's what we used to say, that they don't even know what they wanted now.
What they want. These are the same people that tell you they want to bring new Nigeria is possible. That Nigeria that will be free for all, when the son of a poor man will be, nobody will become somebody. But when I interrogate the policy of your principal, you call me your name, you call for me, you come for my family, you come for my business, you tell anything, you threaten me, my life, you threaten my family, and you say you want to give me a good Nigeria, that I cannot question you. If you
they can't tolerate different opinion.
So this is the kind of people where they want to gaslight themselves because they want to form what they accuse APC of. When they talk, when you look at them, their character, their attitude, they are times 10 of what they are complaining of. So you don't understand that we are going nowhere, and that is exactly what the NDC founder, the chairman. That's what
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What he's complaining of. He said you cannot demarket the party, the platform, and you say you love this your candidate, and you are demarketed because election day. The man have to break it down. He have to do point to a Charles, because Charles died the same way he started the interview. He said election day, there is no OB on the ballot. There is no Kwankwaso on the ballot. It's NDC. So you cannot be demarketing the party, insulting the leader there, insulting people that form the party. If it's easy, you can go form your own, like democracy. They don't want to hear something like that. One OB is there, OB should take over.
Najama, it's not the same thing they did when they were in ADC. It's not the same thing they did when they were in Labour.
So, Abure have to issue the
Najama, don't you
statement.
think Lord Dickson should
Let me finish now.
Lord Dickson should kick one of them out? Lord Dickson should kick one of them out. He should
No,
kick
that's
that
why. Listen, that's why
Aisha,
in German, not they take rubbish. Not be Doma when they see the field sit down.
yeah, it's just kick her out, Jare.
German
What
doesn't
is that
take rubbish.
nonsense?
He deal with all of them. You know, German doesn't take rubbish. All those ones, you know, they are ahead. They are brain. They are ahead as it be. So you see, that is why Abure had to issue the press statement to Dickson. He said he should be aware of these people. He should not give them chance that they are coming to hijack the party from him. So the man is already see what is coming. See the way they are insulting the man. Look at Aisha, you that is just coming. You know, you that is just coming. You are saying this, he go with the mob there, start shouting in the secretariat. Oh my God, who are you? Who are you? I don't understand these people. And you will sit there, yes, yes. At the end of the day, they will never achieve anything. They will just shout and insult and insult and insult. Every day you lose people. All the prominent people with OB, you lose all of them have left you guys. Still here, no. They just believe social media, they are going to be their president in social media. That is what they believe. And it can never work. You can't be telling us, leave this thing. Okay, now tell us what are you going to offer me? No, nothing. Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. They will insult people. Go to your people, to your parents, your family, everything. So that's the people that want to give us new Nigeria. Somebody said he doesn't want this thing in his own party. And people are here telling he's working for APC. He's a Silver position. Okay, we are in contest. Anything I like, they fight you. I don't know why people doesn't understand that.
Najama, let me ask you this question. Why did they like to be domineering? It's either it's their way or no way. You're not why did they normally believe in that it must always be their way or no other way?
One thing you notice is that they cannot take what they give. You know, when it is their time to punch you, they want you to open your chest. But when it is your turn to punch, they want you to do it softly.
You know, if you see, that is what I said it. Me, I always said it. The people that destroy OB campaign is the IPOB that led Biafra when there was no way for that after the arrested and the Kano, the arrested Samunepa. All of them now join.
Najama, Rational Mind, it's not the same thing that Rational Mind was promoting.
Let me tell you, Mr. Simba. All of them now integrate into Labour Party. So those people started selling because we see all these people for many years. We understand the way they do. That's what we understand quick. We're able to know them around the way. You see, they start selling all these things to majority of people. You know, majority of people, they don't even know about Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you. Till all this, the last time they sentenced him. That's why some people say, what did he say? Never say anything. When you turn into some videos, they will say it's AI. They say they never know all these things. They never, you understand? What would Nnamdi Kanu say? They don't know anything. Majority of all these people, when they help up integrate into the Labour Party, that is where chaos comes. This chaos, go and watch it. It started in September 2022. That is when this propaganda started. When Tinubu traveled, he didn't come on time. They didn't start their whole campaign on time. They now shared a WhatsApp, this thing that the enemy of the president is buying France or something like that. That time that go every time. Even this man have to come. Keyamo have to come to China and be telling them people doesn't like this your bigotry. You people should stop all these things. People doesn't like the way you talk. People doesn't like you. I don't understand it. Just but that is where they started insulting that man. That is where all these people, because why we know the first thing you have argument with them, they will start telling you, I will kill you. Give me your location. Show me your this. I know the people infiltrated that movement. All this, the rational mind, all of them. Then all these people, like my people in a different place that support them all over Nigeria, They now believe those people we are fighting the status quo. All of them start picking that idea. That's why that is not generating, which is still in their majority head today. All those that they are evangelizing Igbo, those people that put that campaign into their hype-up. They don't want Igbo man because it's Igbo man. That is where all these things now begin to divide. Also, every majority of Nigeria start believing that lie. That is where that thing become that stand. They now believe because everything that time during the campaign tomorrow, they will say because it's Igbo man. Because it's Igbo man. Buhari contested for how many times? Nobody said because it's Igbo man. The results that brought the man that conducted the worst election in Nigeria, the INEC chairman, they didn't say because it's an Igbo man that he take bribe. That's why he conducted the worst election. The result of that election till tomorrow, you cannot find that election. You just come and announce election, announce result. That even the president have to come that the election that brought him is fraud. But nobody, they don't have never say Igbo because it's Igbo man, or the Yoruba never say because it's Igbo man, they must buy that, or they go outside and be swearing the way they were swearing for this former NH chairman. So all these things are there and they are. These people are still coming. These people that are German, they know this character. Seriake, this is not what he's saying. You guys may not understand it because Nigeria today, they want you to tell them something white, blue. They don't understand anything when you speak in parable, speak in riddles anymore, like the way we grow. You understand? This man know what he's saying. This is John people. They know when all this kind of message, all this kind of stories, when they start coming, they know the people who are infiltrated in. So they can't try those things with what they try with Abuja. People should just forget. Not with this kind of man. Go disqualify all of the overnight and chase all of them out. So that is why they have come to tell them. If they really have brain, they should have really bring their brain down. And Obi should, because he wants to become a president, and call the people to order. Look at my character. Behave like me if you know you are supporting me. But no, we will go to this thing, the North, we will form like say, we will believe because the president is a Yoruba. Anything. Look at that man. You have never been to the Southwest the way he was doing all over the other side. Do you see him? Do you ever see he didn't go because everything is always tribalizing. I don't know the kind of thing. When I see a Peter Edochie was splitting nonsense, these are people Nigeria are blessed with their movie. Splitting nonsense that during civil war, Yoruba did not, they connect together and fight the Igbo. After civil war, Yoruba did not, they still connect together and start fighting Igbo till tomorrow. I said, see a daily person. But when you are making your movies all over, you are in Lagos, all over the world, it doesn't know. This is the people who are giving them, making all this bad name to the Igbo. I don't believe this is Igbo for Ziki winner. Do you understand? So when they say Ziki is, we don't believe these are the people, those people with great heroes. Understand? So these are what they are doing. And they just believe by insulting, by doing tribal, by doing all these things. Dati Ahmed is talking today. If you listen to full interview of Dati Ahmed, you will understand where Dati Ahmed is coming from. You will understand what the bullet Dati Ahmed take for him to be a vice president. And everything that is happened to him today, he said that they told him after the election, this is what will start happening to him, what will start. He said exactly everything. I don't know. This is politics. It's politicking. And a lie on top of you about opponent doesn't mean it's true, it's bad.
Then, Nijaman, I think I'm beginning to see Obi as a distraction to our politics.
Honestly, it's a distraction. Look, sorry to deviate a little bit. Look at BBC documentary. I don't know if you guys have watched the new BBC documentary that they released about the survivor, about the Biafra war.
Okay. I've not watched it, but I heard something about it. It's like they are not happy.
Go and watch it because the documentary, because it was the British narrate how the thing. The main thing that if you go and see the way they are bashing BBC. Why? You know why they are bashing BBC? Because the guy that directed the movie, because he's a Yoruba man.
Okay, yes, I heard about
the man of that former that wrote that strategy of something during the other Biafra. That man write a book about that Brigadier Alabi Sama, the son, that major or something like. Because the Yoruba man, they say this director, he is not taking the story. You see all the whole story from They pick it, they show all life evidence in Biafra land, everything. People we are there, they bring them, they interview them. You see different. These people, they said it's lie. Because the British made them make it go to be the guilty side. I said, what are you guys talking about? Why are you so biased? You guys, they are telling them, you will see 25 years, I want to debunk this. I want to debunk this one. You 25 years, are you born there? Are you born there? Oh my God, they need to move on, honestly. They need to move on. All these, the past have been the past. We have to move on.
Let me also say something simple. My brother. You see, they are not only distracting the politics of the country, they are just distracting Nigerians' ability to really put their heads together and say, look, we have a problem, let's fix it. I'm just telling you the truth. Because the way it is today, if we don't address Igbo issue, it may even cause another problem in the nearest future. Because the narration about Biafra war even hurt this generation more than the generation that witnessed it. Information has power.
Sorry, Midwest. Sorry, I know I give you time. Sorry. So I address what? After the war, I see a elderly man, very elderly man, lying. He said after the war, Nigeria give them £20. Even if Igbo is having 20,000. I say, okay, you guys should leave all this fallacy. Don't say that to us. Today, as Nigeria is 250-something million. People that still have bank account today in 21st century is not up to 150 million in Nigeria or 100 million. They tell me back then, how many people have account then? That you're not telling me all Igbo was having money in account. Ojuku collected
Najama, it's even a lie. All of them, the one that has money in their account, they withdrew the money and then change.
Was there war in the Western region? Was everything not function? Ojuku collect your money in Eastern region.
What did they do to Ojuku that collected their money?
They don't know with all your money. You are asking Nigeria. And let me say something else. That time, the minimum wage, Nigeria give them big money. That £20 was big money. They are looking at the £20 like today. Minimum wage then in the northern region was £2, £2.16p. It's only the western region that was paying all over the whole federation there. It's only the western region that was paying £5.26p. So if they calculate it by £2.16p and give you £20, they give you money of more than 10 months. So somebody that give you money of more than 10 months that they don't know how much is it that time. He will buy a land and build a house. So what are these people talking about? They're just looking like £20 of yesterday. Of today, I mean to say. Civil servant is paying £2 plus as a salary then. And they now give you 20. Money that is more than 15 months or 16 months salary.
Nigerian, I think although what you're saying is right, until they push all the region of Nigeria so that they push them back to their southeast. Because a lot of them make their money outside of the southeast. Until they push them back. When they push them back, everybody else will open. Because they distorted everything and it's very, very difficult.
You are talking about the Afra war. They will not want to. They will not talk. Wait, I'm coming. Sorry, my brother. They will not talk about. They will not talk about. They will not talk the issue of what happened from the 1960s. What they did. They will not talk what they did to the minority in the Midwest. They will not talk what they did to the Eastern region.
I think the Beninese, the way we treated our history, our heritage is very dangerous. And just also because we have allowed these people to sell lies for a very long time without really letting Nigerians know what the Benin suffer. I was with a young guy, who is an Igbo guy, who told me how God once said he doesn't want Aburi anymore, and they started killing Igbo. Igbo want to go. I told him, no, that wasn't what happened. I asked him, have you read about Victor Banjo? Because that is the first commander to start the war. He's a Yoruba man, but a Biafra army. He never started the war for Nigerian army. He was only the first commander. I said, go and read. They say he has never heard that. I said, okay. He was the man who led the battalion to invade Nigeria. It's an invasion. Because when you have a problem with people, it's just like if Nigeria is capable today, they can fight Cameroon over what the army did It's a territory of Nigeria because they invaded us. That is an invasion. Because if you cross your army to the other side, when those people have been warning you, don't bring them here, you have invaded them. They can fight you. Yes, I gave him areas where you should go and study. Not they always tell you they kill Igbo. They kill. And I told him, do you know that the Biafra army occupied space in Nigeria for almost 2 months before the war? He was shocked. So the narration, I feel there's no way you can narrate that outcome and satisfy these people. It's still very dangerous. That is why the current president, I always said, I don't, I'm not his supporter. But just like as that guy said, if you want to sell us a new product, please let us question it. Don't just tell us because everybody have confirmed that the product in our hand is bad, and the one we want to use to replace it, we should not question it.
No, because sorry, let me drop so that you guys can continue. So let me finish my time so maybe we can continue. You see, I don't believe that what they are narrating is what their family, their parents are sold into them. If people like Peter Dochi can able to be saying some propaganda like that and lie like that, and telling you since then that no Igbo man never been in top position in Nigeria. But you see, that is a big lie. After 9 years of the war, the vice president was Igbo man. It was Igbo man to send Shagari, to send Fulani that said they come together and fight them. I don't know where. Even the Ojukwu that you said there was a program in the north. You never cross to the north and go and fight. You didn't even throw it, even one knockout, you didn't throw it to north. You come to Midwest that was not fighting, you are invading or stealing their money, breaking their banks, and you are going to Lagos. The people you said there is a program, you didn't go there. You didn't follow Ebonyi or Enugu and move to north from the back there. You didn't go that side. So these people, I don't understand. That is why sometimes I blame Gowon for all this thing. Because somebody declare you as enemy, a rebel, you are using police when people are ready for you. See, they wanted to attack. They were heading to Lagos before you now say, okay, let's use military. But these people will tell you, they do blockade. Are you normal? So you are a rebel. You want Nigeria to be giving you food to eat. To buy food with their money and give it to eat. But your military, the food that the Red Cross were bringing, Ojukwu told you guys, he doesn't give to you guys, but the soldier, Ojukwu children, the soldier we are robust. You doesn't use your own mind and ask that question. So why was the soldier fat? They were living okay, and you said there is no food. Where are they getting food? That the people, Kwashoko, we are killing innocent children just to do propaganda. Ojukwu purposely do that to do propaganda to the world, to show them, to get sympathy. I don't know why since exactly they still defend what the IPOP are still doing, ESN are still doing, the Southeast upon all to them. So what do you expect? What do you expect? Let's stop all this fake history and be distorting history. People are move on. I don't know what else they want again. What do they want? You want to be president by insulting the whole nation, by insulting the whole monarch. At the end of the day, today, you want people to vote for you.
German, see the new development commission they just created for them. See how that guy just swallowed billion like that. And
using 153 million to rent a room.
Now, wow, because
they put 5 billion. You can't account for it. 16 billion, you can't account for it. Just less than 2 years, they give you your commission.
Yes,
you want to see Nigeria marginalizing you.
Remy, make us say something about Remy. You see why I hate APC naturally. When this guy was there, Buhari, our late president, that guy was also very fair, giving money to all this development, the governors, to the best he can. And the same tragedy is what Tinubu is doing today. Releasing money for this, releasing money for that, releasing money for that. At the end, they don't hold these people accountable. Imagine, you give money to people to develop their own space, so they will swallow this money. You don't want to get them. This is what I don't understand. At the end, when you see railway in Lagos, oh, the Yoruba are very bad people. They are tribalists. NBCC they gave to us in Niger Delta, my brother. The amount of money they pumped there during Buhari is enough to transform Niger Delta. What happened? Nothing. They built nothing.
But is it not you people use people are also are not talking?
When I look at you, I say, how can you come and be coming with structure like this? The structure can't hold anything. Nigeria is just like a very weak structure, and you want to build another house on top of it. It can never work. You must hold people to
account. Regional government now.
But according to Nigerian
government is almost like
constitution, that
regional
is
government.
the way now.
So why are you not able to deliver? No, that's why Nigeria, you see them, they are favoring Lagos. How? These people come up, they are using their money for their people. They are using their money, their people is giving accountable. They are able to hold their leaders, their politicians accountable. How is that how around people play? The South, they will never hold their politicians accountable. These two regions, they can never, and they will never.
They will never let you celebrate anything in Lagos, but Alesoti should just do tap water in the middle of one village like this. They start celebrating all over social media. I told them that I saw a gege with my own two kuru eyes transformed.
Crude oil was $10 during COVID. Buhari was still borrowing money to build Nigeria bridge. That is why I don't understand what they want Nigeria to do for them, honestly. I don't know. If you want to be president, you contest. There is no constitution that says Igbo man should not contest. There is no party that have a law that says Igbo man should not come and buy from here. Majority of all the party in Nigeria is established by Igbo. So I don't know where all this, they hate Igbo man. They hate Igbo man. I don't know where it's coming from. They are elite. We use that word when money come to them from the federal. They split the money. They don't use that hatred and so for their people to distract them, not to be able to hold them accountable. But when you are seeing them building big house, they will tell you Igbo man is superior. Superior in what? Because God created you on Monday, then God will not create the rest people on Sunday, Abi on Saturday. I don't know where all this fallacy that all the accountable your leader accountable.
What about when they say they want seaport but they don't have sea?
You want to get seaport in landlocked.
Then you have to create a sea. You have to create a sea now.
Yes, now we need to create a sea for the south.
Sonny, most of them that are saying that they don't even know their geographical location. They are just hearing it and they are just echoing what they hear some people saying.
That is it. You are right. Majority are boy. They didn't go to school, no education, nothing. So when you start interrogating them, you see they turn it to anger, insulting you. I will buy you. And where is your location? Give me your location. I will buy you. That is all the rubbish you begin to hear from them.
In their location, what they actually truly need is a harbor. But if they have actually cared to actually research what they are saying, they would know this. So anytime I hear we need seaport, I already know that this person is a tribalistic byproduct.
The way they are bashing BBC. Oh my God. They say BBC is a propagandist, is pay. Even they do banner in that article, so BBC fake news, BBC Biafra is fake news. See the way, go internet, everywhere is a government. Oh
Nigeria, do you know the irony of it is that they don't stay in their region? That means they are overstretching the resources of other regions.
But you have to go and read Willis. No, Remy, go and read Willis' report 1957 and 1958.
It's unfair, really.
You understand? He's already there. He said that place is not that land is not surviving. It's not, you understand?
If it's not surviving,
it's already in Willis' report. Go and read it. It's there. So they can't survive it.
If the land is not good, when you now find yourself in another region, can't you just respect the people there and their culture?
No, because their parents told them that they are superior. Really, Boma will tell you the truth. That is not biased. That this will tell you how many of them in Switzerland, they will tell you the truth.
Sorry, I have an announcement. I'm ending the show by 6 hours time. So remaining 4 minutes. I will put the link on the comments. Anybody who wants to come and just come and join before we shut down. Thank you.
Please, can we talk about this very dark man issue? Because this guy is very manipulative. He has taken it to another level. Especially
so you see that it's a miscreant, to be frank.
When I was calling him miscreant, when I came on the last live stream and I was calling him miscreant, people were telling me, why am I calling him miscreant?
Don't go and tell your wife is a miscreant or Remy, it will divorce you.
So that guy took
All
advantage
those
of the
women, I don't
fact.
know what they see. Very dark man. If you want to tell your wife, hey, you ready to
Maybe
divorce you.
maybe they like the muzzle and 6 packs
19
of
and 9
vodka.
was you tell if your wife is arguing with you, hey,
Yeah,
you
you
just
can
say
see
no.
that you can
So
see that the government does
they
not have
they
this life
they
now.
they like so women. Walai.
Honestly, hey. When one guy, yes, 3 days ago, the
So
wife fight.
but for the part that he's muscular and all those, does that mean that he will be able to
No, they
do
say he's the only person
perform
that is
well?
saying the truth now. They say the only person
No,
that's saying the
no,
truth. What
that is
anybody
not
cannot say.
no,
It's only the
that is
person, it's
not
only
how
the one saying
women.
it.
That is not
Don't
how
go and say
women
it to them. We swear, oh, your wife will divorce you.
That is not how women treat
Whether for
men.
you to go, that for you to tell you not to support very dark man, to criticize
Number
very dark
one,
man.
number one criteria for a woman to choose a man is
No, all those
personality.
people that were in the airport, that were in the Air Force base yesterday, why can't those people, if they really mean well for the country, why don't they do volunteer force and go to the bush and go to the military and join the police and
Don't mind
military
them.
and secure the country?
Don't mind them.
So if you really know, don't just go straight and be doing content. If you really know, don't do scrap. Oh, we want to volunteer, free. Give us uniform trainers. We want to become a police and want to become a military. We want to save this country. That is what the citizens do. That is what they do in Northern Ireland. Oh my God! So even women, they all volunteer.
Yes, you are right. Why can't even the so-called leader, the very dark man, the so-called holy man, why can't he just lead all of them, take them to Sambisa forest, go and fight? Let's how many people
Is he there for the money and the fame? That is all he cares
Yes,
about.
now they will donate money for him. Oh, he will collect their money and go and do business.
You know, Mr. When he was asking for donation to build school, I was asking myself, why can't he just meet the local government chairman and get them to build the school?
God bless you.
You are collecting money from poor Nigerians in order to build school. First of all, is he allowed as a private citizen to build or touch a government school?
Even if you want to repair, if you want to renovate,
school, you have to give it to the government.
He has to still go to the local government chairman.
So then he took poor people's money to commit a crime then.
Yes, of course. You can't
What
blame
is money
him.
collecting money?
You
He
can't
wanted to
blame
do
him
the
because
graduate. He said they are jacking his accounts. They are jacking his accounts.
Can you believe that some people, they cannot eat 3 square meals a day? They will prefer to use part of that money to go and donate for him.
Princess Fumi, you are welcome.
Okay. Is it on the platform?
Thank you.
Okay. Do you have anything to share?
I maybe want to go to the backstage now.
No, I'm just listening. Thank you. I prefer to just listen.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Since you just come to listen.
It's just listen.
Okay, thank you.
So let me continue. We'll do 1 hour more.
So what I'm trying to say is that a lot of Nigerians, even they cannot even feed themselves 3 square meals a day. They prefer to gossip or spend that money on necessary thing that guy will collect their money and go and buy expensive vehicle again. Sometimes that's how I said that Nigeria, we need a lot of hospital. We need to check a lot of people's mental health, because how can your fellow human being, you don't have work, you leave your home and go and wait for somebody at the airport?
Do you think, Remy? Let me say this.
Let me finish.
I'm not. I want to so that you put it into your submission. Don't you think that most of this thing that we are seeing is actually failure of parenthood?
Yes, it's
because I can't imagine my children, any of my children, to go and be a fan of somebody like that.
I cannot even imagine. You are right to say, okay, I have to take transfer from his or her home to go to the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Abuja Airport, or leave your home in Lagos, take a plane or take a train or take a bus to go and.
No, people came from. I know many people that came from Benin or those states. I know many.
Sometimes I just wonder who sent all this.
You know, Remy. I think there are a lot of people a lot of parents that don't even know how their children exist or how they cater for themselves. I could remember a story of something that happened in Asaba. One girl that was actually sold for all these prostitutes in Ghana or whatever. 17-year-old left her house, somebody lure her with money with 5,000 naira, and then they give her the additional 5,000 naira to travel all the way from the east to Asaba before they now, took her away from the country. So if you have children, because 17-year-old should still be under a parent.
What are you talking about? If you are 25, you are still under your parent if you never marry in Nigeria.
That is during our time, Mr. Simba, not this time again. That's why they
Hey,
call
but
themselves.
no. Wait, Niger man. Are you not a parent now?
Yes.
So can your children do that?
No, I cannot do that because I am living abroad.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. So why are you not giving an excuse for them?
No, but the one in
Simba,
Nigeria, they believe that they have rights now. No, during our time, guys. Sorry. During our
What do
time,
you want to say, Midwest?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to also make my own contribution. You see, I am a supporter of a very dark man. Hopefully, I have to be honest with you. Because when you have a country where people don't have voice, it's very bad. But I may not agree with all his demand. Like Tinubu must go, should not be part of the movement. But these bring back our generals and all. Yes, we have to cry out. It's too much. But name everything to Tinubu alone.
So
I don't agree with that.
let me ask you, Midwest.
On the parents, on the parents level, let me quickly ask you on the parents level. You hold on a moment.
Just hold on.
I know you are the moderator. Let me also now be listening to you guys.
That's why I'm asking you to hold on.
Now let Midwest finish now, so then we can attack.
Hey, I'm not saying you should not talk. Just hold on. I want to put something to you. So, can you allow your children so that to travel all the way from all over the country to go and be a supporter of dark man, very dark man?
See, there are states.
You said you're a supporter. I don't know. What do you see? Let me ask you. What do you see in that guy that is actually
it's insulting the country now? That's what they see now.
What do you see in him that is what?
Hold on a moment. Wait. We live in a country where leaders have failed woefully in all areas. Now, can you allow me to answer your question? They failed woefully, and it's like citizens are just like people who find themselves in wilderness. So when voice is coming, and that voice is, talking on the problem that is confronting them. Take, for example, somebody will steal somebody's money, politicians will misbehave, they run to him. Why can't the justice of system of the country handle that for commoners? So
okay. Quick question to you, Midwest. Sorry, quick question to you. This very dark man that you know, how much does this man worth 5 years ago, and how much does he worth now?
It doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter what he worth 5 years ago.
Do you know why I asked you that question? Do you know why I asked you that question?
Hold on a moment. A company that worth a company that worth nothing today, in the next 5 years, there can be opportunity for it to seize any moment and become a very wealthy company.
Do you know why I asked you that question? Do you know why I asked you that question? It clearly shows that everyone, whether you are in government or you are not in government, they are using Mumu people to make money. He's using you, Mumu people, to also make money for himself. That is what exactly he's doing. What you are running away from very bad leaders. The so-called bad leaders. And then you are running to another man that is also using you, Mumu, to also spend money. Oh God, it's unbelievable.
Can I go there? No, wait a little bit, Remy. At this, this is not a politician. He's not contesting. He's not anything. But because of the reality of that's why we have people like very dark man. And the truth of the matter is this: if I have a son, when he gets to society age, there are things they want to do for themselves. I will tell them this thing is dangerous, my son. Don't do. But if they have grown to that, if they grow to that adult level, I can easily tell them, don't do. These are the bad aspect of it. It's very dangerous or it's very bad. Don't support this. But if the son
The problem I have with you is that you don't understand that that was his major target in the first place. It is not that he came about it or he stumbled upon it or he got to a time in his life where he decided he want to. He will fail. Please now. This is a man that was taken to court and proven to be a liar. And he still did not apologize. This man made fake messages on WhatsApp about Showore, and he still did not apologize.
Even spread fake news.
This guy is basically is a criminal. This guy has been convicted in court now, proving, legally speaking, that this guy is a liar and a fraudster. It is even this Billard that he carried to jail. Billard, they left, EFCC left him. Do you know that EFCC still has that very dark man's phone? What is in the phone that any dark man cannot go and collect it? You are parading a criminal because he is helping people. So okay, because Amechi is talking about the problems Nigerians are having, should we now make him president? This is the problem that we're having. We are complaining that they are trying to force a fraud down our nose, our throats with the OB, and you are coming to do the same thing of trying to force a criminal, a proven in court criminal, a proven in court liar.
In addition to what you said, sorry, Midwest.
Please, I just have this question because you are average, please. It's just a question.
No, sorry.
Please, let me just ask my question. Let me just ask my question. You are the average typical Nigerian. Are you telling us that we should support somebody that has been proven in court to be a known liar and fraudster? Is that what, just because he's helping people, taking money from the poor?
It's also important to the same point I'm highlighting. Because whatever very dark man is today is what it is Nigerian government that made him to become whatever.
Stop talking about the government. He's just cheating the people, and this is
why can't you allow me to land my point? He said they are proving him to be a liar. What was the consequences? Am I the one that hold the government not to persecute him?
Hey, but you say,
like,
even if they say if you see the court judgment, you will still continue to say you support it. Look, let us be frank here.
It's unfortunate because
I told you I supported that demonstration that he did. Hold on a moment now. Why you not the let person they round up? We can't argue this.
They round up now.
Let me allow me to separate what I'm trying to say. You see, Tinubu must go. Whom are you going to use to replace Tinubu? I asked that question and nobody can answer that. So, but if you are protesting,
do you believe Midwest? Let me ask you. Do you believe that the very dark man is being sponsored?
Yes, definitely.
Everybody is being sponsored. Everybody.
So you know that it's being sponsored. So what are you now? What are you now defending? What are you defending?
Wait, my dear brother, what are you talking about? If you even want a demonstration in a country, you must sponsor it. I have grown up even here in Europe, so I don't understand which that angle is where you are. I don't understand any other angle you coming from. But the one I understand is what I'm talking about. There are people that are sponsoring him. There are people that are supporting him. But at the same time, as a person, you also have to be very careful. If you say the president should go, I think you are trying to take the